Okay. Folks, it's Doc Phoenix with all the Marios, and we're in for a long haul. This is Donkey Kong 64.
Presented in Dobly Surround.
Here we go. They're finally here. They're finally here. You can join in too if you know the words.
I'm not going to.
You put your hands together if you want to clap. Don't clap them, just put them together and pray. Because they're going to take us through this monkey rap whether we want it or not.
Okay.
So this game is a game that I had as a kid that I honestly enjoyed.
Why does he have a gun?
Why wouldn't Donkey Kong have a gun? Yoshi has a gun. Mario got a gun. And he's the patriarch of the current head of the Kong family. Of course he needs a gun.
Okay.
God. Listen up, dudes. God, I forgot I knew this rap was cringy. I forgot exactly how cringy. Yeah, it is. It's very. It's also slow. He has no style or grace. This is just being insulting. So anyway, this game, I remember enjoying this game as a kid. Like, the gameplay part of it, not the rap part. I always thought the rap was stupid. But it's 3D Adventure Collectathon. It's like Banjo-Kazooie, except more. So that's something that I really liked to do.
What?
This time he's in the mood.
What mood?
I guess the mood to be here. He didn't want to be here last time, but now he does. He's after you, Kremlings. I mean, he already obliterated your entire home and ecosystem, and probably your entire species. But he's still after you. You can make a Kremlin cry for a mummy. Not mommy, mummy.
Relative ease.
They said hell in a video game on Nintendo. That
The fridge?
Yeah, take it to the fridge. Fruits. All these fruits, you gotta keep them in the fridge.
Except for the peanuts.
I mean, walnuts also.
Yeah, and maybe the coconut shells, you don't need those in. Okay, let's just get started.
Yeah, let's jump in. So,
Yep,
it's Donkey Kong.
it's Donkey Kong.
This is the opening for the menu, and this is the menu. It's Donkey Kong holding a barrel. You've got adventure options, mystery, a Kong battle, and sound, which is not in options. I'm just gonna go straight into an adventure.
Okay.
Let's just start. We've got our games 1, 2, and 3, and we can erase a game. Let's erase a game. Let's just erase
Are
game
you
1.
sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can slide the orange.
Why is it a slider?
I don't know. Anyway, game 1 is empty now. So
Okay.
let's play game 1. It's got 0.
0, 0, 0.
4 question marks, Donkey Kong, and a bunch of zeros.
And a zipper.
It's Squawks!
Fuck
It's that
Squawks.
fucker! We all remember why we hate Squawks, right? Sidebar will remind us.
All these times.
There's
Oh god,
5
he's
of them!
multiplied!
So, this is just kind of confirmation that Squawks is not, in fact, an individual, but a species. Or, like, a collective? Anyway, here's an island shaped like Donkey Kong's head.
Yeah, the Kong Isles. They got smaller.
It's only one island. I don't know. This is like a new island? It's a very small place that Donkey Kong had made, I guess.
And there's those seals that are apparently pirates.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, in the sky...
No, it's on the sea. It's a boat on the ocean.
On the sea.
It's an ocean boat, not a sky boat. And it's all shaped like a crocodile.
Why is it pulsing?
It's trembling. Well, I mean, things kind of pulse in the world.
Okay.
That just happens. Pulsing just happens. We saw that in the last game, remember? Right. Right. The left, apparently. Who could this be?
It's Dr. Claw or something.
I've been waiting a long time for this moment.
He's been waiting a long time for this moment.
And his pretty little island will be no more.
He's gonna destroy Donkey Kong and his pretty little island. Just look at all these machines.
They got lasers that are wavy. What?
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
I can't hear you through your stupid accent.
Well, he said everything's fine. Well, they're all terribly incompetent. Whatever's going on here. They just crashed their pulsy bouncy boat into a small rock.
And its engine can't turn over. Nope.
Beep, beep.
Okay. This is supposed to be funny, right?
Yeah, they kind of make things too goofy. While, like, using a lot of cartoony shorthand for things that should be funny, but they're not because they're just using cartoony shorthand and not actually trying to make things funny. Rare is not actually good at making things funny.
I don't know why that was so dramatic.
Gods!
There's the big one makes the room shake.
I want you to do everything in your power to keep Donkey Kong distracted. Steal that hoard of golden bananas he treasured so much, and take care of his pathetic friends. This time there can be no mistakes.
Oh, Your Excellency, we've already taken care of business.
I hope for your
Standing around in cages.
this time.
No.
While you'll be busy looking for your precious golden bananas, flea-bitten friends, I'll be preparing my lizard-flavored surprise.
Lizard flavored?
So, they kidnapped all of the other Kongs here, but not
his-
Donkey himself.
And his golden bananas.
They're all gone. Clark.
Donkey Kong is in stunned disbelief.
So, that's the opening. That's the story. That's a banana peel.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of slip on a banana peel, sort of. This is Donkey Kong's room.
So it is.
He's got a hammock.
Why does he have a large poster of his cousin?
Fuck, I don't know. Are they related?
Mm.
Anyway, we've got a hammock and a tree house, a big tire. We got a big old tire. Monkeys like tires. Gorillas like tires. We got a record player.
Yeah, because phonographs are...
The
In
shelf
vogue.
of books. Look at all these books that I'm sure Donkey Kong has read in his life. He's got the boombox and the TNT. Is this coal?
I guess.
I don't know. Anyway, we can leave. And here's where Donkey Kong lives. In this little tree house. In a tree. It's DK's, do you know? Because it's got a sign that says DK's.
Squawk. Your precious banana horde and all the other Kongs have vanished. I can't find them anywhere. DK, you'd better go and tell Cranky the bad news. Wark.
Squawks isn't gonna tell Cranky shit.
Despite the
He's
fact that he
making
can
him
fly and probably get there much easier. Way out.
Alright, this is way out. That's way out. Training area.
I don't like the sound of that.
Well, let's look around. Let's look around. Hey, we've got Cranky's lab and Banana Horde. Well, let's check out the Banana Horde.
Oh, clearly all the bananas are there.
Yeah. Look down here under the water. I'm not sure Can I swim yet? I don't
you might
think
need
so.
to go to the training course to find out how.
So the Banana Horde, I guess, is at the top of this waterfall.
It's not behind the waterfall.
There doesn't seem to be anything behind the waterfall, which is odd. Oh, waterfall. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, it's slightly higher up. But there doesn't appear to be a way over there yet. So, I guess we'll go tell Cranky. Let's see.
Or is this the banana horde?
Oh yeah, this might lead up and around to the Banana Horde.
it was
it's going
some reason
somewhere.
the sign just didn't point there.
No, it leads to some coins and a mound, a dirt mound that I can't do anything with.
And bats. Which you also can't do anything with.
Nope.
Long jump?
This is an attack, and this is the long jump. And it's
Cranky, what?
Cranky, and his lab emerges from the ground,
Why?
so that it doesn't have to load until you're close to it.
Well, if it isn't my lazy good-for-nothing son. Lost your golden bananas again? And where might your flea-bitten friends be? You don't know, do ya? I have thought you would be able to smell the work of a reptile by now. Luckily for you, old Cranky's batch of homemade potions will give you all the skills you need for your silly 3D quest. But you're not having any until you've completed my training barrels. Now buzz off and come back when you've done them all.
Okay.
That made less sense than usual.
Well, here's training barrels, and the lab emerged from the ground again. What did Cranky mean about training? Donkey's all confused. So he's confused as well. So it's not just you.
Okay.
So
Why does he make potions?
Because he's a scientist. He has a lab.
And why does he say that Donkey Kong is his son?
Well, that one's confused. You could jump and leap from vines, and when you press R holding a vine, you can face other ways, and Z to drop from a vine. Now collect coins, and you're timed on this training. So here you climbed the tree, and then the rope was not in front of the tree.
So it's
like
less
it
of a
looked
training
like.
and more of a mini game.
Kinda. Okay, there we go. Like, it's a mini game that teaches you how the game works.
That seems...
It's bad?
No, the well done seems patronizing.
Yeah. Also very out of place. There's barrels. You
Squawk!
Press B to pick up a barrel and then throw
Why
it.
is Squawks thinking this at you? Loudly.
Well, I guess he's doing the training. His training is pick up barrel and throw it 5 times. That's the training. There. I threw a barrel. 5 times. This is valuable and important things to do. I guess I'm doing them out of order because the other one is sparkling. Whatever. Oranges. You can pick up oranges and throw them by holding Z and pressing C right. You can throw oranges.
Okay, but what's an orange going to do?
Well, you see, they bounce and then they explode. Oranges are explosive.
Why do you have grenades?
Why wouldn't you have grenades? Oranges are explosive. Everyone knows this. And oranges grow in the jungle where we are.
Where they explode.
Everything is fruit.
Okay.
And here's water. Okay, we can go under the water. Let's learn how to go under the water. Press C to dive, and then press and hold A or B to swim at different speeds. Pressing Z is a water break to slow down.
Water break?
And you're supposed to get the coin. So you tap Z to B to water wiggle, or A to do like a breaststroke. And you got a coin. And that the voice was
They seem to do a lot with the Z button.
by the water. Yeah, they overload a lot of buttons in weird ways.
Hurry, DK, go and get that potion from Cranky. Something.
Let's get going.
Okay, it kind of went fast.
Yeah. Because the text speed is weird. I might have to check options to see if there's a text speed option. I can't do that in the middle of the game, though, of course.
Of course, let's get a potion.
But, yeah, the text scroll is very slow, but if I tap a button to make it go faster, it goes too fast, so...
Take your time, donkey. Jungle rust... What is jungle rust?
And it just kind of closes instantly without sitting for any amount of time at the end of the text. So if you're not reading it exactly as it's appearing, you miss what's at the end.
I'm not sure I want to talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has a ground pound.
So you can ground pound by jumping and press Z in the air. And
Okay,
that
but not
will get
Z
you
to
out of
dive.
this area. Oh, he's got a real treat, but only if I bring him 15 banana medals. They look like that.
See you later if you're lucky.
So,
So now you can ground
now
pound.
I can ground pound. That's ground pound. That's what it does.
Okay, so that'll get you to your banana horde?
I don't know.
Okay.
Can I get to my banana horde?
Well, you can at least go
There's
under
vines
the water.
now.
Why? Okay.
That's how you get to the banana horde. You wait for this. What the? What? Oh. Okay.
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 This. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Waterfall.
Here's
okay.
the banana horde. It's got
There's
banana peels.
giant banana peels.
Banana
Oh, okay,
horde
this
is that
is the
way,
way.
and that's the way out.
Okay.
It's the other way. And oh no, there's no bananas. It's just banana peels in the banana
We have
horde.
a mound of dirt that says DK.
Yep. That is a thing that requires a different move to interact with that I don't have yet.
Okay.
So this is Donkey Kong 64. It's a video game.
Yeah.
It's a video game.
It's a video game.
There's a lot of things. It is very large. It is very long. And it's kind of a slow start here.
These flames are blue for some reason.
I can't really move very fast. Moving around is a lot slower than I remember it being.
Bamboo poles? Because jungle? Squad!
Anyway, he's back, and K. Rool's island is just over there. I guess his island is a boat. He stole bananas and kidnapped the Kongs. The only area that hasn't been blocked off is that island with a cave on it.
Blocked off, you say?
Yeah, I guess they blocked all the places. Anyway,
and
here's
numbers.
Here's numbers. If you find a similar number in the same area, you can banana port between them.
By pressing the Z button, but not while jumping or on water.
Nope. They don't do anything yet, because I only found the
And
numbers.
what's this barrel
the
full
ones.
of question marks?
This is a barrel full of question marks. If you jump into it, you got Donkey Kong and 4 question marks, but they're question marks.
Okay.
That's the tag barrel, basically.
Okay.
You switch between the Kongs there. Swimming across. Here's a place.
Okay, so what if you're swimming and you jump and press Z?
You ground pound.
Okay.
So
But if you're
anyway.
swimming and press Z, you dive.
Yes.
Okay. So Z is your go down button.
Basically, hey, it's a naughty. I'm gonna kick it. And
Not
now it's
anymore.
dead. And
He
it dropped a
says-
slice of watermelon.
So the watermelon's your health.
Yep.
Okay.
So there's the island, and there's things, and there's naughties, and the draw distance is really short in this
Yeah.
game.
And those flowers are very two-dimensional.
And there's a buzz,
Buzz?
zinger,
Zinger?
that's what they was
Zingers are
called.
called. That. Fish!
Anything around here? There's fish. There's some oranges.
You don't want the
there's
oranges?
collectibles. They're ammo.
Okay. There's
And
a
here's a thing.
button?
I'm not sure that I can actually kill a zinger with an attack, because, I mean, it's a zinger.
Yeah.
You normally can't do that. They're spiky. There's another island that's a banana. That's a fairy with a banana on its head. And here's an island that it has a tree on it, but you couldn't see the tree.
Why is it shimmering?
There's this shimmery thing. There's that. It's that. That's why.
It's a fairy.
There's a fairy. I can't do anything with the fairy right now.
Okay.
First, let's go to the island that looks like a fairy.
Okay. There's diamonds, but they're invisible.
Yep. It's a collectible, but I can't collect it yet because I can't do the thing with it
Okay.
yet.
You found banana port point number 5.
There's a switch with a red feather on it, and there's a banana behind a thing
And
there.
there's a
and
translucent barrel of that girl who's not Dixie.
a tiny entrance, so I can't go in there.
Okay.
And there's the King K. Rool's place. King K. Rool is here, by the way. The fucking
Really?
Banana Queen from last time said he'd be gone forever, and he's not. I
She
guess,
lied? A giant floating sentient banana lied?
Yes.
Well, I never.
You just can't trust bananas anymore, I guess. Anyway, when you get on here, it's raining and dark and gloomy, because that's what happens when you're in the villain zone. It's just raining here, nowhere else. You walk over here and the rain is stopping.
One.
It's fine. And there's number 1. And what's in here? The only place that's not blocked off.
There's locks.
I don't know why he rolled down that hill slope.
Who are you?
It's big guy. Boo-hoo! It's Lumsy. He's locked in here because he wouldn't smash things. He wouldn't smash our island. And
It's a
so
lovely
they locked
little
him up.
island full of cute monkeys.
K-Roll says he's too soft to be a Kremling, so he has to stay in here till he's toughened up. He'll do anything to be free. Hey, maybe we could help him escape. He'll be our bestest friend if we help him escape.
Donkey Kong is nonplussed. Oh.
Yes, Donkey will help. And he does dance. The bouncy dance.
He doesn't seem that clumsy at all.
No, honestly pretty agile. And his shaking around smashes this specific boulder and makes it explode.
And there's a banana.
Oh, banana. He's happy, but there's keys. We need keys to the cage, and the biggest and most feared soldiers in K. Rool's army has them. We want to bring him back to open the locks. Don't tell K. Rool, though. It's gotta be a secret. So that's a main advancing mechanic. You can't go in despite the fact that the bars are much larger than you. Just look around. What else do we have here? We have another gate with a banana, and there's a barrel that's transparent. It's a big area. Another one of those patches of dirt in the metal cage zone.
Oh, there's a
blue switch. And if I hit it, then it makes the door open.
Oh, a banana. 8.
But then I have
7,
8 seconds,
6,
and that's too much distance to cover in 8 seconds, so I can't actually do that.
He's really upset about it.
Yep. So anyway, let's get back out of here.
Banana port. Magic exists.
Yep. And there is our first golden banana. We have golden bananas now, by the way. You know, this is our first... Okay, the very first time we saw golden bananas was the one golden banana that you found in Mario Party. That was an ancient Kong treasure, apparently.
Well, wasn't there a giant golden banana at the end of one of the Donkey Kong countries?
I don't think so. They were giant bananas. I don't think any of them were golden.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is a sign. It's angry at us. It's
B-Locker.
And he's not gonna let us in without showing some bananas. Why? So, King K. Rool demands that he only let people through if they have bananas. But then lets us. He could have just told him no. You can't let anyone through ever.
Well, if no, then it's the big wood sawmill in the sky for him.
Anyway, hey look, it's Wrinkly. Let's
hi,
go
Wrinkly.
visit Wrinkly.
What the?
She's dead. She's a ghost.
Don't be
Wrinkly Kong
afraid.
died.
What?
So, yeah. Wrinkly Kong is dead, and, is a ghost, and here to help us as a ghost. And gives us hints, and really, God, this text is so slow.
Don't be shy now, dearies. She says and screams like a banshee.
So yeah, sometime since Donkey Kong Country 3, Wrinkly died. Let's just show you a banana. Get in the first stage here.
He doesn't actually take them.
No.
You just have to show them.
They just have to exist in your inventory.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, here's the first stage. And now we have subtitles.
And by the way, it's K. Rool.
Oh, because it doesn't have, voiceover, that's why. Yeah. There's Golden Banana. I don't know what this TV thing that he's watching is. It's not
It's supposed
actually,
to be TV.
It's a weird representative television screen? Spy view screen? K. Rool has giant one eye. Anyway, here's Jungle Japes.
Again. 1. Oh, hi.
You gather bananas before going through a portal.
What?
That portal, right there. We need to gather as many bananas as we can before going through there.
75.
75 or more, and you'll earn a banana medal. It's that medal that Cranky wanted us to get.
Okay.
I get it by collecting bananas. And there's a one, but this is a different one than the one that we saw before, because this is inside the stage.
Right.
And that would be the exit to leave the stage. What's in a tree?
Bananas.
There's this banana up in the... Damn it. View. Yeah, it's hard to see where things are in this space.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, this is Donkey Kong 64. I've pushed a button.
There was a fanfare. And then things move slowly.
And inside this little cave is some coins.
And a change of music.
And there's a door with some peanut switches. Let me see what else is actually back here before I go charging through a cave. Is that like the only way to go? That's the only way to go. Okay.
You are forced to do the jumping puzzle.
Yep. That's you can't advance until you climb a tree. This is the first thing you gotta do.
This seems much more linear than Mario 64 was.
Up until this precise moment, yes. Then we have this just a world opens up.
Hey! DK.
Help!
Oh.
It's Diddy!
Oh, hi,
Diddy's
Diddy.
in that cage.
You weren't important enough to be the second person in the song, so... Squawk!
There's 25 golden bananas around this area, but you'll only be able to find 5 of them without the help of the other Kongs. So that's the collect-a-thon-y gimmick thing of the
You
games.
need every Kong?
Each world has 25 golden bananas. Each of the 5 Kongs is able to grab 5 of them. So you get all of the Kongs into all of the places, and you grab all of the stuff that you collect. And here's a box that I can't grab, and there's a balloon that I can't do anything with, and a rock that I can't do anything with. There's a lot of things that you can't do anything with until you've unlocked a lot of stuff. So, I got a banana bunch though. It's a bunch of bananas. It's more than one banana.
That's how bunches work.
So, a lot of this game is going to be running around collecting stuff. Not a whole lot to probably say about it, but still, like, probably not a whole lot to fast forward through either. So this is going to be a little weird editing-wise and, like, recording-wise. Not entirely sure how I'm going to be doing this. We'll find out. What the... That's...
Apparently you can just jump sideways.
Yep.
That seems... like something you don't want to be able to do.
Yep. This slope is too steep to walk up.
Oh dear. There's oranges.
Yeah, let's grab some oranges. I think you can kill Zinger. Okay, I already have full stack of oranges to
20
start
oranges.
with. Can I kill Zinger with orange? If it gets low. Yes, I can. Cool. Okay, so this leads to that door, that portal, that I'm not supposed to enter yet. But let's go in anyway. Let's see what it is.
Sorry,
Hey,
donkey.
they can help us progress through the quest. There's a problem. He wants to reach the key above his head to open the door for me, but he's eaten too much. But if we feed his buddy over there, he could overcome the weight and then press it down so that the lift will lift. So if we have bananas, then we could stand.
Or
give him
you could
bananas.
just swap places.
Yep. So these are Truff and Scoff,
Okay.
and you give them you collect bananas, and then you give them the bananas, and you need enough bananas to open the door. You have 60 bananas to open the door. Total. So let's go ahead and throw bananas at the door. Now, why the fuck not? Just to see what happens when you do it and you don't have enough. And you give him bananas and he gets bigger, and then he stomps, but it's not enough. It's still not high enough. So now you gotta leave.
That's not a pleasant transition.
Nope. So this game is... This game, it has some issues.
Some.
A lot
Like
of
the fact that you
issues.
couldn't turn the camera there.
Yeah, it is, one of, if not the buggiest N64 game ever. I don't even know what I need to say now. I'm just kind of like...
Climb up that green vine.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. Just I'm trying to think of things to say at this point, and like...
Well, talk about this.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, I could press Z on this pad to transport to K. Rool's battle arena. Let's do that and ignore the armory that popped up. We'll look at that in a
If
moment.
you do that, you'll win a crown? Why are we collecting crowns?
Beaver Brawl! Ow.
Goodbye.
Okay. Let's try that again. That didn't really work.
They love spinning the camera, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Wait. Nope. Yep.
I guess there's a crowd that's cheering?
Yeah, apparently. Anyway, you just need to survive until the timer runs out, and you get this crown.
Well played?
Well played. I got a crown, and now that pad is gone.
Why do you need crowns?
Anyway, let's go into the armory.
Why is there an armory?
Hey, it's Funky. You remember Funky?
I remember him not being a militant.
Well, now he is. Since K. Rool's back, because it's a real bummer. So now he's gonna fix us up with some reptile kicking hardware. It's just 3 coins. For just 3 coins, he'll sell me a gun. It's the coconut gun. Coconut shooter. It's a gun that shoots coconuts.
Uh-huh.
And then here's how you use it. You hold Z and you press C left to pull it out, and then you push B to fire it. And you can push C up to go into the aiming sight mode. And if you're out of ammo, you come back for ammo. And there's nothing else that he will give me right now.
So that's the 4th thing that the Z button does.
Yep. You hold Z, you push it, now I've got a gun!
That monkey's got a gun!
Excuse me, he is an ape. Thank you. Now how the hell do I put it away is the question.
Is it the same thing?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so that's 5 things the Z button does.
Let's spin the camera. Let's get across here. I think this is gonna lead to where we
It's
saw...
a barrel cannon. Hey, that's
Diddy.
a Donkey Kong thing.
Yeah, well, look up a tree. What's in a tree? More bananas!
You need those for feeding someone.
Let's get in a cannon and it fires and we go up.
Hey,
It's
ammo,
just a
and
banana
then
sitting
go.
out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Diddy! I need Funky's help to get him out of there. And it's true because of that.
And that.
And now these just appear.
And
now that
that.
I've spoken to Diddy, switches appear. And I need to go around and hit the switches, which weren't there until I went up here to talk to Diddy. So I have to go and hit those switches and I think probably come back here afterwards. Anyway.
Bye, Diddy.
This is a crate with a watermelon. It's got watermelons in it.
Oh.
You smash it, and there's watermelons.
2.
Here, that's a peanut.
Peanut.
You can't do anything with that switch because
Peanuts
you
are
need a
not
peanut.
coconuts.
Coconuts are not peanuts. You cannot hit a peanut switch with a coconut. That just doesn't work.
Well, yeah, why would it? And
Anyway, there's a weasel.
okay. Are we going to talk to the weasel?
It's Snide's HQ, but first I'm gonna shoot this balloon. You shoot a banana balloon, and it has bananas in it.
Okay.
That's one of the ways that you get bananas.
These balloons that you have to shoot with your gun.
Yep. That's all that's in here. Anyway, let's go talk to Snide. He's a weasel with a blast mask? Welding mask?
Yeah.
Anyway, he wants revenge.
Uh-huh.
K-Rool's been working on his Blastomatic machine to destroy the island. He was chief technician, but the double-crossing lizard kicked him off the team because he didn't trust you. Probably because you're a weasel and not a crocodile.
Also because you're willing to help him sabotage the machine.
Yeah, so if we find him, blueprints, those are blueprints. And we find them, and they're given to the king's toughest cronies for some reason. And for every blueprint, he'll give me a banana. So that's a thing.
Okay, so you need to collect blueprints to get bananas to get...
And here's our blueprints. We don't have any yet. That's Snide.
Wait, why do we need golden bananas?
Because there's that sign guy who's blocking places.
Oh, right, okay. So, we need to find blueprints... Okay, we need to defeat tough enemies to get blueprints, to get golden bananas, to walk past the sign.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure I'm up to date with what the hell is going on in this game.
Because, you know, all of the places that we would want to go are blocked off by various things, and we need stuff to get into them. Like bananas.
And coconuts.
And we'll need the keys to Lumsy's cage to help him out, and then he'll help us out. And you can kill a zinger with your gun as well.
So you're gonna open any of these caves up with your coconut gun?
If I find any of the switches, I will.
There's one back there.
Back where?
That one, that cave.
Oh.
I think it's, yeah, see, it's
Yeah,
locked.
okay.
And if
See,
you get closer...
Again, draw distance problems.
You get closer and you see there's a lock on the lock.
It's kind of weird that this game has such draw distance problems, because one of the things about this game is it requires the Nintendo 64 expansion pack.
Okay.
Which increases the RAM available to the N64.
So it needed more memory than this console had.
Yes. And
to play this badly.
Yes. So, that's a thing.
I like how there's these coconut switches right above these blocked areas, which you'd think would open the blocked area, but it doesn't.
Nope.
It hits something else entirely.
And what's up there? Okay, that's a peanut switch. Where was the last coconut switch? Also, is this a thing?
It looks like a block.
Almost looks like it should be a thing, but...
It probably is.
I can't do anything with it right now. There's a banana back there, but it's grayed out. It's transparent. I can't.
Is that a coconut?
Okay, I think there's a coconut switch above here, but when I'm standing on the opposite side of the water, it doesn't draw because the draw distance.
Okay.
So
oh, wait,
okay,
it's slightly there.
Just barely draws. So. Yeah. It's, that's a bit of a problem.
I don't know how to solve this puzzle.
So, I think I need to climb up here and shoot it from above.
Okay.
Where I can be slightly closer, so it will, you know, exist.
Ah.
Let's just get a bit closer here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I know I said that I enjoyed this game as a kid, but I will at no point say that it is a good game. I will not defend this game at all. It is bad. It is poorly made.
Why did he banana port?
That's apparently just a thing he could fucking do. He banana ported into the tag barrel. Anyway, I can grab the golden banana that was behind him. He couldn't have grabbed it before leaving himself. And now that I've grabbed this banana, those 3 places that had to switch over it, now they open.
Why? Why?
I have no answers for you. Also, now that I've rescued Diddy, there are red bananas around. Red bananas can only be grabbed by Diddy.
Okay. Whereas yellow bananas can only be grabbed by Donkey.
Correct. That's, like, just a thing, that's a common thing that's, they do throughout the game, is color-coding collectibles.
Okay. That's how they
This guy has red hair. And he's a big guy, he takes multiple hits. Ow, and he punched me. But I beat him up. And he drops a red blueprint. But I can't pick it up.
That's not a blueprint then. It's a red print.
Camera. 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 Okay, that kind of works. Alright. So this leads back to that other cave entrance.
Number 4.
Let's see. This guy has blue hair, so he's gonna drop a blueprint, but Donkey Kong can't pick up the blueprint. He can only pick up yellow prints.
Right, because yellow is his color.
So there's not really any point in doing that. And those are too steep, so I can't go up them. What's this away? Ramby! It's a Ramby wall. That I guess I need Ramby to smash.
Okay, I guess Ramby's at this game.
And it's Cranky's place again!
Why is it stormy?
Well, why not?
Because it has no reason to be?
There we go. I got a banana medal! I'm just gonna shoot guys. Because I can shoot guys.
Because you have a gun.
Yes, okay.
Congratulations, you hit a thing.
And I'll check that out after talking to Cranky. That is a big beaver. Let's talk to Cranky. What's he have to say?
Apparently he's watching TV.
Let's see. He's perfected a potion and for just 3 coins. So, okay, let's buy a potion for 3 coins. Baboon Blast.
Beryllium Corellius. Why do they have a scientific name for the special
Donkey Kong didn't even take that potion. He sniffed it and then threw it away.
You can now play the Barrel Blast courses. What? Oh, that's 6 things that the Z button does.
Yep.
Oh, 7.
Get in a barrel, press Z to fire. And he's not letting me have another potion yet.
Until the next level.
So, that's a thing. And I think... Get up the tree... No? No? There's nothing... Nothing here? Nothing on top of his... No? Okay. Let's go... Oh, this closed again.
These naughties are huge.
Shit things. There's coins. There's box. Get in the box. It has Ramby on it, and now you're Ramby. And you can press and hold Z.
8.
And C left to be
9.
stop B. Press Z and B to charge. Like this. It charged and broke a hut, and there's a switch with another person's face on it. And there's a switch with another person's face on it. And I can smash stuff.
Let me guess, it's a switch with another person's face. Yeah.
Yeah, there's this Diddy switch.
It even has red bananas.
And there's Donkey
that's real.
switch. So let's stop being Ramby for now. And check this, and then I can be Ramby again to go break that thing that I need break.
Over at 2.
There's Banana. It's right at like the start of the stage area.
Well, at the number 2.
Between
2 and 1.
and 2. Ow. Alright, well that's just there now. So,
Well, there was also
4?
that. Whoa.
Right, 4 was like the entrance to the cave here. So it's like just across here is that banana. So I'll grab the banana because I don't know how much like unloads when you go places.
That's fair.
So
Yeah. This game sure is noisy.
yeah, it's got a lot of sound effects in it. And again, the thing is closed again. And the naughties are all back again. There we go. Okay, right, need to
What?
properly charge. So let's hold C, push B. There we go. Didn't
That was
really
spectacular.
see it, but there's a no there, so we can't continue being Ramby past there. Because
Okay.
no. There's
Let's-
another fairy. It sparkles, but
Why are
I
there
still can't do
fairies?
anything with it.
Fairies have never appeared in Donkey Kong before now.
Nope. I mean, there was the Banana Queen. The Banana Birds are sort of fey-like.
Kind of, but I don't.
Anyway, here's another Troffenscoff door.
Is it a different Trough and Scoff door?
I don't know. Is it? It doesn't look like it.
Oh. Well, we have enough bananas now.
Yeah. Let me just like look around here. There's nothing interesting around here. Okay, and this shows how many bananas you've given from each Kong
Ah.
for the thing. So there are, each stage has 100 bananas of each color. So I am missing 10 yellow bananas somewhere in this stage. But I'm here right now. Let's just go and do this thing. Feed this hippo so we can get a pig up to that lock. So we can turn the key that is already in the lock for some reason. And the donkey. There's Donkey. This is a Donkey Kong door.
And it's released magic.
Yeah, it's all sparkles. Look at all these sparkles. Let's get in the door.
The hippo is huge. Why
Well,
is
yeah,
everything so
we
big?
fed him all those bananas.
Stop flashing, please.
Yeah, Rare really likes its flashy lights. Like, really likes its flashy
It's
lights.
some kind of armored armadillo.
Yep.
And armed.
wait for it to be vulnerable, and you throw a TNT barrel at its face. And it gets all shocked. And then he starts rolling around. And look, he made the ground go all wobbly.
That seems like an expensive effect.
Okay, and now he's gonna do some more shooty shoots. That's a 5. Okay. What? I guess that wasn't on point enough.
So this seems to be the standard Rareware boss design of
Yep.
just kind of repeats its pattern
Yep.
until you do the thing correctly.
You dodge until you can have the vulnerable moment, and then you do the thing, and you repeat. And
So,
it gets more
moving much
complicated.
slower than normal.
Yeah. Yeah, this game overall is really slow. It's like... It's really laggy a lot of times. And...
Ugh.
Hi camera. Yeah, it's like they really wanted to do a lot with the game that the hardware wasn't really built for. And like we know Rare doesn't really care what the hardware they're using was built for. They will do whatever the fuck they want with it, whether it works or not. Damn it. Okay. Third hit.
That should be enough, right?
Might be 5. Nope, there we go. Okay, these cannons exploded. And he runs away.
And drops a giant key. Are we collecting giant keys now?
I mean, we already know we have to collect the keys for
right.
Lumsy's cell.
Right, okay.
So let's grab a key. It's all sparkles. Look at all these sparkles. Yeah.
Squawk!
That's the key to Lumsy's cage. Lark!
Why isn't it K. Lumsy's cage?
Well, I don't know.
And that door disappeared.
Yep. So now we can never see Trough or Scoff again in this level.
Ever again.
So, I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to collect all 100 of Donkey Kong's bananas in this stage. Anyway, here's Diddy.
Hello, Diddy.
There's 5 bananas for him to find too. Diddy has different attacks than things.
Somersaults.
Yep.
But he also has different special abilities.
Yep.
And not a gun.
No, I don't have a gun yet, because I have to see Funky to get a gun.
There's your face.
There's my face and some bananas.
Oh, he does have a butt slam.
Yes,
I thought he would have
that
to-
unlocked for everybody.
Okay, I thought he would have to get his own unique butt slam.
No,
I know how this game works.
50 seconds to get to that spot where that opened. I'm not 100% sure where it was. I think it was up. Or was it just over there? No, it wasn't there. Was it that? Yes. It was this. Cool.
And you're here to get your
I
gun.
guess that's... Well, I'm gonna need money to get a gun. Diddy doesn't have any money.
You don't have any red money.
Yeah,
The communist money.
This is not actually a cave entrance, it's just a black. Just a black space. Now, I remember seeing some red stuff in the water here. It's like over here. Yeah, there we go. A couple bananas.
Hidden bananas. I thought those might have been yellow bananas, but they're not. They're oranges. Everyone loves oranges, because they explode.
Is there anything for Diddy back through here? Because, of course, you're not allowed to see the things for the Kongs until you've unlocked that Kong.
Yeah.
You know, there's all various other colors of bananas and coins and stuff that just don't exist until we've unlocked their Kongs from their cages. So,
in addition to not being able to be seen from far distances.
yes. Let's just see, is that, no, okay, that's just like the flutter bit things.
Mm-hmm.
Thought I briefly saw a balloon up there, but nope. Yeah.
Just one drip makes me sound like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Oh, there's a red banana. A red banana. Oh,
There's
coins!
money! Alright, yeah, this was where his, the red print was. But, no, that's up, see?
Could probably throw grenades at him, right?
Probably. Or I could just do this. I have collected a red print. I don't think I ever checked out the cave.
Oh yeah,
that
you
was
need to
over-
climb up.
Yeah, I don't think I ever checked out the cave that was over there.
Hmm.
So that was one of the 3 places that had the coconut switch above it that opened.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the yellow.
The yellow print, and some yellow
Got it.
coins.
There's some coins, so I gotta come in here with Donkey.
Yeah. And a purple
There's
print.
a purple print guy.
We don't know what purple is yet. Purple doesn't exist. And also a gate, which
Gate
requires
with some feather switches.
feathers.
I don't have feathers.
No, we just have oranges. Do we have enough coins to get a gun?
I probably do. So
We
let's
should
go
go
get a gun.
We should go buy a gun. And also check that area where Diddy was kidnapped. Because I think there was some red
Yep.
bananas up
And
there.
that'll be on the way. Or past the way.
The armory's right here, so.
Yep. He's
Apparently
got a
they're
real
American.
cool shooter. It's 3 coins. Buy peanut pop guns. Diddy's got peanuts. And he gives the same thing because, I mean, maybe you somehow have Diddy without having learned how to do the gun with Donkey somehow. Maybe you broke the game. Who knows?
This seems like a departure from every characterization up to this point. Like, Funky now, instead of being about vehicles, is about guns. Cranky, instead of being about old video games, is about science?
Yep. Let's see. Oh, there's some red bananas in the trees over there. I'll grab those later. Let's see
I was
what's
gonna
up
say
first.
something about Dixie, but Dixie's not even here.
Yeah, Dixie is not in this game. There's a different one who we'll see when we see. Some red bananas.
Peanut.
Hit it.
You gotta face the
Fine.
right.
I'll
Yeah. Okay.
the thing there. Fine. And now it makes a ramp emerge.
2 oranges?
There's another thing up there too, a balloon or something. Also, this cave.
Okay. Yep, there does seem to be a balloon.
Up!
What?
Get up the... There we go. Okay.
Your mistake was trying to cut corners.
Okay. So, now I just gotta hit that again. And go in that cave.
I don't know why this is timed.
Because everything's timed. This is a place full of coal.
I wonder if I'll need Cranky's help here?
This, I guess that's the hint that you need to have a move unlocked to do this. So, I guess I shouldn't really bother fucking around in here until I have at least one move unlocked for Diddy. So I guess I'll leave and come back.
Okay. Which is the theme of this game.
Yep. What's down here? That was snide.
No, you can hand in your red
Yeah,
print.
let's give him a red print. Let's show what happens when you give a print to the weasel. That's what we need, Kong. A golden banana for you. Let's turn this lever valve and it just makes a fan that blows the thing, pushes a switch at the motor 2, and oh banana.
That seems completely unnecessary.
Yep. And now when we look at blueprints, there's a square filled in. It's a red square.
Does that say shuffle?
I don't think that says anything legible.
Okay.
We can always find out later when we fill more in with more red prints. Anyway.
So there were some bananas on top of the trees.
Yeah, that was the thing there. Let's calm down.
We also knew about the yellow print.
Yeah, there was the yellow print and a couple of other yellow things. No. Up. Get it? There we go. Okay. Right, there was a peanut switch somewhere around here. I think up there. At the top of that hill. Yeah.
Yeah. I was half expecting it to not open that gate.
Now, let's see if I can actually get up there. Because this was too steep to climb.
No. Guess you'll have to come back later.
Yep. I could, like, see if there's a... Nah, probably actually just can't. You can't, like, rotate the direction on those. So, I'll just give one more try with, like, a long jump. No, okay. So, that's...
What does Cranky need to make a special ability?
That's probably going to be another 3 coins. I have 2? 2. So, let's give it a look. It won't take long to stop by Cranky here. What do you have, Cranky? Yeah, needs 3 coins. So, I think that's about all I can do in this stage for the moment. Aside from grabbing those last couple of things we've done. That I'll do. Like, there are so many things that you will enter a stage, and you will not have the things needed to get, like, a significant portion of the stage's collectibles. Damn it. Okay. And I believe that was all the donkey stuff here.
Goodbye, Jungle Japes, for now.
Camera. And now that we have Diddy, there's a red door that has wrinkly. And you don't have to be Diddy to go to that door.
Shoot the switch over the giant minecart to make the path complete. So that's what the block was, I guess?
Was there a thing there that
I didn't remember seeing anything like that.
Because, like, the text kind of stopped there in Diddy's mine area. Diddy's mine area. So that was the area that Diddy said that I'll need a thing from Cranky to do, and so I just left. So, actually, wait. I just realized there were coins in there. There was at least one red coin in there.
Yeah.
So I should go back, do that thing.
Camera!
Oh, hey, there's some more red coins.
Oh, perfect. Let's just grab those before we go in.
Diddy. Diddy does a doggy paddle. Alright, Cranky, I have money now. Give me a potion. Chimpy charge.
Curtis Cranium.
That's a shoulder barge.
What?
Hold B, Z,
9.
and press B. You already said 9.
Oh, so that's 10 things?
So yes, this is Diddy's Chimpy charge. It's an attack that does that.
It doesn't seem to have as much range as you would want a charge to have.
Not really.
By which I mean the range is limited at all.
Also, we have here a trend of suggesting that Diddy is a chimp. He is not, as we have stated this before, Diddy is not a chimp. Chimps are apes. Diddy is a spider monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Chimps do not have long tails. That is an ape that's a monkey characteristic. Long tails. Dixie was a chimp.
Mm-hmm. But Dixie's gone now.
Yeah,
Just like...
she has vanished, like all of the Kongs.
Yeah. I was gonna say just like, old Granny Kong. She's gone. Gone forever. Get...
No, actually, we will see Dixie again at some point.
Oh. Well, that's good. Just not in
Not
this
in this
game.
game.
She survived getting into this game.
Just gonna shoot all of the shots everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good.
Okay.
Wow, this game makes me dizzy.
Yeah! Yeah. Like, combine early 3D camera with rare, and you have big problems. Alright, let's get up. Get up. Climb on the dynamite barrel, Diddy!
It's not even a barrel, it's a box.
Get on the... Okay.
Do you not face the right direction when you... Ah.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay.
This is going to be a problem later on, isn't it?
Okay. It made a thing appear, but for only 30 seconds.
God dang it.
That's it. That's it. Now, camera can...
Narrow crossing,
Damn
huh?
it. Camera!
The moves while
Camera!
you go across it. This is not going to be fun.
You just gotta do this stupid thing again. Okay. Alright, in your counting of things that Z does, did you, count the high jump that they never mentioned explicitly?
No, so that's
So
11?
yeah, if you're not moving, you know, if you're moving, you hold Z and you press A, you do a long jump. If you're not moving, you hold Z and press A to do a high jump.
Oh, so that's 12 things that Z button does.
Yep. God damn it! Okay, and you can't crawl in this game like you can in Mario.
Ah,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Just going to.
There's some kind of
Yeah.
batteries?
Film canisters.
Why are there film canisters?
Well, I can't pick them up yet. So... they're irrelevant. There's a banana.
Ah, banana! Somewhere else entirely unrelated to this.
Yeah, I haven't actually needed, Cranky's thing yet in this stuff that I'm doing here.
Yeah.
So, there's still more. Okay, yeah, there's another room in here. And there is the thing where I need the Chimpy charge.
High-low. What?
This guy needs a grenade to kill.
And he drops grenades.
Yep. There's a coin hidden back there. So we've got this. It's got high and it's got low. Let me just look around before I bought that a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, there's a Diddy switch. You cannot ground pound while you have guns out, by the way.
Just arbitrarily.
Yep. It's like, if you hit this guy with just an attack, then he'll fall down, but he'll bounce back up. So you have to use a grenade. And he does a little salute animation before he falls down. Oh, and the door there is on a limited time as well.
Why?
Because... anyway, that conveyor is a thing that I need to go up, but it's going too fast. If I tried to go on it, it would just go too fast. So I need to hit the switch to make it go from high to low speed.
Okay.
Also, what's back here? Oh. Okay.
Granada.
Now I've switched the speed to low.
Let me guess, that's timed? No. Oh, no.
Ow.
However, these guys have come back for some reason.
Yeah, enemies respawn pretty quickly in this game. There's a banana medal for Diddy, because you get banana medals for each of the Kongs for adding 75 bananas in a stage. There's the thing that I could go in, and there's more things that I can't pick up yet. And here's a minecart!
This seems terrifying.
Hey, collect 50 coins on this pleasant scenic ride to win a golden banana. You can use the stick to speed up, slow down, and lean left and right. Press A to jump. Watch out for other carts and the chasing TNT barrel.
See you at the other end, Bwark, or maybe not.
So it's a minecart stage. Ow. Yeah,
So-
if that guy hits you, he'll take coins away.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Ah. Yeah, if anything causes you damage, you lose coins. we're supposed to slow down there. And you hit the switch to do the switch track, and you get on a path that has more coins.
Good. This is scenic, they say.
Okay, so you don't want to go too fast, because you need to see like what's ahead.
You're getting hit by these TNT barrels.
Okay. I missed that.
Yeah.
Alright. Ah! Okay. Now there's TNT barrels chasing, so you can't go too slow now either.
I can't even... It's
Yeah.
so hard to parse what's going on.
Yeah, it is.
Because everything's so freaking colorful and explosive.
Well, I have enough coins, now I just need to not lose them. And whoops, I wasn't supposed to hit the switch that time. Also, probably not to... Yeah, I shouldn't hit the switch that time either. Or maybe if I had not hit it before, I would have needed to. Anyway, a great ride! I got a banana.
You don't have to do that again, do you?
No.
Okay.
Not as far as I'm aware. Not on this stage. I'm sure they will have it again on other stages. That same thing. Because they do a lot of repeat stuff in this game. But,
Can you see me in charge up the hill?
What's that?
Can you charge up the hill?
Let's find out. Nope. Nope.
Huh. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Diddy just... It's a thing that a different Kong needs to get up there. Diddy opens the door and someone else goes in it. That's another thing they do a lot of.
Okay.
So, yeah, this has been our introduction to Donkey Kong 64. We've been at this for an hour and a half now, and we've cleared portions of the first stage.
That feels bad. To, like, spend this much time and clear only portions of the opening of the game.
Yeah, it's... Like I said, there's a lot about the design of this game that I don't really like. Like, it's definitely not as good as Banjo-Kazooie. Just period. Banjo-Kazooie is a lot tighter, it's a lot simpler.
But
Like,
Banjo-Kazooie came out before this one.
Yes, it did.
So,
Rare's, like, goal with this game was, hey, Banjo-Kazooie was popular, let's do that but more. That'll make it better, right? It didn't.
narrator's voice, it didn't.
This failed for Rare. Anyway, they'll take another quick look, because, like, there's more islands that I haven't really looked at. Because, like, there's places that are blocked off, but let's look around the island, why not?
If you say so.
You're just closing out. If I can... Grab a tree now. Okay. Because, I mean, like, going around, I'll unlock the other teleport places as well, so
Yeah.
when I actually need to go here, I'll have places to thing the thing. Look at this like a little temple.
Ah, the Sandy Temple level.
Yeah, and this is blocked.
Right, we need
Needs
Clumsy to...
Yeah, K. Lumsy opens up stages by dancing and shaking up the world a little bit, and then we go in them and collect bananas because we need bananas to go in the stage after K. Lumsy opens the path to the stage.
That seems to be all you can reach for now.
Yep. I could climb around on the ship boat thing there, but I can do that later.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
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 He says that every time you push save.
Okay.
Here's our
Oh,
menu
13.
screen.
The Z button.
Oh yeah,
Apparently,
you
can't use L and R because who would ever touch the L button on an N64 controller?
And yeah, on the menu here, you can look at like your completion stats. So the DK Isles also has 5 golden bananas from each Kong, and you can see we have
And
here
the blueprint.
all Kongs have crowns.
Crowns.
I guess there's 2 crowns to collect on the DK Isles.
Okay.
And here's our totals we can look at. Total, we have 7 golden bananas out of 200. 1 out of 40 blueprints. 2 out of 40 banana medals. 1 of 8 keys. 1 of 10 crowns. And while we're on here, you can press C up and down to look at the different individual stages. So, you know, on Jungle Japes, we've got, you know, Donkey Kong. I've got the banana medal checked off. The blueprint I have, but it's not checked off because I haven't turned it in yet.
Yeah.
I've got 90 normal bananas, 3 golden bananas, and here's you can see all your completion stats.
Yeah, there's
Things. And that's the only places that I have now. So that's that. And when you hit quit game, by the way, this was something that they did in Banjo-Kazooie as well. If you save and quit your game, then it does like a game over thing because like you gave up, you've stopped playing, you've given up, and now the bad guy wins. Because that's what it means when you save and quit. You quit.
No, it doesn't.
You should have sat down and played the entire game in one sitting. You know, like the olden days.
What? That's not why we have
See? Game over. Because I quit.
That's just going to encourage people to power off.
And I decided how I'm going to do this game is going to be mostly post-commentary, because then I can cut out all of the tedious running between places and backtracking and all of the slow, and just get to the actual content part of it. Also, I figured take a look at the menu, the other options they looked at. We have sound.
Yeah.
You can set the sound and then the options. You can set the screen size between normal and widescreen. It doesn't actually like change the aspect ratio. It should be cam. I decided to switch the camera from free to follow and see how that goes.
Okay.
I should have switched the screen aspect ratio to widescreen because I didn't notice until afterwards that the recording gets it widescreen, but on the TV it's not.
Huh.
So anyway, we're 3% of the way through the game.
Okay, so we got some time.
So yeah, last time we left off, we had just done the first world. We freed Diddy. We got we beat up the first boss.
Yeah, we got the first key.
Yeah, so yes, we've unlocked one of the 6 locks on K. Lumsy's cage. He does a little dance. And his little dance makes a door open. Lift up, in fact. So, that's over by, Banana Port number 2. Over here, so let's just head right in.
The conceit of the dancing thing is not very strong.
Yeah, it's not. So, here's our lobby for, the second world, and we've got, you know, each world has, the lobby. It's got, the 5 wrinkly doors, one for each color of Kong. And you can go up and you talk to this
Free the llama!
The blast barrel course.
What?
Well, she gives you hints for a thing to do in the stage that we're in the lobby of. Like, bash the gongs with Diddy's Chippy Charge to reveal hidden surprises.
That's these gongs.
There's gongs in the level.
Oh, okay.
But also, you can... And I just wanted to check and make sure she doesn't say anything different based on what Kong you go to the door with.
Okay, it's just which Kong is
It's just,
available.
yeah, so the red door will always give a hint for something Diddy can do, even if you're talking to her with someone who's not Diddy. So you go and you hit these gongs with the Chippy Charge. You know, it opens this thing, and hey, there's a banana barrel!
Banana barrel?
It's a bonus game barrel!
Oh, bonus game barrel.
It's too high now.
What?
It was underground, and we opened it, and it floated into the air, and now it's too high, and I can't reach it. So, yeah, that's something that I can't get with what I've got right now. So, I've got at least 5 golden bananas, so I can get into, the second world.
He seems to imply that he's
locker.
eating the bananas, but he doesn't even take them.
Yeah. I did a little bit of running around trying to reach this barrel. Also just seeing if shooting it does anything. It does not. Bashing that weird-looking wall segment does nothing. So that's just something that I cannot get yet, because I've still got many things to unlock. And hey,
Where's that armadillo?
here's that armadillo. He doesn't have that shell anymore. It was too quick for him.
I guess he has a stutter?
Well, he's afraid, because he's failed his king, who's notably cruel. Do you know what happens to failures? Let's zoom in on this beady eye. He's not gonna let any flea-bitten monkeys ruin their plans. If they don't have any flea bites, though, then he's fucked. So here's Angry Aztec, World 2.
Just the one Aztec.
Yeah, just... I don't know why it's called Angry Aztec. None of this architecture is particularly Aztec.
It seems more...
It's more of an Egypt-y themed level.
Yeah...
Deserts and, like... Not exactly pyramids, but... Desert temple shit.
And, like, if it was some kind of jungle... And,
Yeah.
like, ziggurats? Maybe?
Yeah, no, but here's a llama. There's a llama in a cage.
Okay, so that's the llama.
This is the llama that Wrinkly was talking about. The
Hey,
key to his
listen.
freedom lies in the clouds.
Okay.
So anyway, this is the place, and we saw as we were passing by in the cave there's these little coconut switches by this door, so we can open up this door with Donkey Kong. And let's look at what's in this door, and it's a place with there's a barrel that I can't use. It's grayed out. And there's some coins, and there's the guy with the yellow print, but I can't get across the sand because it's pain sand. Sand that flows is painful. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Yeah, so all of this flowing sand is just pain ground. It's basically lava.
Yeah, that's how sand works.
That is exactly how sand works. Here's Candy's music shop.
What?
Candy Kong has a music shop now.
Okay.
You remember Candy Kong? She's been in exactly one game before, Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, she saved games?
Now she does music.
Well, I'm glad she got a new job.
Well, now she'll sell us music. For 3 coins, she's
Feel real good?
Yeah, they really sex her up. Like, hardcore. I really don't know why. She'll give you extra melons, too. Yeah. Yeah, Rareware are fucking dirty. Anyway,
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised about a company that has a singing piece of food.
So anyway, I spent 3 coins, and now DK has bongos, and he can do a bongo blast.
The hell does that mean?
Well, she's gonna show us how to use their instrument.
Instrument.
Just double entendres the whole way through. So hold
that's...
down Z and press C up, and I think we were at 10 last time, so this is 11?
10 or 11? Maybe 12? Let's go with 11.
So yeah, you do hold Z and press C up to use your blast, and you can find headphones laying around to recharge your blast, and also everybody has a second melon of health now.
Okay.
And that's all we can get from her with Donkey Kong right now.
Okay. So we have a new type of weapon with a new type of ammunition.
Yes. And here it is.
So that's
in a moment.
3 weapons that have
You play the bongos and he hits on it, and it does
kinda
like a screen kill blast. It kills everything in the general area.
Except the watermelon fell into death lava.
Only slightly.
Okay.
Anyway, up on these trees, we've got bananas.
Yellow bananas.
Yellow bananas in palm trees. Anyway, let's just go fast and grab some shit around here.
Grab.
Not really interesting to just sit and watch running around grabbing some bananas. So, we got these ropes. We just got the llama. llama. On top of the llama's cage is a pad with a guitar. Donkey doesn't have a guitar, he has bongos.
Yeah, hi, stop
messing about. So, something with this. When you'll get dialogue from some guys as you're wandering around. Pressing and holding A, which is your jump button, makes the dialogue skip through.
Ah.
So I paused the video there just to see. He didn't say anything interesting, but just because it was completely skipped.
Right.
Because I was jumping when he happens to start talking.
We are nothing if not completionists here.
So,
we want to show 100%.
We got some things here. There's a red balloon.
Okay, but the red balloon has yellow bananas.
No, it has red bananas.
But it has a yellow banana on it.
Just to indicate that it's a banana balloon. But the balloon is red.
That doesn't make any sense! It should be a red balloon with red bananas.
But then you wouldn't be able to see the banana on the balloon.
It's almost like the balloon itself is pointless.
Anyway, this temple has a bunch of ammo around it, and it's got the number 2 pad in front of it.
And a bunch of invisible diamonds.
And off to the sides here, we've got switches for all sorts of different fruits that are not coconuts. There's the peanut switch.
Each one is not a coconut.
The pineapples, the grapes, and the feathers. Feathers are a fruit.
Feathers are a fruit, yeah.
Absolutely. Just like peanuts. Peanuts are a fruit.
They really didn't stick to a theme, did they?
No, I can't even say they stuck to, like, jungle stuff. Anyway, Diddy can also buy a musical instrument.
Ah, but I know what this is.
Guitar gazump!
What the fuck is a gazump?
Anyway, every time you buy an instrument with anyone, she goes through the entire thing of telling you how to use it.
Yeah.
The exact same thing.
I don't think I want to count that as a different thing, because
it's the same move, just for a different Kong.
Yeah.
You know, they all have the same thing. Anyway, we can check out this temple. It had some coins and a couple of red bananas on that pad. Let's get this balloon.
Your projectiles move so slow.
Yeah, they do! Shooting balloons is kind of a pain, especially if they're any amount of distance away from you.
Or any amount of speed.
Yeah, and they do that a lot. So you, fortunately, you can just kind of shoot a lot, and usually, like, I never really had problems with ammo.
Yeah.
So you can find ammo
like the
pickups
ammo
a lot.
was a pointless add-on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just to have another collectible.
Anyway, hitting that peanut switch opens the door here. So let's go in the door, and hey, look!
Oh,
it's another Kong!
Banana.
It's got Tiny Kong in a cage here.
Sorry, guys.
They got her too. So let's save Tiny Kong and have another Kong.
There's a bunch of weird faces.
There's a bunch of weird monkey faces on the walls, and there's red bananas by them. And here's some Kremlings. It's critters.
Kremlin's crushed.
And this is a block of ice.
Why is there ice in the Aztec desert?
I don't know, but I can't smash it. Anyway, you can't run up that tiny little step there.
Well, of course not.
You have to jump. If you try to, like, roll into it or anything, it's thing. Anyway, this is, we've got a claptrap here.
Yeah.
And when you beat up a claptrap, its teeth follow you.
Why?
Because...
I don't get that at all. That seems...
So hitting the switch extends the tongues from these monkey faces on the walls.
Yeah, as is notable in Aztec.
Yep. Then you
Egyptian.
jump up and you get a couple bananas on the way up.
These high jumps seem extremely difficult.
So it has ammo pickups there, which is a clue that you need to use your gun to shoot across the way. And there's the peanut switch over there. And the tongue extends, and this is another thin platform that you need to walk across.
Oh boy.
Where the camera doesn't cooperate. So I figured, you know, what if I just stand still and let the tongue pull me back across? Because of course it's a time thing.
Of course.
But then I couldn't jump in time. So, let's just get back up there. And, that's when I realized, oh wait, you can hold R to keep the camera held behind you. It doesn't always work.
Okay.
The camera's terrible in this game, and if you try to hold it behind you in some situations, you are literally fighting the camera. But hey, in this particular situation it worked, and you can play the guitar on the pad, and it opens up the sunroof. In this temple.
As we know, ice is allergic to sun.
Yeah.
That's exactly how ice works.
100%.
It
Now it's a
instantly
pool of
melts
water.
in the sun. That's why winter has no sun.
Exactly. So, yeah, there's more temple here.
Okay.
There's a fair amount of stuff that is going to be just kind of running around and grabbing things and not much to
It's one of those,
say meaningful
what do you
here.
call them, guys?
Yeah, that pad had a triangle on it, so I don't have that instrument yet. And yeah, that was one of the barrel guys.
Is that the tongue or the spinal cord of the teeth?
That's the tongue, lolling out.
Okay. I just wanted to verify what level of body horror is going on there.
Yep. So there's a couple of lore things that I need to talk about
Lore!
with this game.
Okay.
That things we kind of glossed over the first time doing live commentary. That as we just are sitting here watching, running
Swimming.
around and grabbing some things and
Yeah.
exploring new places. Well, we could take some time to talk about. So, first off, Wrinkly Kong.
Is dead.
Wrinkly is dead. The last time we saw Wrinkly Kong was Donkey Kong Country 3. We left the hovercraft with Wrinkly to go visit the Banana Queen.
Right.
Afterwards, we saw King K. Rool with our hovercraft fleeing. And we
think
never
I see what
saw
you're trying
Wrinkly
to
again
say.
after that. Now, I'm not saying that King K. Rool intentionally murdered Wrinkly Kong.
But he did murder Wrinkly Kong.
Definitely. Now, it might have just been he was desperate, he was trying to get to the hovercraft, and he pushed her down, and she's very old. So, it feels like that has to be what happened, because otherwise, how did he get to the hovercraft when she had it?
Right.
So, we've now released Tiny Kong by hitting the letters of Kong in order. Once again, no, she's gonna grab purple bananas.
Okay, so she's purple.
Purple bananas are I don't know why a banana would be purple. That seems kind of wrong. Like, that's a diseased banana.
Yeah.
Like, red bananas I can almost believe. Like
some kind of subspecies.
yeah,
of
some
banana.
weird, like, plantain thing. But purple bananas? No, that's just wrong. Anyway,
it's like iodine bananas.
She would not grab the golden banana sitting right behind her before leaving. With the banana port, of course.
The thing that everyone can do, but only once.
Yep, they can just leave back to the tag barrel, but only if they're not being controlled.
And only if they are not inside a cage?
Yeah?
If you're inside a
there's
cage,
some,
you can't banana port for some reason. It's
yeah,
purple.
here's some purple coins, and there's a switch for someone we haven't seen.
Oh. Well, we know who it is because we
Yeah.
saw it.
So that's all that Diddy can do in this temple. So let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's leave the temple. So,
So.
I'm assuming now it's time to move over to Tiny?
We
This
do have
new-
Tiny Kong now.
This
So-
new Kong that we've
And
acquired.
there's some new coins sitting around here. But first, there was that guitar switch on top of the llama's cage.
Oh, yeah.
And we have a guitar now.
We do.
So let's go play the guitar on that guitar pad thing.
Okay.
Diddy plays the guitar, and then everything dies as normal, and it also opens up this door. So that unlocks the rest of the stage.
I don't understand the relationship between guitar and door.
Yeah, there's a lot. They made no effort whatsoever to make any connection between do a thing and what happens with the thing. By the way, every single time you play a new Kong for the first time, Squawks comes down to remind you that there are 5 golden bananas here for them too.
In every world.
Not in every world, just for each of the Kongs.
But for each of the Kongs in every world, there is 5 golden bananas.
Yes. Anyway, Tiny, there are those 4 coins right there for her so she can come and buy her instrument, which is a saxophone. She's got a saxophone slam. It's slamming.
I guess so.
Slam and jam.
Now, I mentioned this before during our live commentary session, but why not Dixie?
I don't know.
Because
Presumably because they wanted to have the tiny aspect and the shrinking, and Dixie doesn't do that. But
she
Tiny doesn't
could.
do that either until we unlock the move for her later.
Right,
So-
she could, and
I
Dixie is already known to have an instrument. She plays the guitar in her game.
Well, Diddy has to have the guitar here. By the way, I thought that was red because of the lighting. It turns out it's purple. That guy's hair.
Right. Okay.
So that happens a couple of times in the game where the lighting makes the color look different.
This looks terrible.
Oh yeah. Also, I learned just there that there's a double jump thing, like in Mario 64. If you jump when you land again, you get like a little double flip jump.
Cranky's bar?
Cranky's lab.
Lab. Okay, I read that wrong.
So yeah, he's got more potions now that we're in the second world. So let's get a potion for Diddy Kong. It's the rocket barrel boost.
Boostum highest. I don't like the fake Latin.
So
Gem?
I don't think Diddy deserves this at all. I don't think anyone deserves this. But if we jump in a barrel with Diddy's face on it, we can try the prototype jet barrel.
That has nothing to do with a potion.
Nope. It uses crystal coconuts.
Okay, so that's the crystals. Oh, there's another Z button.
Yeah, there's Z to hover while using the rocket barrel. You can fire your guns while flying with the rocket barrel.
Okay.
But yeah, the jet barrel's bad. You'll see that in a little bit.
Okay.
But first, let's have other people get moves at Cranky's lab here. Why not? Also, there's a yellow balloon.
Oh, well, okay.
Also, another yellow balloon.
Oh. It's hard to tell that they're specifically yellow, but...
Yeah, again, the lighting really fucks up your ability to tell the colors apart, which kind of causes some problems, since colors of things are a primary mechanic of this game.
Yeah. It's not... They didn't choose very colorblind-friendly colors, either.
Nope. So, another 5 coins for Donkey's Strong Kong!
Strongum Kongum.
Strongus Kongus.
Which is meaningless. Listen up!
Anyway, now Donkey Kong can jump into a barrel with his face on it to become temporarily invincible.
Oh.
That also uses crystal coconuts.
That seems less useful than flying around in a jetpack.
It also doesn't sound like the thing you would call Strong Kong. Anyway, Tiny does not have enough money to get another move, but hey, there's some money over here.
Oh,
So let's go bring up some money and get Tiny her first move.
She needs 4, right? Yeah.
Well, it's 3 for the first one, and also while she's here, let's have her kill this guy.
Yeah, let's get her purple.
And get her purple print.
Alright, her first ability. What is it?
Oh yeah, by the way, I hadn't mentioned this yet. Tiny is actually Dixie's younger sister.
Oh.
They just decided they wanted to have another Lady Kong design. Mini Monkey.
Okay, so this is
So
the
here's
tiny
here's
part of
like
Tiny.
Tiny's whole deal is with her first move. Now you can jump into a barrel with Tiny's face on it to shrink. And that also uses crystal coconuts. So
everybody now that we've collected has their face barrel ability,
yes.
which they all use crystal coconuts.
Yep.
Okay,
So
so
we've got
we're unlocking stuff
yep.
slowly and surely.
And here's Tiny's move running attack.
Kind of just
Just a somersault roll. And here's crystal coconuts. You already have you start out with a full supply of crystal coconuts.
oh,
If 20 is your maximum. But yeah, now that we can actually use crystal coconuts, we can pick them up.
because we couldn't before,
Yeah,
just because.
just because. So there's some stuff over there. There's a big rock, big boulder.
Yeah.
There's some yellow coins back there,
Found
but
two.
we're grabbing bananas. There's some more
4 and 3.
banana port pads. 2, 3, and 4. And
Red.
here's one of them rocket barrels
Or
with Diddy's face on it.
Diddy, yeah.
So here I was looking around for a tag barrel to see like, oh, let me switch to Diddy, but there's not a tag barrel out here, right there, which is weird. It feels like there should be. Here's a temple with the llama's face on it. And
So presumably we need to free the llama.
yeah, and there was
That's
the
musical
pad
charge.
with Donkey Kong's face on the pad.
Yeah.
which
is blue, not yellow.
Yep. Because it's a pad. It's not a collectible. So, Tiny has a really bad jump.
Oh, is that her thing? Does she move faster at all?
Not really.
Oh.
She's just kind of not very platformy good until you have unlocked additional moves for her. But hey, here's a tiny thing. It's a tiny... we're not going to use it yet because generally, with those tiny barrels, you want to know where you're going before you jump in and start using it.
Right.
Because, you know, it uses crystal coconuts to keep it up, and when you're tiny, you move even slower.
What?
Because now you're tiny.
And you don't cover as much ground.
So,
cool.
Yeah, so before I go in there, let's take a look around and find out where we're actually going to go with that. And we come up here and see, oh, I can't even do this yet because this tiny little hole has bars over it.
And
so
you're
we
not that tiny, you're just a little tiny.
Yes. No, nobody can pass through bars. That's just impossible.
Monkeys can't pass the bar.
So here's a tag barrel up here so we can get Diddy over here. And here's all those gongs that, you know, we saw outside and Wrinkly mentioned, hey, hit the gongs.
Hit the gongs with your chimp.
Hit the gongs to do a thing. So while we wait for this to happen, some more about Wrinkly Kong.
Yeah.
So, the next Donkey Kong game after Country 3, not counting Land 3 because that didn't have its own unique story, was Diddy Kong Racing.
Right, Diddy was off.
Diddy fucked off to have his adventure off in a place. In some weird magic land, a racing adventure. So, the story of that was that Old Kong family friends, the Tigers, were visiting.
Right.
And then, you know, Timber Tiger, who was left behind to watch their island, had called for help, and Diddy went and answered.
Right, and there was a genie who hadn't been seen for 100 years.
Thought it was 50 years.
Whatever.
Anyway, so that got me thinking, you know, old family friends visiting shortly after Wrinkly's death. That was obviously when the funeral was happening.
Funeral.
Which means Diddy fucked off and skipped the funeral.
I mean, he's young and he probably doesn't have a good way of.
Yeah, like he's. I think he's like a teenager.
Emotions. Yeah,
or like preteen, somewhere in that age range.
And you know, he dealt with her for 1 or 2
Yeah,
games.
they're not even related. She's the Kong family matriarch, but she's Donkey Kong's grandmother. Diddy's not related to them. Diddy's not even the same species.
Yeah.
Anyway, jumping in this barrel is a pain in the ass, and here's the jet barrel.
Okay.
Controlling this is horrible!
Why is the camera at a Dutch angle?
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, because you want to move in a straight line.
So, this thing, momentum with this damn thing is absurd. Just like, look at that, turning. You can turn on a dime, but your momentum will not stop. So anyway, I grabbed the golden banana that was up on the top of this after
Which
it rose
caused the
up.
saxophone to
Which
appear.
caused the saxophone pad to appear. So now Diddy can jump off and get himself flattened.
Because there's falling damage. Of course there's falling.
I could have taken gone off of the tiers down the tower and gotten away from that, but... And we play the saxophone on the saxophone pad, and here comes Squawks.
What?
Squawks is angry because Tiny is far too heavy.
What?
Tiny's too heavy for Squawks. So we make her tiny.
Oh.
And then when she is tiny, then
Squawk.
Squawks comes back and tells us about crystal coconuts. You can cancel the move by holding Z and pressing C left.
13? 13 unique uses for the Z button?
Something like that. And also, I would like to point out, that is even further overloading the command for pulling out your weapon. So you cannot pull out your weapon while you are tiny.
But you can play the tiniest saxophone.
Yep. And then Squawks comes back and picks us up. And hold on tight, here we go, boy!
You think he wouldn't have to be called by a saxophone because he's your friend or something.
Ah, no, Squawks is a little shitbird. He ain't gonna do anything unless we call him actively.
And then he just drops
Us in here, and hey, there's a bug.
What?
This is Beetle.
What?
Hey, it's tiny. The Beetle apparently knows tiny.
Okay.
Then if we can beat him to the bottom of this slide and collect 50 coins, we can have his golden banana. And we steer with the stick and
if they're
pull
friends,
back
why
the
don't you just
speed
give
and
them
A
the
to jump and here we go. It's a mini game.
Why don't you just give them the golden banana if you're friends?
They're not friends.
Oh.
This guy's an asshole.
Oh.
Of course, touching him hurts
Of course.
because he's an asshole.
I like how
Controlling is bad, and if you fall off, you instantly lose.
I like how it lets you know that you're either in last place or winning, or
Yep.
for some reason retired.
And when you lose, he laughs this obnoxious, shrieking laugh.
So this is like the Princess's Secret Slide, but worse?
Absolutely, exactly like that, but worse.
It's like the Princess's Secret Slide if you could lose your coins.
Yeah. And, so this took me a number of tries to get through.
So it's a little like the Princess's Secret Slide if you were Sonic the Hedgehog.
Kinda, yeah. Also, like, there's dark, because Rare just fucking loves darkness light gimmicks. They just love making things not able to be seen.
Well, yeah, that's how you do good graphics.
Exactly. Anyway, a couple of these spots have split paths, and one path has coins and the other doesn't. So, you have to memorize. You just, in general, on this slide, you kind of have to memorize. That's another thing that Rare does not like is sight-reading platforming segments, or like anything. They really do not give you the ability to just look at this and be able to react to what you see, unless you have played it already and know, having memorized what is coming. Like right there. I feel like there was no way I could have known that turn was a death gap. And there was here's a nice death montage. It's been a while. And, but then I got through, and the very last segment of it, you have to run. And the beetle runs faster than you. So, but hey,
Yeah,
I won!
He's got more legs.
But I didn't have 50 coins.
So he's not giving you the banana.
So that doesn't count.
It's almost like they, wanted you to suffer more than normal.
Yeah. So,
This is the winning run?
this is the winning run.
Okay. Wow, even sped up, it's annoyingly long.
Yeah! This is like a full 2 minutes, top to bottom. And if you, and of course, that's another thing that Rare likes doing, is having lengthy segments where one mistake makes you restart the whole thing.
That you need to remember, because you can't
That you need to memorize.
It's,
So last time we did an awful race minigame.
yeah.
Now let's do this awful jet barrel.
Again.
Yeah,
Where are we
because there's
going
a
this
lot
time?
more stuff to do with this jet barrel. Look, there's some bananas in there.
That's annoying.
And when you pass through there, a noise happens, but also I landed inside the ring, and if you land at any point with the jet barrel, you lose the jet barrel.
Why?
Because, so you need to pass through this ring several times, because passing through it once isn't enough. Fortunately, the second and third times, because you need to do it 3 times, I did not land in the ring. So I actually only had to reset the jet barrel once. And hey, there's a random condor.
Or is that a Becky?
No, that's a condor.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Because we've never seen condors up till now in Donkey Kong. Why is it taking so freaking long?
Yeah, this is a very slow, unskippable cutscene.
Freedom.
Also, this is another thing that, I'm going to get control back in a moment, and holding A skips the rest of that text! So, he just said come back to the jet barrel to meet him. So I landed so I would stop burning through my coconuts while I waited for him to come to the fucking spot.
Oh, here you are, Diddy. I thought you got lost. What?
So, he wants me to follow him around the level and fly through all the rings he leaves behind to win a prize. He's not just gonna give me, you know, the prize.
For letting him out?
Yeah, absolutely not. Anyway, it took me a couple of tries just to get in the fucking barrel again, and then failed immediately. So, this took me a couple of tries to do, because if you wait too long, and he can't fly any slower, and we can't keep up, so we'll have to start again. Fortunately, they give you a try again prompt, so you don't need to, like, run back to places and anything, you just
They
need
also
to...
appear to give you infinite coconuts.
Yeah, that is another nice thing. They give you infinite crystal coconuts for this, while you're playing this minigame.
So you have infinite time with your limited time.
Yep. So these rings, they're 2D sprites in a 3D world, so, passing through them doesn't really work like they look, because their exact position isn't really being drawn. They're not being drawn in their exact position because they're 2D sprites drawn in a 3D environment.
Right, and so they're always facing you.
Yep. So like
Why would you do that?
there's some kind of collision box there that's some kind of presumably a little cube in the center of the ring.
That's putting too much... I'm guessing it's just a plane.
Possibly. Well, no, because if it was a plane, I feel like it would be easier to hit. Fortunately, you do have enough time that you can like miss a ring and turn back and still a little bit.
Especially because you can turn really well.
Yeah, except if, again, momentum.
Right.
Momentum. Really, you have too much momentum. And just changing directions is so slow with this thing. But fortunately, you can fly backwards. I discovered that right at that precise moment.
Oh, hey, there's Army Calling.
Yeah, there's Funky. So,
Flying backwards seems more controllable.
it is, actually. Nice flying, Diddy. Now what can he find as a prize? He didn't even have a prize ready to go. He had to fucking come up with something, and he doesn't even give it to us. He puts it in the middle of the fucking Temple Sun thing. Ornament at the top.
If you
So we have to
stop
fly through it a
flying,
fourth time.
does you're not able to... Okay, and it even stops
Yeah, it stops giving you the unlimited crystal coconuts
as soon as
as
you
well. So, I saw a couple of temples have shit on top of them that I can fly to, so grab some bananas. And of course, if you land on the roof there, then you stop flying and you have to, grab things. Also,
yeah.
here, it's, there's a pseudo-wall in the air above some of the spots that go between the temples.
Uh-huh.
Like, it stops you from flying across straight, but doesn't quite. It was real fucking weird. Anyway, here's a temple. It's got some things on it. It's got some doors. The doors are all closed.
Oh yeah, we're still in the Aztec world. The
Yeah, this is Angry Aztec still.
Yeah.
There's some crystal coconuts. There's those headphones. Remember we said there were headphones? If you touch the headphones, you get all of your music recharged. They're not a collectible, they're just a thing that sits there and you run through it and you get your stuff back.
Oh, so they're changing the rules on things again.
For exactly that one thing. Anyway, I can't do anything with all these doors, so, yeah, this temple is something that I can't do anything with at the moment, other than running around and grab some crystal coconuts and shit. And here's one of the Trophenscoff doors.
Yeah.
There's actually, there's several Trophenscoff doors throughout each world.
Okay.
They all just go to, the same Trophenscoff hub.
Right.
And, they don't connect to each other, so you can't, teleport between them or anything. But, you can go to the final boss area from a number of places.
You fall in the sand as you get back.
So,
Alright, she doesn't have a gun yet.
She does not have a gun yet.
Let's go to the armory.
We can't afford a gun, though.
Oh.
We spent all
That's
of
a
our
real
money
bummer,
on
Tiny.
being tiny and saxophone. So, I was thinking about Funky.
Yeah.
So, you were saying that, his characterization seemed to have very much changed in this
Yes.
game. That, he's a big military man. But I feel like maybe not as much as... It's not as drastic a change as you might think.
Why is that?
Considering it a bit more. So, Funky, when we saw him before, he was, a kind of laid-back guy, but he was also an inventor. He was a tinkerer.
Was he?
Yeah, he built all of the vehicles in Donkey Kong Country 3.
Oh. I mean, before that, he just ran airplanes. What the
Which
fuck was
presumably
that?
he built, and now here's the blast barrel. This was the first This was the move that we unlocked for Donkey Kong in the first world, in Jungle Japes. We never actually used it there.
Why?
Yet. But here's a blast barrel segment.
Why did you have to unlock the ability to use these?
Because! It's a pad! You can't just use a pad!
DK.
So, like they said, the key to freeing the llama was in the clouds.
What?
So that random fucking star thing is the key to unlock the cage for the llama.
All I've got is this old banana.
So yeah, anyway, Funky, like I was saying, he built all of the vehicles in Country 3.
Right.
He presumably built the biplane barrel and the jet plane barrel that you flew around in the first 2 Country games with. So, like, he's always kind of been that tinkerer inventor. And, also, he's never really been, like, a pacifist. He's always been saying, like, oh, the Kremlings are uncool, and by the way, here's Lanky in the Llama Temple. Who's there? Give me a hand!
Okay.
So, yeah, Funky, he's always been, he always said, like, the Kremlings are uncool and, helping you out in fighting them and stopping them. Just,
Right.
Never on the front lines. And then Wrinkly dies.
Ah.
So, Wrinkly Kong was a voice for peace and togetherness in the family. She taught the Kremlings math.
Right.
She tried to reach out. By the way, those the purple claptraps you can't kill with attacks or gun. You can kill them with oranges. So yeah, Wrinkly Kong, she was this voice for peace. And I think after she died, especially at the hands of King K. Rool, I think the family as a whole started getting a little bit more just militaristic as a whole. Like, more interested in combat. Because what was the next thing that we saw them doing? Training. New training courses. Junior helping out with all of the weird training courses with Mario and, like, the Mario dolls and all the Bowser minions, the Koopa minions.
Old Donkey Kong levels.
So, I think that Funky probably helped build some of, like, the mechanical components of those training areas.
What the hell is going on here?
There's a llama, it's bouncy. The llama's asleep. You can bounce on the llama. It doesn't do anything, but you can. So yeah, Funky as an inventor, he seems like the kind of person, he just got into
Guns.
tinkering with guns instead of machines, instead of vehicles. So, I think where that aspect of his personality comes from and where that developed.
Okay.
Is, he's still the Kong family inventor and tinkerer, just now he's moved from vehicles to warfare and weapons because of the death of Wrinkly.
Are you supposed to increase your size here? Yes.
So, yeah, you can cancel after going through that little thing. Hey, there's this guy with the blue hair. And there's a number 2 pad back here,
okay.
so that's how you get back here to actually get. I'm killing him just because he's an enemy and he attacks, and he would get in the way. So I'm just kind of knocking him out of the way so I can get him.
Remember all those lava-filled Aztec temples in Egypt?
Oh yeah, absolutely. These, desert lava temples that were the Aztecs.
I don't know why they've switched to lava from, like, the quicksand, which is the same exact thing.
I don't know, it is literally the exact same thing, just with a different texture. Okay, no, this is slightly different. There are fireballs popping out of it. They're basically potobos. That's how this is different from sand. Fireballs that basically will not affect you at all.
Because they're off the path.
Because they're not in the path. I'm not even sure if they're like objects that you can collide into.
They certainly don't seem sentient like potobos.
Like, I assume that they're, actual objects that you can collide into and cause damage. But again, like, I never do, because they're not really in the way here. Here's a banana.
Donkey Kong has 0 bananas. I guess we're going back.
Oh, it was in this little area.
Okay, so we've established that Funky Kong going apeshit over guns makes sense. So why does old Cranky Kong become an inventor with potions and mad science?
So, that is a little... That's something that I haven't made up a bullshit excuse for yet.
Oh.
I think it's just, like... I think Cranky is starting to go senile. And I think, like, the death of his wife has really affected him.
I would like to propose this, theory.
Mm-hmm.
He's going full Frankenstein.
Oh, yeah.
Like...
Maybe Cranky's influence. Maybe he did something, and that's the only reason why Wrinkly's spirit is still hanging around.
Yeah, it was only a partial success.
That's why she's resigned to whatever pocket dimension all of those doors lead to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, we can play the bongos and wake up the llama.
So, this implies that playing the guitar, or the saxophone, or even the bongos next to the llama would not be enough.
By the way, when a llama spits in lava, it turns into water.
Yeah, that's just biblical. You heard that? That one's like Luke 7:14 or something.
So anyway, right under here, we've got Lanky's cage, and it's just a coconut switch to open it up. And
That's not the
my
coconut.
buttons, my fingers got a little messed up with the buttons. Instead of C up to zoom in, and then Z and C left to pull out the gun, I hit Z up. So, it's a cool move, Donkey. He's getting at some fresh air, but he gets blue bananas. Blue bananas are even more sickly than purple, I think.
Yeah, purple at least exists in nature as, like, iodine, which you still don't want on bananas, but blue?
Like...
Oh,
There's a couple of blue balloons back here, by the way, so you're gonna need to come into this area with Lanky.
Uh-huh.
You know, after he teleported the fuck out.
Thanks, Lanky. Whoever the hell you are.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell Lanky's connection is. Hell, even in the manual, Cranky, who is, of course, the voice of the manual, doesn't know who the fuck Lanky is. He thinks he's some distant cousin or something? He's certainly not, like, directly related to anyone here.
I guess because the Kongs are going to war, they're calling in all the extended family.
And, I mean, Lanky's an orangutan.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen orangutans before. They were called Mankey.
Mm-hmm.
They were exiles. So I'm wondering if Lanky is somehow related to the Mankey, or the Mankeys. Maybe Lanky is like one of the Mankeys who came back, who've made amends somehow.
Well, if it follows that after the death of Wrinkly? I keep forgetting her name. I want to say grandma, but what is orangutan?
Orangutan! Almost welcome. This is the Lanky's first move that he unlocks.
It would be better if it was Pulmus Walkus.
Yeah.
That would actually sound Latin.
Anyway, this lets you get up steep slopes. You hold Z and press P.
14?
Yeah. And you keep Z held to keep the handstand going. And that lets you get up steep slopes. So you remember there was that steep slope in Jungle Japes that had a door on top
Turns
of it?
out all you needed to
Diddy
do was
open.
do a handstand.
This helps you keep your balance on slopes somehow.
That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
No, it does not. This is what it looks like. You can just do it anytime, of course. It doesn't, like, cost you anything. Also, this is what Lanky's attacks look like.
So he has long-range melee attacks.
Yep.
Because he has got lanky arms.
Also, he says "Opla" when he jumps sometimes.
Opla?
Opla! I have no idea what the fuck.
That's not the sound an orangutan makes.
No, it is not. Not at all.
So, yeah, again, if the Kong family is doing their hyper training and maybe even collecting farm members for Wrinkly's funeral, maybe the Mankeys were allowed to come back for that.
By the way, Lanky cannot pick up this golden banana because that's one of Donkey's bananas. That was the
Right,
one the
it's
llama
yellow.
left. So, yeah.
You can't pick up...
You can only pick up 5 bananas each. Also, here I found out that Donkey has an undocumented roll attack if you hold Z and press B while running.
Huh.
So, last time we freed Lanky Kong.
Yes. And now we're back to another jet barrel?
So yeah, there's a jet barrel out in the first zone of the place, and pretty much it only just lets you get up here where we can find Diddy's red print.
By the way, I would just like to say, I hate the phrase jet barrel.
Yep. Well, it's also sometimes called rocket barrel. Jet barrel and rocket barrel seem to be interchangeable terms they've used, but
Could just call it a jetpack.
Yeah.
It'd be a jetpack barrel.
But yeah, there's a couple more jetpack places to get to. There's this switch that was on top of this temple that I couldn't do anything with, which
Jesus!
this guy says feed me. This totem pole thing demands to be fed.
Yeah, this Aztec totem pole.
Yes. This Aztec totem pole in the desert. These are all things that make sense.
Oh, I'm so glad it doesn't make the sun ornament turn.
Anyway, you shoot things into its mouth and it eats them.
It likes peanuts.
And it goes munch, munch, belch. And you gotta time it and get it in while it turns. And each time he eats one, he goes a little bit faster. And so you gotta change up timing a little bit more.
It's mostly just standing still and pressing the fire button, isn't it?
Yep. And you gotta do it like 4 or 5 times. And then it makes buttons appear above all of these doors. So you needed to use the jet barrel to get on top of the temple, to hit the switch, to start up the totem pole, to feed the totem pole, to make the switches appear, to hit the switches to open the doors to the temple.
This makes me want to buy a gun.
Well, it's a good thing that we're doing that right now. Here is Lanky's grape shooter. It's literally just a pea gun. It's a pea shooter.
But with grapes. Oh,
and let's also Tiny picked up some coins somewhere
Tiny's
too. She gets a crossbow. She shoots
because she's
feathers.
a woman in a video game, she has to have a bow.
She doesn't shoot fruits. She shoots feathers. By the way, here, that little ledge was blocking the coconuts.
Oh, Jesus.
This is a well-programmed game. So you hit the switch and you go in the temple. And each Kong has their own door, with their own switch for the temple, with their own section of the temple.
That doesn't...
With more switches in it.
I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain about the non-dimensionality of this, but...
So you hit the thing, and there's paths in the temple. That's
Oh
the
no, have
temple.
we got a maze?
Yeah, and look at those guys. It's Kaboom. You remember Kaboom?
Right.
I was gonna pull out my gun to shoot them, but then they just exploded themselves. Because they do that.
This was the inspiration for creepers in Minecraft.
So, this temple is not really like a maze.
Okay.
There's a split path and one of them dead ends pretty quickly. And then there's another split path and one of them dead ends pretty quickly. So, as I said, the purple claptraps you kill with, grenades, with oranges.
And then they give you oranges.
Yeah. Of course, hitting them with oranges is a little bit tricky. As you can see here. Fortunately, like, the oranges kind of sort of home in a little bit. Like, if you pay attention when you throw an orange, you can see, like, it sort of curves a little as it's bouncing to get towards an enemy. These guys you can just shoot with your gun to explode them early.
Or just run into them because they give you watermelons when they die anyway.
Yeah.
So it's almost like it's a net.
It's almost like they're kind of pointless. It's almost like most of the obstacles in this game are kind of pointless. By the way, you can hurt yourself with your oranges.
I want to not.
But here, there's a golden banana at the end of this one path.
And a bunch of film canisters that
I
are
still
invisible.
can't pick up.
And...
Anyway, let's get out.
What?
The temple demanded get out. And now we've got a timer and a crosshairs.
Why?
So, because I guess there's just a croc in this temple. You remember Croc? There's the off-screen sniper guy.
Yeah.
Hey, let's have Diddy go in the temple, because Diddy's got his own room in the
that would
temple.
open sideways.
Sometimes doors open in different directions.
This is the same exact layout, isn't it?
Just about. They're ever so slightly different, but they're basically the same thing
Well, let's
for
see,
all
turn
of the
right
Kongs.
and oh, this one has stairs up there.
Yep. And this one, the path on the right was the way to advance forward. So the path on the left is going to dead end with something over there. And here, he's only got critters to deal with. Diddy can just kill whatever shit was in his temple. There's a coin here.
It's because he's less good at combat? No.
Yeah. The decisions that they made in this game are very arbitrary all the time.
And bad.
Most of them, yeah.
Bad.
Many of the decisions are just bad. These guys you can't kill with the gun. You can only kill them with grenades. Because they've got protective barrels. Protective barrels that aren't explosive.
Nah.
So, you know, you can't just detonate them by poking them. One grenade can kill several of them at once, though.
Because explosion radius.
Exactly. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. These balloons is, sometimes a little awkward. Anyway, that's what it looks like when an enemy respawns.
Why are there enemies respawn? That's
Why not?
It's unnecessary.
Exactly.
The whole grenade thing is unnecessary.
Yeah. Anyway, Diddy's got a banana here, and Diddy's got almost all of his bananas here. And he has to get out too.
Okay. So if you didn't get, like, that banana balloon before you're forced to get out...
So I'm pretty sure if you leave and come back in, then you don't have the timer.
Okay.
Also, I happen to know, I never actually, like, stopped and did this, but I know from memories of past time playing this game, if you just sit there and let the timer run out, you take 1 damage.
Oh.
He shoots you for 1 damage.
Once.
It's not like... I expected it... I remember, like, when I was a kid and that happened, I expected it to be an instant kill, and I was like, I want to see this happen. And then it was just 1 damage. Opla. Also, I'd just like to point out that, your gun ammo is, carries over between Kongs. So when you fire a coconut, you have fewer peanuts and grapes and such.
So you're not even collecting unique collectibles. That...
Yeah, this one jukes and weaves.
What determines the way the balloon moves?
Every balloon follows a path.
Right. I understand that. But why do they move the way they do?
Because Rare decided to do that. For each balloon, somebody made the decision for how the path of it goes and at what speed it goes at in each part of the path. Somebody programmed that in manually.
So how does Lanky's movement compare to the other Kongs?
About the same, about average. Also,
I thought there would be, like, differences in speed and jumps ability.
Like, okay, Lanky's...
Are they not that interesting?
Like, Lanky can jump a little bit better because, like, his jump attack, where he waves his arms around, that, like, keeps him in the air a little bit longer, so he can do a little bit of, like, carry with that.
It looks like he has a little bit of a float.
Yeah, like, he's a little bit fluttery.
What
Big
is
Bug
this?
Bash. This is a bonus game. In that bonus game barrel. Swat the flies.
For a second, I thought they were gonna make you use the Z button.
Nope. It's a swat the fly, and, this is basically luck. because the ways that the flies move very randomly, very, like, twitchily, and the time it takes to swing the fly swatter, you cannot intentionally lead the flies and hit them with the swatter. You've just gotta mash and hope that they'll be in the general area. This is a bad minigame. One of many.
I mean, I'm not surprised it's a bad minigame inside of a bad game.
But I managed to mash my way through, so, hey.
Surprise, golden
banana. Cranky does a wavy arm dance when he picks up the banana.
Get out of here.
I think Cranky moves slightly faster when doing the orangutan versus normal walking. I think? But if he falls down like a single step, then he'll stop doing it. And then you'll just be holding Z, which is crouch. Anyway, we get out of there, and let's have Tiny. That's what Tiny's feather bow looks like. Shoots out a feather. It sticks in things. So, I went in here, and I wound up not actually, like, doing the full temple area for Tiny yet, because, you may have already heard very briefly the giggling of a fairy in this area. And I figured, you know, I'm not 100% certain that, yeah, you just, there. You can hear the fairy is behind that wall. I wasn't 100% certain that you can easily come back after the timer thing starts and do things, so I figured I'd just leave, get the thing that I need to interact with fairies, and I'd come back for that later. I'd have to come back to get the fairy anyway, so I may as well save the rest of that temple room for then. Anyway, I at some point opened up the door here. I don't even remember when. I think it was one of the switches on top of the thing. Anyway, this is the invincibility move, and you can cancel it by holding Z and pressing C left.
So that's 14 or 15?
Somewhere around there. I lost count.
You should probably find out.
Yeah, I'll track the counts again. And anyway, here
This
we've
is
got
just to walk across quicksand. So.
basically it's to walk across pain floor. And there's a couple of banana sponges in there, and there was a red balloon in there as well. And here's another bonus game, Stealthy Snoop.
What?
Sneak around the maze to the checkered flag.
What checkered flag?
So, this is extremely dark, this area.
Yeah?
Those are cops. With a K, of course. They have flashlights. And if they catch you, then you have to start the minigame over. So this is a stealth mission maze.
Because everybody loves stealth minigames.
Absolutely. Especially when you can see things this well. I mean, you can absolutely see what's happening on the screen right now, can't you?
Are those spike pits?
No. So the maze, it was a little bit easier to see on the actual TV screen when I was playing it. The recording seems to be a bit darker than my gameplay. But yeah, this it's like an enclosed maze area. It has walls, so you can't like fall out.
I can't even see them.
Yeah, you can't. Anyway, that's the checkered flag that you could totally see. Yeah, I might have to kick the brightness up on this after I put the post-commentary into the track there.
That's your fourth golden banana, DK.
And then it makes the number 5 banana port pad appear.
I hate that collecting the primary collectible makes things happen.
Yeah! So that's just like, that's just something just as a thought to compare this to like Banjo-Kazooie. I stopped in here just so I could switch to Tiny to grab this stuff, because there's a tag barrel inside the Trophy Scoff area.
Yes.
And then I realized, you know what? I should just do the boss here and get out and then grab stuff and get the last Kong. And then, because I'm gonna have to come back to this world with the last Kong to finish unlocking shit. And, you know, I need to do the thing for the fairies. So let's just do this.
And there's everything in World 1, too.
Yep.
Well, not 1, 2. That would imply that there's 2 sub-levels. You know what I mean.
Yes. What the hell was I saying? Right, comparing this to Banjo-Kazooie. Things in Banjo-Kazooie kind of made sense. When you did something, the thing that it caused to happen made sense. Generally.
Okay.
In this game, like, there's no connection between shit. You play an instrument and a door opens. You open a lock and Clumsy's dance makes a rock explode. You grab a golden banana and a switch appears, a pad appears. Shit just happens. By the way, this boss is for Diddy Kong. And that means if you're not Diddy Kong, you're not allowed.
Okay.
Only Diddy is allowed in that door to fight the boss.
So I'll take it each Kong has their own boss.
I know that each one does have at least one boss. I don't think there's exactly 5 worlds. I don't remember. We'll see.
Well, I mean, there could be 6, and then you have to fight.
But,
I don't know.
yeah, anyway, here's the boss of this world.
It's a teen. It's a wasp.
It's a little dragonfly.
Oh.
I squished it. We win. Fight over. That's it. Oh no. That wasn't the real fight. There's a big one now.
I get it, because it's a dragon.
Yep. So, much like the previous boss fight, you dodge some things until the boss becomes vulnerable, and then you throw TNT at his face. That's the entire boss fight.
That seems really boring.
It is! And then each time that he does it, the pattern that he does before he becomes vulnerable is longer than last time.
That seems in line with all of
Rare boss fight design! So you see there, he went and did the fireballs, and then he moved to another corner and did them a second time. And here, he's gonna do it at 3 different corners. That is really changing it up there. So, yeah. This game... I have fun playing this game. I do.
Okay.
Because I can have fun playing bad games.
We've acknowledged this before.
I've said before, I will not defend this game at all. It is a bad game. It has a lot of problems. It is badly designed.
Yeah, it appears to be at that intersection of badly designed and badly manufactured. Like, if it was just badly designed, but it was perfectly playable,
Yeah.
that would be one thing. If it was perfectly playable, or if it was really bad to play, but it was very well designed, that would be one thing. This is at the intersection of both.
Yeah, and I think that it was just like... I know for a fact that, like, they've stated in, like, interviews before that the impetus of this game, the whole idea behind it was Banjo-Kazooie was really popular, really good, let's do that but more.
Well, they certainly did more.
Alright, so last time we beat up the boss of Angry Aztec, and so now we can move on to some places. And we can look out and,
Yeah, we have feathers now.
We've got our feather bow now, so let's see what's behind here in this lobby.
We also have two Dukongs to talk to.
Yeah,
Wrinkly.
we'll check all of the wrinkly doors later when I come back for 100%
There's a big old
the stage.
plunger.
There's a big plunger switch. Tiny is too tiny to do anything with that. So let's go to this fairy island. You remember this island with the cave that looked like the big fairy head, banana fairy head?
Right, it's got a banana.
Yeah, in the back of it, there's a feather switch, and you hit that and it opens up this locked up banana that was in a cage.
Oh.
So that's-
Overworld bananas.
Yeah, the overworld has, is basically, it's a stage, it's got 5 golden, okay, it doesn't have normal bananas for everyone, it just has golden bananas.
Ah, but you can get real small.
And go in the entrance, there you go and talk to the banana fairy. That's the banana fairy queen. Look at her.
She seems to be crying.
She is crying. This is like weird banana fairy temple place.
Yeah. where you seem to be perpetually small.
Just doesn't know what to do. 'Cause there's a huge tremor recently, and it scared all the banana fairies away.
Wasn't us.
It was probably actually Rool crashing his giant boat island thing in. Anyway, she'll reward anyone who manages to bring them back. So please help. The Tiny's like, yeah, I'll do it, Mrs. Fairy. We'll look out for him, because we're on an adventure.
Is it really an adventure if you're just staying on your island?
You won't be able to grab them out of the air, though. The only way to catch a banana fairy is by trapping them inside special banana skin photographs.
The fuck does that mean?
Here's a magic camera! To activate the camera, press and hold C and press C
15.
down. And you take the fairy's picture as a sign of friendship. She'll teach us a secret ability. We can hold B to power up a move and release the button to activate the move. And it's an attack move, but also it unearths hidden items.
Unfortunately.
But it uses a crystal coconut.
What? Sorry, I blanked. What wall was that?
So, we now have... So that move right there. If you hold down B, you charge up a thing and release it, and it does that little shockwave move.
Is B like your attack button?
Yes.
Okay, so now you have a charge attack.
Yes. And also, that charge attack unearths hidden items, she says.
The hell does that mean?
We'll see in a moment. Here, I just wanted to look around, because this temple is kind of interesting, and it's got crystal coconuts in the fountains for some reason.
Well, to charge up your charge attack.
So, anyway, let's check out that camera. We already know there's a fairy, like, right next door.
Yep, unhappy. Happy!
So, yeah, the little face there shows whether or not the fairy
Yay,
is
that's
in,
definitely a picture of a fairy.
thing. And when you capture a fairy in your banana skin photograph, then you get rewarded by having, increase in the maximums of your crystal coconuts in your film canisters. And also it refills them.
Oh.
So this is what it means by unearthing hidden items. You get those little dirt mounds, and you hit them, and you get a rainbow coin.
Hey, Tiny, that's a special coin that you've picked up, apparently.
It's 5 coins for each Kong, which is real useful right now, especially because it also gives coins to Kongs you haven't found yet. So our last Kong is going to start with 10 coins. And I just went back into DK's house just to look around and see if I missed anything, and I kind of did. There's a red girder and a portrait of a dolphin.
I get it. Well, not the dolphin.
The dolphin is, I'm pretty sure it's like a reference to, because the GameCube was in development at this time, and the GameCube project was originally codenamed Dolphin. So, let's give the next key and unlock the next place with Lumsy. He's bouncy. What do we get for bouncing around?
This rainy area...
This platform lifts up.
Up!
And this door opens. And this grate opens underwater.
Why? That's 3 things! Stop doing things!
Anyway, back here there was another one of those, dirt pads. Also, that barrel has Lanky's face on it. We don't have that yet.
Yeah, we haven't gotten his abilities.
There's another dirt pad, and every one of these dirt pads has a rainbow coin under it.
And everyone can activate them.
Yes.
Just happened to be Tiny at the time.
Yeah. Because, I was tiny for grabbing fairies.
Yeah.
So, underwater. There was that thing that opened, that grate. And here's just kind of look around. It's got these big engines, rotor things. For his island.
His island, yeah. His mobile island.
So, in here is another world, but it's not the next world. The next world is that door that opens. That's up at, the top of the island.
Okay.
This is the world after that.
Why did it open both at the same time?
Because I can't get in here yet.
Oh.
I don't have 30 bananas.
You're apparently stupid or
Read
something.
my teeth!
What does that...
Because his teeth have 30 written on them.
Yeah, show me bananas so I stop being hungry.
He's not hungry. He just... K-Rool demanded that he not let anyone through unless they show him bananas.
The last time when we were opening up the angry Aztec, he was hungry.
No, he wasn't.
I thought he said that.
No. He doesn't eat the bananas.
I mean, he doesn't. He just said he was hungry.
I don't think he did.
We'll
I don't
check
remember
it.
that. Maybe. But no, yeah, he as he said the first time we encountered him, King K. Rool just said, don't let anyone through unless they have these many golden bananas. I don't know why he would do that. He could just say, don't let anyone through. Stop.
Yeah.
But, climbing up this place here, there's some stuff. Here's a swingy place. There we get across. And inside here is a little entrance. And it's Snide's HQ. Snide has an HQ on King K. Rool's ship still. Somehow.
Huh.
There's a pad with Diddy's face on it. We don't have Diddy's pad ability yet. And there's one of those battle arena pads, but it has a rock on it, so we can't use it. So, you can turn in blueprints at any one of Snide's HQs, and it'll turn in all the blueprints that Kong has.
Ah.
And each HQ has a slightly different animation for the effects of the fucking Rube Goldberg machine here. The one out in the main map area does all of them, which is a little disappointing, because you could have been like, oh, see each of the stages, but no, you find this one and you just see the full thing. And then each of the other ones that you find along the way, it'll be part of the thing that you've already seen now. I don't know why this punch glove makes the tube come down. This is another one of those things that doesn't make sense. Just shit happens, and it activates other shit. It's entirely unrelated.
It's sort of a mini design ethos all on its
Yeah.
own.
Yeah. So, that was all that was back here, was, Snide's thing, and that Diddy pad, and that other thing that I can't do yet. And then I missed the thing. But here's a coconut switch down here with a banana, so I'll need to grab that at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna do some cleanup in the main map later. Right now I'm focused on, doing the stages.
Yeah. There's a random problem.
He's dead now.
He'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to bump the brightness up on these videos.
Yeah, because I can't see shit in this version.
Yep.
I'm watching right now. There's a 4.
Well, there's the number 4 banana port pad, so I won't need to climb this fucking thing again.
Thank gods.
So, here's the lobby for the actual next world, and there's a mechanical zinger.
What
And
makes
there's a
a-
box with a question mark on it.
I see.
I can't do anything with it yet.
So what makes a mechanical zinger different from a regular zinger?
Mechanical zinger is immune to normal bullet shot.
Wow.
Anyway, this spelunker only needs 15 bananas. To show them the bananas, and that's that.
Let's talk to some dead
Here's
ghosts.
Brinkley. Donkey must climb up to the top floor if you want to bring the factory to life.
Why would we want to do that?
I guess we'll find out. That's the only one that I can look at the moment, because I can't get up there.
Ah, because the factory's not brought to life.
Correct. And there's that lever. I can't do anything with a lever. I don't know how to pull a lever.
Yeah, it's not like you're some kind of tool-using species.
Oh boy, King K. Rool's looking at his view screen again.
His TV, which is definitely not actually a TV.
And there's Diddy's flying around on his jet barrel. This is a thing that happened.
Catch me if you can.
Yeah, all of these cutscenes, they're like, Rare tries too hard for their slapstick comedy thing, and it really falls flat.
No, falling flat would be funnier.
Exactly. Here's the Frantic Factory.
It doesn't seem that frantic.
That's because it hasn't been brought to life yet.
Oh.
And there's our last Kong. It's Chunky. He's in a cage that's dangling above a place. Chunky doesn't like heights.
But Chunky likes to talk in the third person.
Of course. Chunky is Kitty Kong's older brother.
Right, because we don't have Kitty Kong in this game either.
Nope. Because he's a toddler. These Robo-Kremlings cannot be defeated by regular attacks. They're another thing that you can only kill with grenades, but you can at least stun them with normal attacks.
Could you also play the saxophone at them?
Yes. Music kills everything.
God, that's good.
Anyway, let's punch in. At this time clock. Which opens a hatch. Very dark hatch.
Is that on the timer?
No.
Okay.
This is a window, by the way. You can't really see the glass there, but there's glass there. There's a glass pane.
By the way, we have transparency in this game.
Yeah! So you can see a place back there.
That's...
And here's a map! We've got a map of the factory!
Oh,
this is such a useful thing. We're at the lobby, and you can see below is production, and above is testing, and at the top is R&D.
That's how a factory is organized.
Yeah! And we've got a trail of purple bananas that leads to a gate that I can't open. I can't open it. I'm sad. And over there, to the left of there, it's another window. Another glass window.
And a Snide HQ.
Yep. It's the same Snide HQ that we saw in the other glass window around the other way, because it's two windows leading to the same place.
Oh.
So it's a three-dimensional building that actually exists in 3 dimensions.
Instead of all the other ones.
So I spent a little time, I was looking around trying to find a tag barrel. Because there's not a tag barrel in that first room.
In the lobby, yeah.
And there's not a tag barrel down here either. It takes a while before you find the first tag barrel in this stage.
Huh.
There's a couple of purple bananas by this other window, just looking out at this big old factory floor thing out there. So, yeah, we can just climb the pole. There's all this yellow stuff. Film canisters, bananas, yellow coins. Critter. That's not yellow.
Wish you were donkey, though.
Yep, that's why I was looking for things. There were some purple bananas along the way, so I had to bring Tiny in here anyway. Here's the production floor.
And now you wish you were Diddy.
Yep. Everything's all sitting still, and any time you can hit a switch here. She makes a banana barrel appear way up at the top of the world.
Why?
Here's the number 4 pad. I can't go up because everything is nothing's moving. So I can't climb the place because it's not moving. You need the platforms to lift. So that's
Guess we're leaving?
yeah, that's it for this room. For now at least. That place is barred off.
Storage room.
Storage room. Let's go to the storage room. That's where they store things like prisoners. You can hear the cage swinging back and forth.
Oh, they've got a
Chunky is in
teleport.
here. Yeah, there's our number 1 banana pad, and here's a tag barrel, finally.
Oh, finally.
So, we can have Donkey come here, and let's blast off. And you can see that was the cage that had Chunky in it. Let's do some blast barrel course.
Okay.
It's blast barrels. You know, the blast barrels, you wait for them to line up, and you press the button, and you blast out. Just blast off. And here's like, oh, I should go through the ring first. And no, because that was the way to actually go. So I missed some bananas there, so I had to just fire off to the side so I could start over.
That's annoying.
Yep. And then we actually grab the bananas, it just like sends you back a little bit, so you get a few things and then you get through the thing there and then you hit Star in the Sky!
Which, does a thing.
It makes a lever appear in front of a Donkey Kong arcade machine.
What?
Yeah! Yeah, that's what that did.
That's what it did.
That's what that did. A switch opened the door. That at least kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
It's in a pointless location. But it was an action that made some sense. There's some pads around with faces and some things around that I can't do. There's so many things that I can't do here. That will change pretty soon. But for now, there's still a lot of stuff that I come across and I can't do it. Yeah, there's a box of parts. Up here, we got, if you have Lanky, you do the Oranga stand. Now you can walk up this steep platform. And I hit the switch, and look at that. Chunky doesn't like heights. Well, now he's not high anymore. And Chunky's free. Now I have all 5 Kongs. Chunky can collect green bananas.
Like this one.
That's a little bit more green than just an unripe banana would be. So that's maybe also a little bit sickly.
Well, it's probably better than a purple or blue banana.
So, we follow this trail of blue coins up here. And that'll lead us off to a place with some good stuff.
Toys.
Yeah, boxes of toys. This is a toy factory, by the way. And here we've got both Candy and Cranky. Right here. Right in one place.
Let's get some more
So,
instruments.
we've got... Everyone has at least 15 coins from all the shit that I picked up from those things. So let's just start unlocking a whole lot of stuff for everybody.
Yeah. Let's get...
Lanky gets Baboon Balloon! I don't know why it's Baboon Balloon, he's an orangutan! Anyway, you find a pad with Lanky's face on it and press Z to inflate. And press Z again to deflate.
17?
Can't see it being used for much, though.
So why even have it in the game?
Anyway, Lanky also can get an instrument over here from Candy. He's got a trombone tremor. The way that everything gets so, like, wavy and wobbly in this game so often...
Yeah, it's giving me a headache.
Yeah, I really feel bad for anyone who has problems with all this motion.
Like me.
And hey, Tiny has just learned the ponytail twirl.
Is that an attack, or does she fly?
It's the jump fly thing, the same thing that Dixie had.
So it's literally, she could have been Dixie.
Yep!
This could have been Dixie.
It could have been Dixie, except you see, Dixie already had this move. So we had to have a new Kong who didn't already have that move so that they could unlock it on the 3rd stage of the game. And now she has...
That's not a fucking excuse!
And now she has a jump that's actually worth a shit.
Okay.
I just wanted to show that in the tag barrel, when you select Chunky, he's just like, no, fuck, don't pick me, just go over there. Chunky does not want to be on an adventure.
My name is Squawks, and I'm here to say...
Anyway, Chunky has this Chunky's moves to what he looks like when he moves around. He's a big guy. He goes raw. And Chunky can also get a musical instrument. He plays the triangle. Just triangle trample. It's funny because the big guy plays the tiny instrument.
No, it isn't.
Well, let's get a potion.
Okay, what's his special ability?
So, his special things. Hunky Chunky.
What?
Kremlinus Crush 'em.
What?
It's Hunky Chunky. He can now use a barrel with his face on it to get big.
Okay.
And it also uses crystal coconuts.
Right.
And he's got another one that he can unlock. He's played well enough to earn the next potion as well.
Oh.
So, let's get another potion, and it's Primate Punch. Sandwich 'em knuckles.
Yeah, because it gives him a knuckle sandwich.
So this, it's a big punch.
All you understand is brute force, so here's a force of brute.
You hold Z and press B to do a big punch. And that's all he's got for now. And so this is what that looks like. It's a big punch.
Is that useful at all?
Yes.
God
You use
damn
it to
it.
break things.
Of
that
course you would
can't
use it to unlock
otherwise
collectibles.
break. Yeah. Every move is basically unlock something. Use it to unlock shit. So Donkey can get another potion. This one's 7 coins. So he's already gotten several before. Gorilla Grab! Simium Stranus.
What?
Gorilla Grab. He's gonna do this grab because he's a gorilla.
Oh, from...
It lets him pull levers. It's a move that lets you pull levers. You had to pay 7 coins to drink a potion to learn how to pull a fucking lever.
You
Simian Spring.
You needed to learn how to press a button.
Yes. Even Cranky can jump higher than Diddy.
That's not true.
No, it's not. But now if we find a pad with Diddy's face on it and press Z, we'll get a high jump.
20 things you can do with the Z button?
So last time, we got our last Kong. So I figured, let's go back and 100% clear the early worlds.
Gosh, okay.
Go back to Jungle Japes and clear it out. X marks the spot for Chunky and gives him a chance to use his weight.
He's fat! Get it?
Shoot the switch over the giant minecart to make the path complete Diddy's mine area. We already did that one.
Yeah.
Tiny as go and see Cranky, or Tiny will find herself unable to fit into the tree stump. There's a tree stump with a tiny hole, and you'll need Cranky's ability to get in it. Get DK's coconut shooter from Funky Store and use it to hit the coconut switches.
Why is the camera constantly moving while you're talking to it?
'Cause it's ghostly.
You've been at this for a
fucking hate
while
it.
now, and it's making me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. Rare I didn't even take a moment to read what that said. It's just so weird and wobbly all the time. But Lanky does a thing. I think that was saying you use Diddy to open the door that then Lanky can go up.
Oh, so use a different character to open a place for a different character to do
Yep.
a different thing.
So, here in the first cave here, we had some peanut switches, so let's peanut. And then we open this door, and there's things for several people back here. So you use one Kong to open the door, and you go in here with a bunch of them. There's a banana.
There's just a big naughty here who's photobombing the place.
Yeah, and then bops me immediately, because I couldn't move after grabbing the banana. And there's some more switches that I gotta hit with other
Great.
Kongs. And there's some coins and a balloon. It's things. There's lots of things. So, something else to kind of bring up while we're running around grabbing shit.
Okay.
Golden bananas.
Yeah.
So, prior to this game, we only ever saw a single golden banana. And that was the treasure that Donkey Kong found in Mario Party. You know, in DK's Jungle Adventure. That was like the big treasure at the end of that map.
Right.
Welcome to bonus
So my
day.
thought, by the way, Mad Maze Mall, kill everything in the maze and then get to the goal.
The checkered flag.
It's literally the exact same layout as that, the stealth mission maze
mission?
that we had, except there's a bit more light this time, so you can kind of see what the hell you're doing. But anyway, yeah, golden bananas. So, they had this hoard of golden bananas. Where did they get these golden bananas? They only got one. So, my thought, and this is something that you probably wouldn't know because you haven't watched my Mario Golf videos, but in Mario Golf, on the Yoshi's Island course, the background sounds, there are constant simian noises in the background. There are clear Kong noises. The Kongs were on Yoshi's Island for some reason.
Okay.
during the golf tournaments.
Okay.
Yoshi's Island was full of giant fruits.
That's true.
Presumably the spoils of the Super Happy Tree.
Right. Well, more of the fruits of the Super Happy Tree.
Yeah. So, my thought is, if the Super Happy Tree can make giant fruits, maybe it can make golden bananas. Maybe the Kongs have opened a trade deal with the Yoshis. And of course, Donkey Kong used this to get a bunch of golden bananas. Because Donkey Kong is not a good head of the Kong family. Anyway, here's Splish Splash Salvage. It's the game where you swim underwater and get coins.
It's not really a game, is it? It's more of a...
It's a mini game challenge, Jones.
I think I've seen this stage in Mario 64.
Yeah, there's a number of things in this game that are kind of cribbed from Mario 64. But worse.
Because this one's in a barrel.
And the well done is all muffled because it's underwater.
And it said goal achieved, not well done.
Yep. So yeah, that's where their golden banana horde came from.
Oh, Chunky hasn't got a gun yet.
Yeah, Chunky doesn't have a gun yet. There's some green bananas on top of Funky's place. So let's get Funky, Chunky, Hunky, Gun,
Dory.
Key. Don't get your gun gunky. Pineapple launcher. He's got a rocket launcher, except it's pineapples.
Z button the gun to pull out your gun.
Yep, that was the one we already had. Also, we're missing out now because Chunky doesn't have enough money for an ammo belt. So Chunky does have some bananas over here, and there's a rock.
Rock.
It's a rock. You know what you do with rocks? Chunky can pick them up.
Okay.
That's his big thing, is he's strong. And he can throw it. And it had a golden banana inside. When you throw a rock, it explodes.
Sure. There's a big X.
And so you ground pound on it. But you have to be at like the height of your jump for the ground pound to trigger. And you do it like 3 times and you smash through the big X and it just fades out of existence. It doesn't shatter. But down here, there's a couple of purple coins as well. So we'll come back with Tiny, but let's check out this path.
Fire.
So this area, this is not just our video. This is exactly how it looked on the TV screen. It was pitch fucking black. At any time, those flame spouts were not going off. That is intentional.
So it's pitch black on a tiny platform surrounded by instant death.
Yeah. So you have to wait for the flame bouts to see what you're doing. This is good gameplay. Then this weird skull head thing has pineapple switches in its eyes. Slowly ascend.
Why is he slowly ascending?
Because I grabbed the banana while I was jumping off of the rope. So it glitched out.
Nice interaction. Did that eye change fruit?
No.
Okay. It looked like it changed from pineapple.
Well, now it's just like red because it's pushed in.
Okay, but okay.
Because the switch got impressed, and now the red eye is above the switch. So over here we've got this Kasplat, and it's on a small platform.
But he's got a green print.
Yeah. And my thought was, I gotta be careful, because I might knock him off, and then the print falls in the pit.
Right.
Which probably wasn't actually, like, a problem, but I thought it was, and so I had to do this a couple of times. Yeah.
Because fighting on the platform, you have to do the whole dang thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, every time you die in here, you start back over there, and the switch is reset. So here I just figured, fuck it. Just fuck it. I would have done this earlier, but I thought, I remembered the blueprints fading, like, they despawned quickly. but I guess not as quickly as I remembered. So you could just jump off here and go back to the start, because there's not actually like lives in this game, thank God.
Yeah, a 1 point of good game design.
Anyway, just pop down here with Tiny real quick to grab some coins. And we've got some places. There's some coins across here where...
You just never get those?
Yeah, and there's also this thing. This was above that, the place where I just was. The rock with the hole thing.
This is probably supposed to be the first rocket barrel?
Yeah, this is supposed to be the first blast barrel course. Yeah, I don't know why...
Why is there a flock of squawk?
I don't know. They're in the sky. We're in the sky. Here's the Skyland. I missed again, so I have to go back down and start over again, and it's this whole time loading thing.
There's the sun.
I don't blast into the sun.
Well, it's less of a sun and more of two circles. One with less transparency.
And that was the noise when you've collected all 100 bananas for one Kong on a level. It only said 40 because I fed a bunch of the yellow bananas already to Trough and Scoff. So, but I've collected all of the yellow bananas in Jungle Japes now.
Yay for 100%ing something.
So this little cave has some green bananas in it, and there's the purple print guy, and some purple coins. Do green banana, do. But up here it's a switch with the feather. So
Nope,
time to
has to
turn
go
around
back.
and go back down. Do. Yeah, I cut out so much fucking
Good.
stuff. This play session that I did here, where I did the second level and grabbed Chunky and then 100%ed Jungle Japes. It was 3 hours of gameplay. I cut out a full hour from that footage. So yeah, a full third of this game so far has been just backtrack shit that you can cut out and lose nothing. Except the tedium.
Imagine how good it would be if you could, like, swap on the fly.
Oh yeah, that would be, like, useful. That would actually, like... It would basically eliminate the whole conceit of, like, needing certain Kongs to grab things.
Eliminate the conceit of the game, you're right.
So...
Let's get small.
Here's, like, a beehive. Let's just go inside.
Sure, let's say
Or, like,
that's
a wasp
beehive.
nest? I think
Yeah.
it's supposed to be a wasp nest.
Let's go
Yeah,
with that.
zingers are wasps.
Yeah.
So let's just be inside here.
I don't get why when you enter a place you start being small forever.
Well, because now you're in a tiny place, and so you can't just grow big in a tiny place. It's too tiny.
Why is the wall shiny?
Everything is shiny, except when it's pitch black.
I don't like that animation on the walls.
Yep. Yeah, Rare did a lot of just weird and bad shit with lighting in this game. It's a disco ball.
Oh.
It's spinning the wrong way for the light pattern on the walls.
Why is there a disco ball inside a wasp nest?
Why the fuck not? That's Rare's answer. Yeah, everything in this game is like... All the lights are pulsy. Nothing is like a nice static single light source. It's all like...
And there's not, like, just white light.
Absolutely not. Like, there's...
All the light has to be
sometimes,
colored.
Sometimes there's white light. Most of the time, it's weird colored flames.
I guess that was the style at the time because colored light had just been invented in 3D games.
Yeah, like there's... I remember reading a thing about this game that, like, they faked dynamic lighting, which was, like, kind of an impressive thing at the time.
It does seem like fake dynamic lighting.
Like, for the N64, it was pretty impressive. It's bad, because the N64 shouldn't really be doing this thing. But they did it. So...
Congratulations, you've fucked up well.
Rare did a lot of weird shit with the hardware.
Again, they're pushing graphics without regard for decency or gameplay.
And it's actually, it is really lucky that I own this game physically and the N64, because this game does not emulate well at all.
I've heard.
This is notoriously difficult to emulate, especially like the things with photographing the fairies. If I recall correctly, at least the last time I checked, it's almost impossible for that to actually work on emulators.
Why?
Because something that they did with the, like, there are things that they did with the hardware of the cartridge to make this game work at all. So in order to function, they had to physically modify the cartridge to make this game work at all. So there's a lot with that just emulators don't duplicate, because every other N64 game doesn't do these things. It isn't designed these ways. But Rare just did all of this weird shit because that was the only way that they could make this game work with the way that they programmed it.
Now, was that golden banana equal in value to other golden bananas despite it being smaller?
Yes. Actually, it wasn't smaller. It was the normal size of a golden banana.
Oh.
I think. Things are different sizes sometimes, it doesn't matter. Lots of things are lots of sizes. Like, I know sometimes you see things that are just weirdly big or weirdly small. When you enter this log, it takes control away from you because I guess they didn't want to think about how to make their normal camera work with this thing and still make it playable so you could move through yourself. So they cheated and just took control away from you.
That's good gameplay. Take control away from the player so they don't screw up your game.
Same thing here.
God.
Yep. Well, that's it for Tiny for this little area. And now Chunky is here.
Is he going to go through some logs in a beehive?
No, he's too large. He's gonna go around to Stump and get some money. And then there's these big trees, and also a barrel with Chunky's face on it.
Oh.
And
Chunky...
his face barrel makes him big.
Squawk!
This ability uses crystal coconuts. Hold C, press C left.
How many were we up to? I keep forgetting.
Like, I'm not sure if we should count this as a separate one, because, like, all of the crystal coconut abilities have Z and C left as cancel.
Right.
So I'm not sure that that's a separate one for each different move. But anyway, we're up to, like, fuck, what was it? 16, 17? Sidebar will remind us.
Why did you need to get big to enter that?
Because it was too high above the ground, and you couldn't climb those big trees.
Oh wait,
as
Z,
normal
that's
size.
another one.
This is definitely another count of use in this mini game, because it's slow down the minecart that you're on. You need to avoid the TNT minecart on your minecart, and your only controls are B moves faster, Z moves slower, and when you get to a junction, you do up or down or left or right to choose which junction. And sometimes it doesn't register. Like, so if you're not holding a direction, sometimes it'll just pick one for you, it seems. So, anyway, this was a mini game, and I did it.
That reminds me of some kind of old medieval era game.
Anyway, the banana is now too high off the ground because the thing was too high off the ground, so we need to get big again to get up there and grab the banana. Also, we were kind of saying other shit at the time, but I did want to point out that when Chunky is very large and he gets into one of those bonus barrels, it takes longer to shrink down and go into the place because he's bigger.
Great.
Anyway, there's some money in the river. There's one of them, and this is what it looks like when Lanky does that move. He does like a headstand spin.
He break dances. Yeah.
Anyway, here's that cave that was up the slope that was too steep.
Wait a minute.
There's a balloon.
Okay.
It's dark. Yep, so you can't actually aim up there from the doorway.
And is this a magic painting a la Mario 64?
No. No. Don't those pegs look a little loose to you?
What pegs?
Those pegs. The ones that have stuff hovering above them. And are a pain in the ass to jump onto. So you get on the peg and you hit it, because Squawks, it literally explicitly tells you, basically.
They don't look loose, they look...
like pegs.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's
Oh,
a
Final
bunch of
Fantasy
zingers.
battle! Oh, okay. So why is there a picture of a island?
It's Donkey Kong Island.
Why is there a picture of Donkey Kong Island on Donkey Kong Island?
I don't know. Zingers are attacking. It's
Now, when you say attacking,
occasionally they will turn and start beelining towards you.
bee-lining?
Yes. Anyway, it's not a magic painting, it's just a secret.
Okay. It would have been better if it was a magic painting and you had to go inside Donkey Kong Island. Well, inside Donkey Kong Island.
Anyway, here's a fairy now.
Your camera's unhappy.
It's very unhappy. But then it was happy. But now it's gone. The face is gone. There's no joy or sadness now.
Been
There's no
blessed
fairy.
with improved inventory space.
Yeah, she upgrades your capacity for crystal coconuts and film, and also refills your oranges and ammo.
We're going to see our first actual blueprint.
Yeah! Well, okay, I think we've seen a blueprint before, but we're going to collect one now. Actually, did we collect the blueprint already in, Angry Aztec? Because we had Lanky there. I don't remember.
We'll find out later.
Anyway, there's this area that was off to the side in the cave that had these 2 steep slopes and a bunch of blue stuff.
And all it is for Lanky to go.
Yeah, it's a place that has stuff for Lanky.
Up, 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 up.
And there's a bonus barrel.
Oh boy, bonuses.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This is a swing stage. You swing on the rope, the vines.
This
and the
looks
trees.
like something that was
is-
not intended to be difficult.
Basically, this is the training barrels from the beginning of the game. You remember that? Mm-hmm. It's that, except it's more than 1 coin. And it's not really difficult.
Okay.
At least, like, if you've got decent timing like that. And understand the fact that you want to jump when you're at the edge of the rope, not necessarily when you're at the fastest point of swinging.
I was concerned because the mushroom bounce pad at the beginning seemed like it was going to be a thing.
Then as I was exploring around, I saw a fairy over here in this pond area.
Those
We saw that fairy
photos-
before.
Those photos look terrible.
Yeah, they do.
Purple bananas.
Yep, there's some purple stuff.
So we'll
Out
have to
here.
come back.
And some more blue stuff.
And some green stuff.
And a big rock.
Which means we need Chunky.
And he does the green stuff, so that's fine. But first over here, out in the area with the lab, there's some bananas and trees, and there's some balloon, and there's that lanky switch over there. We got it. What happens when Lanky hits a switch?
A random door with a banana opens.
On a timer! Time to race back to get that! Hope you know where it is!
I have no idea. Honestly.
Yeah, well, it's a bit easier to know what is where when you've actually been playing the game.
You missed a banana.
Yeah, I get that after the timer here.
That's how climbing looks.
Yes, that is exactly how climbing looks. Anyway, it's just across here. You can see there's the barrel cannon in the picture when the thing opens. So here's a banana. I kind of like Lanky's wiggly arm dance that he does.
There's the banana.
Alright, there's that one banana. And here's Tiny grabbing those purple things that we saw in the place where the fairy was. And balloon. And over here, she also had a couple of bananas in a tree. And
Does she also have a slam spot?
yeah, she's got a switch to hit as well over there.
Bananas on top of
And
the thing.
also a balloon by the switch. And I was just looking up this tree, because the other two trees also had bananas. Like this tree, I think, had bananas for Diddy in it before, that I'd already grabbed. But, oh, that's all Tiny's normal purple bananas. And, oh boy, it's another timed thing to run back to the place.
Oh, banana.
They literally have one of these for every Kong except Chunky.
Does Chunky's not fast enough?
Actually, did they? Was it? I think it was Donkey that didn't have. I don't remember. I think it was Donkey that didn't have, because Donkey had he opens Ramby's cage with the coconut switch. Chunky has bananas on top of Cranky's lap. Yeah, okay, right. No, Chunky did not have a thing over there. Because he has this thing over here. With, like, half of his fucking bananas all in this one room.
Just gave up.
Yeah, they give you enough ammo, you just fucking go for it. Also, there's more bananas in the rock. Seriously, like, half his goddamn bananas in the stage are in this one room.
Why are bananas in a rock?
Well, that's not important. What's important is he does have another race thing.
Oh.
It's just from here instead of there.
The lab.
So you don't get to use the teleport, basically. Because you have to go from a side room. Yep. Racing back for a banana.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it's, clean up in this stage is not terribly interesting. Is this stage, it's the first stage. Things are relatively simple and compact, which is nice and convenient.
The fact that you have to cut it so close
Yeah.
means that if you fail right at the end, you have to do the entire thing
Yep.
over again.
Yep, it does.
Well, let's watch this.
Let's turn in something.
Did we see this one already?
Yes? Yeah, this was the boat. We saw the whole sequence already.
Yeah.
All of the things from the lobby area. Oh, banana.
Donk Donk Donkey Kong.
Donk.
Oh, banana.
And then Tiny gets. Because I just decided to turn in a couple.
Did you have to turn them in individually?
Individually by Kong. Yes.
That seems excessive.
Because you see, in each world, there's one golden banana for each blueprint.
Right, but you
So-
couldn't, like, do it in batch? But
I mean, well, okay, you can have each Kong turn in multiple blueprints at once. I do that later.
okay.
I didn't have multiple blueprints at a time for anyone here.
But you just can't do it cross-character.
Correct. Here, I actually forgot to grab the banana that was up here when I unlocked it before.
Oh.
So, I had to go and do that
Well,
again. The running across that narrow bridge thing. And then it made the number 5 pad appear up there, which is the only way for Tiny to get up here and grab these coins.
there were 50 coins per character per world?
No, coins are not counted. There's just a random number of coins wherever the fuck.
That's upsetting.
It doesn't track, like, coins collected. And there are far more coins than you will ever need in the game. Like, I collect them all where I find them, but I make no guarantees that I will collect every coin in the game.
Ammo belts!
Yeah, we saw this before, that Chunky didn't have the money for it. But now, Diddy, we've got the money to get all Kongs. Ammo Belt 1.
Okay, Diddy.
Now we can have 100 shots. And that's it. This entire stage is now completely done. Jungle Japes, 100% complete.
Good. We'll never have to jape another jungle.
There was some stuff in the lobby here to just tie up real quick. There's that rock.
Oh.
There's a big rock that I can now
There's a
pick
big
up.
rock, isn't there?
So let's pick up the big rock.
Okay.
So we can do that now. We can do everything now. It has a trombone under it. Trombone panel.
Which means you need to switch
So
to
we
the
need to
trombone.
switch over to Lanky. Yep.
If explaining the game is this exhausting.
Anyway, here's Squawks, who just found another fucking banana. What a jerk! I just imagine Squawks is just sitting on dozens of fucking bananas, and he'll only, like, bring them out when you play a song for him at a particular spot.
Where did he go?
Where did he come from? So,
This temple's bigger on the inside.
oh yeah. They do that a lot, too.
Oh, do you have the ability to get that bonus? Ghost.
We'll see that in a moment. Just let's check out all of the wrinklies for this stage. Now that
We did that, actually.
we didn't see all of them because I didn't have all of the Kongs.
Well, yeah, but we did the...
Yeah, we saw the one for Donkey, but I figured.
But we actually completed what she said to do.
Yeah.
And that as well.
Yes, we already did the thing with
The hidden
gongs.
surprises. Because you can't just tap a gong, that would be...
Yeah, you can't just punch it. Match the sounds with Lanky in the back of the llama's temple.
What does that mean?
Match the sounds. Small is best for Tiny when she plays her tune near the four gongs. That we did. That was the one where if you were not tiny, then Squawks would complain that you're too heavy. So you had to be small. Anyway, that is a panel that I can't do anything with over there, but over here, this big plunger switch thing, I can hit it. But first, there's zingers. Let's kill some zingers. And when you kill the zingers back here, it makes a big barrel appear. For Chunky.
Specifically for Chunky.
Yeah, because Chunky needs to be big to push down the big switch. And you push the big switch, it flips around and unlocks his hint.
What?
That's the only thing that section of the place does.
That's rude.
Match the symbols and put the jugs on the podiums with Chunky near the start.
It's a secret to everyone.
Anyway, then I got this thing back up because I
that you're
realized
tiny, you
you're supposed to do it with the ponytail twirl, which you unlock in the factory level.
Okay.
I got in the barrel. That's how you get back.
Welcome to bonus
And it's
day.
Big Bug Bash.
Again.
Again. It's exactly... Except this time you need to hit 8 of them.
In the same amount of time?
Yep. Like, that's a thing that they do with all of the mini-games, basically, is they have varying difficulty versions of them in different locations. And that's how they fill out mini-games.
They didn't need to.
Well, they had to figure out something to do to make all the golden bananas.
Did they?
Because they wanted to have 5 in each world for each Kongs. That's 25 per world. So that's with 8 worlds, 200 golden bananas.
Oh god, please get this.
Yeah, that's... yeah. Anyway, oh dog.
Donk.
It always sort of annoys me when the O banana gets interrupted by the banana being grabbed. Anyway, Angry Aztec. Here we had this thing that was right below Chunky Belches. That's his version of the move.
I don't like it.
Nope. Well, also Chunky in like the entrance corridor area had some bananas and also these pineapple switches. And just kill a guy, because murder. And across there is blue bananas, so that's fine. Chunky has this section of the level. What?
Blue is not green.
That is correct. Despite how similar they sometimes look.
More narrow platforms over Hurt Plane.
Yep. So,
I know
remember what Wrinkly said? Match the symbols of the jugs. Pick up the jug, and guess what the button is for putting it down?
Z?
I thought it was the same button for picking it up, but no. That throws it, and then it explodes. And then you have to grab it again. Fortunately, it does just respawn. So...
Okay. Why did they make the platforms narrow? Why did they make it so dark that you can't see the symbol?
Well...
Why did they not explain how to put things down?
Okay. The dark of this, that part of that is just the fact that, the recording is dark. Again, on the TV, that I was playing on, it was a bit brighter, and eventually in later recordings I will fix this, and also in the finished video I will have, added brightness to this.
Why are they spinning?
Well, because he put them on the matching symbol. You put a jug on its matching symbol and it begins spinning out of control.
I don't spin out of control when you put me on my matching symbol.
You're not a jug. Oh, banana.
Literally flying out of the ether.
Yeah, it just flies in, not just out of the ether, it flies in from the entrance where we came in. Here's some blue bananas. Then there's this place. Remember this place we opened up that needed the invulnerability? Well, now we have that move, so we can go across and ignore all of the hurt plane, because we have the move that lets us enter the area. And there's also his yellow print. But we're invulnerable, so it's basically pointless guy. It's just like, do you have enough crystal coconuts to kill the guy? Cool. So, this temple, this was in the first zone. It had switches for everybody except Donkey. And also it has some green coins around the edges. Temple with number 2. This was where Tiny was, inside here. This temple doesn't really have any distinguishing characteristics, so I can't really call it a thing.
So wait, is it the same door for each Kong?
Yep.
But it leads to a different place.
No, it's the same temple. This is the same room.
It's just you need...
It's just there's no tag barrel inside here.
So the only way to get in is to use the Kong's
you need to
weapon.
use the switch outside, and Donkey Kong can't get in here because he doesn't have a switch for the coconut. Anyway, here's a door that you unlock with a triangle. And there's just a banana over there. But oh no! The floor stole it! And now there's a giant snakehead thing that opens up, and we've got claptraps. These claptraps don't drop their teeth when you kill them.
And now the room's rotating.
And the room just spins. And then there's another, and oh, there's some more. This is a big challenge that you have to do to fight all of the claptraps as they come out.
Like, I guess the room rotating is interesting, but, I don't know, I think I liked it better in Legend of Zelda.
And that's the whole thing. It doesn't even like have increasing numbers. That was 4 for both of the last times. It's just... That's it. We did it. Oh, banana.
Oh, those crazy ancient Aztec Egyptian traps.
Yep. And these guys respawn because they
don't
respawn.
think enemies should do that. It feels bad.
Yep.
Like you're not making progress.
Yeah, enemies aren't a thing that you make progress against. They are just an obstacle that exists sometimes. Anyway, that was not quite it for Chunky in the temple, because he had a thing back here. A balloon. That was it for Chunky in the temple. And then, you know, I'm skipping over the whole run outside, switch Kongs, go back to this proper switch for the new Kong to open the temple and come back in.
I thought Tiny was already in here.
Tiny was trapped in here. We freed Tiny, but we haven't actually been in here as Tiny. And there's this
little tiny water
gap area. And look at the bananas, they're all big against her. And this place has colored squares. You'd think, oh, I'm gonna have to do something with all these colored squares. Like there's gonna be a pattern that I gotta hit on them. No. It's just a kill room. You just walk up to this opening, and it will walk up to the door, and it'll open, and then there's some clap traps, and then you fight the clap traps. That's it.
Wait, that's just a regular size golden banana.
Yes. It's large because Tiny is tiny right now.
That's not how it works.
Yes, it is.
That's just a regular size golden banana to everyone else. Not a large golden banana.
Yeah. It looks large to Tiny because she's tiny. Anyway, there are a couple of coins there. And here's some balloons in the room where we found her. This balloon is annoying. Very annoying. Couple coins there, and we saw a bunch of blue stuff back here. And there's battle arena pad, but it's underwater, so we can't use it.
Unless we lower the water level?
Yep. So it basically exists there just to, like, confuse and annoy you if you see it before you remove the water. It's like, what is this thing there? But I can't use it because there's water. What do I do? Well, you do something else, somewhere else. Well, in the same room. You do something else. But that's a common thing in this game, where it's just like, you do something somewhere and something will change in this place. It's some kind of, yeah, it might be a Neki, might be just a vulture, I don't know. It's got a banana, so I guess we're gonna shoot it. And we shot it, and now it got smaller.
Okay, so it's definitely a Neki then, because as we've established in, was it Donkey Kong Country 2? Giant Nekis get smaller when you hit them?
I don't remember that being a thing. I just remember
Maybe I'm
murdering
thinking
them.
of bees. Is it the bee that got... No, bees get faster when you hit them.
There was in Donkey Kong Land 2, King Zing turned into a small zinger after you hit him enough. There were no large Nekis in Donkey Kong Country 2.
I thought there was the one that turned into a ghost.
Right, that was Crow. Was Crow a Neki?
Maybe.
I don't know. Anyway, we killed the thing and got its banana, and that made the water drain. Critter carnage!
With Lanky.
This is easy, because Lanky has a really good, one attack.
Yeah.
So you just get a nice, AoE swing just by hitting basic attack while moving. Yeah.
No variation to the enemies that they send out.
Nope. It's just survive against 3 respawning critters for like 30 seconds. I got another crown. Still don't know why I'm getting crowns.
So we're back here with Chunky.
Yeah,
because he's big.
He's
and
got big, and he can flatten the Kasplat. You can flatten, like, most enemies. I think any enemy just by stepping on it. When the wall huge.
He truly
This
is the
section
king
of wall looks weird, but it's not anything. He's just kicking dogs. There's a big rock. Well, you gotta bring the big rock back to the big switch, because you push the big switch and it opens the cage, but it doesn't stay held.
Ah.
So, here, I was trying to put it down, but it wouldn't let me put it down, because you have to be standing on the switch to put it down.
Great.
So anyway, there's this thing in the cage. And it's bonus stage,
Welcome to
busy
bonus stage.
barrel barrage! You need to shoot the Kremlings, and don't let them get to you. You have infinite ammo.
Oh.
Just sit there and shoot 4 infinitely respawning Kremlings from the sides. And
For 30 seconds.
Don't get hit. 40. It was 40 seconds.
40 seconds. I see you've adopted the ultimate strategy of just spin around.
You just kind of, like, watch where one is about to respawn, focus on it. As soon as it dies, switch. Because it's a very predictable timing and pattern.
They just kind of respawn in the order they were defeated.
Yeah, it's just when you kill one, it will respawn in the same spot that it came from after a very set amount of time. So, after the initial set of 4 that all start there at once, it's simple to maintain. And there's some yellow money. And here's the Llama Temple. There's some things in the Llama Temple. Like, there's Lanky. We were told there's a thing for Lanky in the Llama Temple. Also, there was this fairy by that thing Tiny went through. Because we didn't have the thing to get fairies before.
It's true.
So now we can just capture a fairy in our banana skin photograph.
Right.
Just reminding everyone that's what we're doing there. Here's trombone. Everything gets wibbly and squishy when you play your instrument. And the snakes come up.
Are they gonna kiss?
So you've made some stone snakes kiss. And now you can reach the bonus barrel up there.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Teetering turtle trouble! So, the snakes are spinning the turtles on their tails, but if the snakes get hungry, then they'll stop and eat the turtles, so better keep the snakes fed with your melons from your melon cannon. Otherwise, the turtles will be in trouble. And you only have 5 shots in your gun, so you have to go to the center and push the button to reload.
Oh, you have to fire while you're pointing off screen as if this was some kind of...
Yep. Anyway, you can just get into a very simple timed pattern here.
Keep going.
And, you know, sometimes I miss because you can't just, like... The delay between shots is annoying.
That seemed easy.
Yep. Like, it's the sort of thing that, when you know what is happening, it's very, very simple.
I also don't like how you have to collect a barrel after you've cleared a barrel to get your golden banana.
Yep.
Seems kind of needless.
Well, there's a grape switch, and we can use to open this back room.
Full of grapes.
There's some stuff. There's some critters.
And lava.
So much lava. When we kill the 2 critters, congratulations to have some vines.
Why?
Because I killed 2 enemies.
I keep trying to apply logic to anything that's happening in this game, and it's failing. Like, why did that not work?
Because I wasn't at the full extent of the swing. You know, the distance that you go when you jump is based on how far the thing is, not your current momentum on the rope.
Well, of course. Momentum's fake.
Anyway, that was those 2 ropes. So let's hit the switch, and we got a panel with all these monkey faces. And there's a banana. So what do we do with the monkey faces? We shoot them. And it makes a noise. Quack.
Quack.
You gotta match the sounds, just like Wrinkly said. Fortunately, the colors also help. Like, there are 4 faces of each color. And each color also has, like, 2 sounds to it. So...
But essentially,
It's just...
If you have hearing problems, this is...
Oh, yeah.
Next to impossible.
Yep.
If you have, like, color problems, it's also very difficult.
Yep.
This is an accessibility nightmare.
Yeah, it is. I mean, remember, this is from Rare, who loves fucking flashing lights as a deliberate obstacle.
And everything is spinning!
Yeah! Everything is spinning, everything is wibbly, everything
Your
is just
character is wibbly.
squishy, the camera never sits still.
Let's get out of here.
So here's in the area where Lanky's cage was. There were those 2 blue balloons that we had.
Which he couldn't get on his own.
And then over here, there was the blueprint guy over where, behind Tiny's tiny gap.
Tiny's tiny gap.
And there was a purple balloon randomly out in the middle of here. There's some green bananas just sitting around out here in the circle. And a couple more over here. And there was, on these ropes just above the snides area, there's some green coins. And, like, it's kind of weird, because these ropes lead to that, like, little cage area where the condor that you race is. There's nothing to do on that little platform.
Good? But also...
Yeah. There's a couple more green coins back there, and there's blue bananas on all of the trees. Every one of the trees out here has a bunch of blue bananas. And then we have there was the temple where each Kong had their own door.
Yes.
I briefly had went in with Tiny before, but then I realized there was a fairy here, so I left.
So now we're back with the banana skin camera.
Yeah, now we've got the magic camera, so we can deal with the fairy. So let's clear this place out. Let's hear that chuckling. So you get Tiny and go through the gap in the wall,
I didn't even see that.
and then there's the fairy. And I got the fairy. Hooray!
Hooray.
Black. I think it couldn't quite deal with the fact that I was right next to the wall. Either that or it couldn't quite deal with the fact that I was tiny. So there's another matching one on the other side.
What do we got over here?
This room doesn't have a fairy, it just has film for your camera. That's
I'm
it.
disappointed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even like a banana.
Nope. Just film for your camera. lot to say here. We're in a temple. We've gone through this temple. It's basically the same temple for each Kong. It's minor variations of the same layout.
Left or right.
And sometimes they meet up, but sometimes they don't. And there's a dead end with a coin.
Then they choose a different enemy to fill the holes.
Yeah, this time we've got zingers instead of purple claptraps.
Hey, that's all her bananas for this area.
Yeah, because we'd already turned in her purple print here before. And we need to get out.
Need is a strong word, but yeah, let's get out.
I mean, we do need to leave, one way or another. Anyway, in the back of that temple, there's a couple of blue coins. Just randomly blue coins scattered.
Lanky's happy about it.
He's very happy. I mean, if you could just find money sitting around on your adventure, wouldn't you be happy? I have more trombones now. Because, you know, trombones are a finite resource. When you use a trombone, it breaks.
Well, if you use it the way Lanky does.
Chunky's version of the place is just like all of the other versions of the place. You hit a thing and it opens some walls. And this one has the I don't remember what those guys were called in the barrels. Clobber. That was it. There.
Why was that so hard?
Yeah. Yeah.
These ones just meet up.
Yeah. Like I said, sometimes they just meet up, and this already has, the place is open. There's not even a switch to hit here.
Everything's all different colors.
Yep.
Flashing.
Yep. Because when you have a fire, the light from it just pulses. And here's another one of them things, so let's get another belch. And there was a balloon over there. First I'm gonna kill the guy.
Oh.
Because you gotta kill the guy. Because he's in the way. He's gonna be bothering you while you're trying to just murder a balloon.
Anyway, here's the button.
And now I'm too close to the wall, so I can't hit the button because I'm firing behind the wall.
Because your pineapple launcher is too big.
There's my green print. It's guy. Its name is Kusplat.
Because that's what he goes.
And, you know, sometimes he'll just, like, while he's walking around, he'll just kind of say, Splat. I don't know why.
Is it similar to how when you walk around you occasionally say, Dark Phoenix?
All the time. It's the bonus stage.
Oh.
What do we got in a bonus stage?
Welcome to bonus
Kremlin Kosh.
Kosh?
Kosh is a British slang for to club something, or something like that.
Oh, so
It's whack-a-mole. The red ones are worth 2 points, and much like that other one where you had a melon cannon, you have 5 shots and you aim in the center to get the reload. And that's the game. This one is exceptionally simple. Just kind of, I was just kind of mashing. It's like with the delay to make the shots, I felt like I couldn't really intentionally aim. So I was just kind of firing everywhere, wherever.
Well.
And then on my way out, I noticed, oh shit, I missed a balloon. Fortunately, I'm awesome. So, I think that's it for, Angry Aztec?
Do we get all the golden? Well, okay.
All of the ones that we were missing, the golden bananas there,
Yeah,
those
we
were
have
for Prince.
The prince, the tournament, but...
So, let's go back. We only very, very briefly looked into the Frantic Factory.
Yes, we haven't even brought it to life yet.
Correct. So the mechanical zinger, you cannot kill with a shot. You have to hit it with an orange. Or
Yes,
some
we
other
have the ability to
thing.
pull levers now.
Yeah, we can pull a lever. So
Why
now,
does it take so long?
by pulling the lever, we can activate this platform that goes up and down, and now that lets us access all of the hint doors. And yeah, this was Donkey Goes to the top floor to bring the factory to life.
Okay.
That's the thing we have not yet done. Test the strength of K. Rool's gate with Chunky's primate punch. Sometimes gates are weak and you punch them strong and then they are gone.
Then sometimes you need to charge them instead.
Cranky can help Tiny beat the giant springy box.
The fuck does that mean?
Lanky's range stand will get Chunky standing back on solid ground. That one we did. That was to free Chunky. Cranky's Simian Spring will allow Diddy to leap to the top of the ABC blocks. So, yeah, that's our hints for this stage. And then there's a bongo pad. Let's play some bongos. Guess what? It's fucking Squawks again! Yep. He doesn't even have the decency to drop it right on you. He just fucking throws it on the ground. It's like, you pick it up. And then there's this box here.
Right.
And we can actually do something with the box. Because
Oh.
now we have Chunky. And he's got the big punch. He does the big punch, and hey, there's a guy and a fairy.
Both blue.
So, I was certain, looking at this, that looks blue, right? It's not blue. This fucking lighting. So we switch over to Tiny, but the blueprints despawn real quick.
And that's likewise blue. No?
Oh, fairies don't have color.
Oh.
Anyone can capture any fairy.
Okay. Surprising, honestly.
So, while I was waiting for that guy to respawn, I saw Tiny's idle animation where she juggles a grenade. Just wanted to show that off. And then I got bored of waiting for him to respawn and just left and forced him to respawn. So, that's the lobby here of this place done.
Oh, good.
Frantic Factory. It had stuff. Like this guy. This guy, whose hair is the same color as the one we just saw. Totally. Which is purple. That's totally the same color as the print that he dropped.
5 is too many. 5 columns is too many.
Yeah, it is. There's some green stuff, and here's a gate, and you can break it. I didn't want to go in there yet, though. I like clearing areas by location. So, you know, I want to clear the entrance with everybody first. Make sure I've got everything done there, and then go to the next room and clear it with everybody, and, you know, just make sure that I don't, like, leave something behind while I move on to explore another area.
Right. Which means this game is terrible for you.
Only a little. Only a little. There was some purple coins down there, and now there's some purple bananas. And I don't remember what that said. I couldn't quite see it. Is that like loading dock or training department, testing department? I don't know.
I'm sure it matters.
There's a window. More of those windows that you can barely tell there's an actual
Oh.
glass plane blocking it.
Ah, here's those blocks.
There's those ABC blocks, and also some dice that have arms and legs and do not like you.
Oh.
And there's another window to the same place. And you can hear there's fairy. And I looked up here and see, oh, there's yellow bananas up there. I should go up there with Donkey to get all the stuff here. So let's go not do that. Instead, come back and just look around the room some more. There's the tag barrel. That's nice to have a tag barrel in places.
Yeah, so let's go get those bananas.
Let's go get those bananas and that fairy that we heard. There's a fairy back there.
Gosh, I thought that was going to kill you.
So, this is what it looks like when you miss a fairy.
Okay.
It's a slow fucking process to sit and wait for the thing to act. And this fairy is twitchy as fuck. Yeah, the, different fairies have different levels of twitchiness. And, some of the fairies later in the game are a huge fucking pain to get. Anyway, here's the worst puzzle in the game.
Numbers?
Because it's not even a fucking puzzle.
Oh.
You hit the switch, and hey, it's the numbers.
Yep.
You have 60 seconds to hit all of the numbers in order.
Oh.
That's the challenge. Numbers in order, but do it fast, but not even all that fast.
Why are there so many?
Why does this exist at all?
I mean,
It's just...
would
It's
make
like the
sense
game in
World-
microcosm. It's tedious busy work
I've
to
seen this
collect
before
the
in other
thing.
games, and yeah.
Like, it's not a puzzle. It's not really much of a challenge. And then it just comes from the place where we entered.
They had something similar to that in Banjo-Kazooie. You had to spell out Banjo-Kazooie, I think.
Yeah, but that was like... First off, that was a larger room, so like, knowing where the letters are was a thing. Also, that area was doubled as a cheat entry
Oh.
room.
Yeah, this is just numbers.
This is just hit numbers. Anyway, there's some coins up in some of those other spots where the blocks go.
Oh no, it's a domino!
Yeah, that's a domino with eyes and an angry face. And that's, like, the first thing in this game that's had eyes that shouldn't have eyes. Which is really, like, reserved for a rare game. And there's some more green coins up here. You just gotta sit and wait on the platform to pop up for... There you go, a little tiny place. Let's look at a tiny place.
Big bananas.
Big bananas. And again, it takes control away from you in this narrow passage because they didn't want to have to make the camera work while you actually have control in there. So here's a wheel.
What?
It's like darts, but you use your gun. It's a feather gun, and you have to... You see what's over to the right there? You have to hit that on the thing. So you hit the orange, and it's okay. And the next, you hit the melon. And you gotta shoot at the melon. And you get another check mark on the side. And you do that 6 times. And it gets slightly faster each time. And that's the puzzle. That's the challenge. And then banana. Yep. And then this. I'm pretty sure what actually just happened there was the fairy appeared by, Funkies. It's just when the camera moved over, Funkies came out of the ground because the camera came to it. Anyway, that's Lanky's thing where he inflates like a balloon, like the rap said that he does. And that let me get to a slot machine.
What?
mini game. It's a bonus game. Does the slot machine get 4 bananas to win the jackpot? Do it 3 times in a row. Well, not in a row. Do it 3 times within 45 seconds. You push the button to stop the slot wheel, and to do it when there's a banana, because if you don't, then you have to do it again.
Good, keep trying.
Because you do the 3 times. You get the 4 bananas 3 times to do this is an engaging and interesting mini game. Yes? Very, very good game.
Well done!
I did well.
Well done, Rare. Well done.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, Bokong.
Oh, badonk. Some money. Let's climb the alphabet blocks. We got some bananas up
Ah,
here.
yes, we need to use the action jump so we can use the jump.
I discovered, as the last thing in this stage, that to the left from there were more. There was one more bunch of red bananas that I missed on my way up here. So at the very end of the stage, when I was clearing everything, I was running around desperate to find the last 5 red bananas that I missed, and it was up here. And you do the special pad jump to get up into the
Welcome
thing.
to bonus
Peril
stage.
Path Panic! It's another one where you fire the melons, shoot at the claptraps to clear the fairies' path. So the claptraps have their mouths open, and you fill it with a melon to knock it out. And if you don't, then they'll eat the fairies. And you need to save a certain number of fairies, and the claptraps, they'll wake up in a random amount of time in this game. So you can't just sit and time things, and you can only hit them with a melon when they're awake, because otherwise they're already out, and it doesn't do anything.
That almost seemed like a challenge. How come this game is, like, wild in its... There's so many games that are just complete pushovers and others that are stupidly difficult.
It's almost as if they were just throwing shit in without consideration or thought. Anyway, this place has like an observatory up at the top here. That's the best way to get down, is just jump. It's 1 damage no matter how far you fall, I think. So...
That guy has white hair now that he has no print.
That's correct. When you beat up a Kasplat and take its print with the correct Kong, then its hair goes white. Then the next time it respawns, and its hair will be white. Anyway, here's Funky's. It has the number 5 pad, and it has that fairy that we saw appeared randomly when we did an unrelated thing. And this fairy's not very twitchy. I just missed once because you're aiming with a control stick. The N64 control stick.
Is he gonna sell you more ammo belts?
No. Bad news. There's nothing new.
Oh.
Yeah, Funky, Cranky, and Candy have their things in every stage, but they don't give something new in every stage.
Oh.
So, like, they're always there, because, like, Funky and Candy, you can go to refill your ammo and music charges, respectively. And Cranky. Cranky, you can always, like, he will always offer any potions that you've gotten available that you haven't bought yet, based on what stages you've been to him in. So, or, like, what stages you've entered. I'm not entirely sure how it tracks. Anyway, there's some blue coins. But, let's go to R&D. Here's R&D.
Okay.
It's an area with grates and lava under them, and blue bananas, and some blue coins back here that I passed and to grab now, so I don't forget that they're there. And blue bananas, look at the blue bananas, and there's doors.
Here at Research and Development, we have developed blue bananas.
We put them in a circle, around this central pillar where there's doors. There's so many doors, and there's another guy with blue hair. Let's beat him up and steal his blueprint.
Sciencey sounds.
And it's a little spy music jingle.
Beep boop boop beep boop boop. Weep weep weep.
There's pad number 2. So let's start checking out in the clockwise these doors. This one has trombone. Let's play a trombone. And the glass door is open, and
You just need to play a musical tune to open a door.
and we've got this little piano
Christ.
thing. And these guys belch out a tune. And you do Simon Says memory match game.
I hate this already.
Yep. Yep. Anyway, this goes on entirely too long. But then you just get a banana. And the worst part about this is even if you think, oh, if like some kids might think, oh, the Belching Kremlings, it's funny, I want to play with it more. No, you are not allowed. It just does not work once you've gotten the banana. Alright, next door in the line. That one, the last one, we needed a trombone. This one needs a guitar. To play the guitar and open the door.
These musical notes.
Well, this place has doors with numbers on them. And then there's switches with numbers on them. And then there's a balloon.
With numbers. Oh.
Well, it has numbers in it. 10, in fact. 10 bananas in a balloon. And we get it. So you go to the switches on the wall and you hit them in the order that they are on a door. And that opens the door.
And you specifically have to charge the buttons.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't shoot them with your gun, which you've used to hit other switches.
I'm pretty sure you can't. I didn't actually try because I remember this only working with the champion charge. Anyway, it opens and there's enemies.
Oh no! Robots.
So the Robo Kremling, I've said before, you can only kill with special things. I forgot that at first. I was just trying to beat it up and it wasn't working. So I eventually.
Eventually?
How long was that? Okay, that was the spot where I realized, oh right. And it gives you infinite oranges for this section, so that's nice. Except now you need to use to hit the guys in the air. Probably if I'd used my guitar, this would have been easier. I assume that would have worked, but I didn't think of it at the time. So you can kind of see, like, the oranges are, like, angling towards the enemies. So the oranges do have some amount of homing as they bounce in. But you're still trying to hit something that's above the ground. So this, yeah, I really should have just used the music here. But again, I hadn't thought about that. And it gives you infinite oranges, so clearly it expects you to use them. Anyway, that's it. You kill them and that's it.
Just nothing else.
And I also noticed there were 2 more balloons in this room while I was doing that, so then let's open another door and see what's behind there.
So it's completely random guessing which door you need to open.
Oh, no, not at all, because you have to do all of them.
And you have to do this slow process each time.
Yep. This time, though, it's easy enemies. It's just 2 dice block guys and a domino guy, and you can just kill them each with 1 hit. So this one's nice and quick and simple. And you do the last one! And you wait Diddy to hit all of the buttons. This one has 2 of the Robo-Kremlings that you kill with orange. They're pretty simple once you realize that you hit them with an orange.
Yeah.
And now you did all 3 of the doors. There's a banana. That just appears out of nowhere.
Great. Good. Nice. Perfect.
Yep.
End video.
Well, no, there's still a lot more video.
Well, what's next in the R&D?
Over here, there's a hole.
Oh.
It has some coins around it and a yellow balloon. I chose not to jump in the hole because there didn't look to be a way back up yet. So I wasn't sure about doing that yet. But then we come over here and there's some purple. There's some purple.
Some purple.
And there's a place. It's a corridor with purple, and at the end, look, we've got a graph and a lever.
The graph seems to be
It's toy sales, because this is a toy factory.
toys over time.
And there's over there's like a little tire with the Rareware logo on it. And like a little gold striped checkerboard thing. And look, it's a little slot car track.
Oh, I don't like the looks of this at all.
Let's play a slot car racing mini game.
No. Why is there an animate car?
It's another thing that has eyes that shouldn't. Nice wheels, tiny. Let's race for a golden banana trophy to win. You have to beat me over 2 laps and collect 10 coins.
Try pressing
Use
Z.
to speed up. Use to stick to change lanes. Press A to cheat.
Wait, what?
So, A lets you fire a rocket. I did not realize this at the time playing it, but you can see in the lower left, there's the circles above last place. That's how many rockets you have. I did not realize that you had a limited number of rockets.
Why do they call it cheating?
Because they don't want to explain the game clearly to you.
Why?
I swear, when I was a kid and I played this, I literally thought that if I pushed that button, I would not get the win counted because I cheated.
Yeah! Why would you not think that?
But no, it's you hit that and you can fire a rocket, which can let you stun the other car. When you're out of rockets, it just honks the horn. I was confused because I didn't know that I had limited rockets. Because they don't tell you that you have limited rockets.
Right, because they only tell you that that's the cheat button.
Yeah. And again, I did not notice those circles in the lower left until literally right now as we're recording this. I didn't even notice them as I was editing. I just now saw that that's where it shows your rocket count. So,
hate this.
fortunately, I did it on the first try.
Oh
no! The shame of being beaten by a monkey. She is an ape, you asshole. To have this prize to not tell it to the other cars.
How about I do tell it to the other cars because you lost fair and square, asshole.
Yeah, you're not giving me the prize to stay silent. You're giving me the prize because this was what we were racing for. It's what we agreed to. Anyway, let's pull this lever and bring the factory to life. So we're at the top floor. It doesn't bring the factory to life, actually. This is a completely different lever.
This just opens some grates.
Yep. Some green coins in that one, and there's the battle arena.
Bye.
Let's go to battle arena. Chunky is also pretty good. Arena ambush, because he also has a nice spinny thing when he moves. It's move attack. Diddy and Donkey are not as good because their move attacks are like a charge forward thing. So So if you use those, then you have to aim it. If you don't use them, then you have to not be moving when you press the attack button. Or like be doing jump attacks or something. Anyway, this one has Krusha in it, so that makes it different. Yep, that makes it different.
Well played. It's just this deflated sigh after completing something.
Let's punch a door. And play the triangle.
Oh.
You gotta do both here.
I don't get why there's the sound of fire every time you play an instrument.
Well, because it's like it does a blast of musical energy.
Yeah, that's how music works.
It's the power of rock. Haven't you heard of the power of rock? Everyone knows that you activate the power of rock by playing your triangle.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
This room has some bananas and ammunition on the side. And here's a big, I guess a button? It looks like a grate. Like a grill over a
Full of
vent.
toys!
And the toy box opens up. And it spits out dice. You can get in the toy box. There's nothing in the toy box. You can clip through the toy box.
It's a die.
But then when you kill it, more things come out of the toy box that was empty. Here's some blocks. Some, like, child blocks. There's Domino. It's Dominoes.
So, why does Rool have a toy factory?
That's a question. These toys are Voltroning.
So they are. Why?
So you get big to fight them. And you have infinite coconuts, crystal coconuts to do the fight. And it's bad.
Somebody thought this was cool.
You may notice that he's not taking damage as I do my attack right at him.
Yeah.
The, collision detection is not great.
Yeah, some designer thought this was cool.
Yeah.
That's why this is here.
Yeah.
They thought this was a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah. So, after a little bit, I thought that, you know, hey, this room, it's, I'm taking a lot of damage. This room's lined with ammo. Maybe I should, like, use my gun. Forgetting that the gun command is the cancel your ability command.
Oh.
Fortunately, the barrel comes back.
Okay.
So... And I just explode. Inside of it.
Right. I was going to say with little fanfare, but then they do owe bananas, so...
Yep. Let's get some of that health back. I really don't need to. Your health gets refilled every time you switch Kongs, so... Anyway, that's this room done for. So
DK.
I went back to this hole.
Yeah.
There was the balloon, and let's jump in a hole.
Now
It
you're
leads
downstairs.
down to here. There's
admittance.
high voltage, no entrance, danger.
No admittance.
So obviously we go right in.
Okay.
Now, I'm thinking this is going to be like a place where you dodge things. Because
Why would
that
you
are
think
high
that?
voltage, but no. It's just a small room with a lever. Because this is where you turn on the factory.
This is what turning on a factory looks like.
On distinctly not the top floor. You had to go to the top floor to get here, to fall in that hole.
Online.
Auto production. And now the factory is moving. All the things are spinning and lifting and crushing and moving around.
Now, I'm not going to be surprised that this is a video game factory and doesn't make any
Just blink into existence.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Anyway, I also noticed there's a Diddy switch here. And this is the room where Chunky was held captive, but you can't get up here from down there. You can only get up here by dropping in the hole.
So you need to go all the way back up and then go into
So I gotta go, and I did that later because I saw some yellow bananas. Because there was the yellow bananas that were between this room and the entrance that I never grabbed, and also down that path. So yeah, from the entrance, there's the yellow bananas off this way. Here, and then I saw there's all this green stuff in this room. So let's get some green stuff in this room.
Okay.
And I lost track of the balloon somehow.
Well, I don't know how. It's not like it's moving rapidly around you in a circle.
There's more bananas on the pole. All of the Kongs apparently have, like, sticky spider hands that they can just climb down. Anyway, here is that room that was off to the side of, the room where Chunky was held captive, that I punched the door down and then didn't go in, so I went in now. It's very dark. And I had to think of the lights come on. And then these platforms are bobbing up and down.
Yep.
And there's this box. You'd think, oh, outside the question mark box, I did the big punch and it broke. But that doesn't work here, what? I don't... So, okay, let's go up these things then. There's bananas up here and there's another one of them boxes over there. Okay. And then the platform stopped, because of course they're on a goddamn timer. So, you know, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is up with this question mark block. I'm just trying shit, and this time it's not any of these things, it's just arbitrarily you do ground pound on it. And then you do ground pound again, because there was a switch under it. And that makes that box explode. You don't ground pound that one. And we make the thing again. And then we can go and grab the banana, because now there's a banana there. That's this room. And there's these mechanical zingers.
They're entirely to just get rid.
Yep. They are there to make you fall down and be annoyed.
Fun!
Yep, that is a concept that Rare employs when making games. So, we activated the factory. There's randomly off to the side here a spring thing leading to some coins. So we activated the factory. But first, there was this path that I had never gone left here. This was leading to the area with all the ABC blocks.
Right.
And it's got some stuff back here. It's not like leading to a full area. It just goes to a small room with the number 3 pad, and this was where Snide's HQ is. In this stage, so. There's a couple things. Yeah, you don't need to go to Snide's HQ. But again, there's some other stuff around here. There's bananas, balloon, the number 3 pad. I stepped in here because I did have 2 purple prints. So let's just see when you've got 2 prints. 2 more golden bananas for you. And this one, in this stage, just crank, and it makes the finger go across. And the finger pushes the button. Oh, banana. Oh, banana. So, yeah, that's what that.
That's that indeed.
There's some more things. They're green. There is a green balloon up here. I will murder it. I accidentally did the instrument command because the buttons are so overloaded. Anyway, back to that hole. Let's do the thing with Diddy. You hit a switch and it makes the ropes come down. The ropes, which are just on the helicopter plants. And I didn't want to fall off because then I'd have to go all the way around again. So now we get a bonus.
Welcome to bonus stage.
It's Beaver Bother! Beaver Bother! You herd the beavers into the pit. You're playing as a little claptrap. You run around and you push B, which theoretically makes the beavers run away from you. It doesn't work well. It does not work well. If you fall in the center yourself, it's bad luck.
That's not how luck works. That's how failure
Bonus
works.
stage.
Oh, Beaver Bother.
Oh, bother.
So, yeah, this game does not work well. It's kind of a bit of luck in, just getting them to actually fall in the fucking pit. Because you can see, like, they're walking directly at the pit, but not falling in. So, yeah.
It's almost like it was poorly designed. And poorly implemented.
Yep. It's almost like the rest of the game,
Almost.
but slightly worse. And, like, the way that they react is not actually, like, reacting directly to you. It's just, like, the vague instruction of going away from you. The vague idea of moving away from you. Anyway, that's 12 beavers successfully bothered. So let's get a banana.
Oh, donk.
Now let's check out this live factory. It's alive. It has red bananas and a red man with red hair.
Well, he's a blue person with red hair.
Well, now he's dead. He has dead hair.
That's technically true because he'll come back with white hair. Anyway.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Just
red.
jumped over that banana.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go back for it. Because there's the Diddy Kong switch over here that I gotta hit. And when I hit the switch, it makes a banana appear up above. This one is not on a timer. Arbitrarily.
That.
So, let's climb this. This is TikTok clock, basically.
It's a platforming in a circle.
Yep. And,
The drum machine's kicked up.
yeah, and it's just playing
You're gonna
through
have
this.
to climb this with multiple people, aren't you?
No, sort of, sometimes, kind of. So climbing up this
Yeah.
really made me realize how bad the controls of this game are. Because I could not help but compare it to my time going through TikTok clock. Like, look at me just trying to fucking turn around and grab this pole. Look at how much that took. Turning around is not a simple action in this game. just a little circle bit. It spins around, and you get caught on the geometry, and it pulls you with it. And there you don't be on the ground, so you don't have to deal with that.
And here you need to be lanky. And over there you need to be chunky.
Yep, and here you gotta get on the thing, but here is a spot where the camera is your greatest enemy, because you are literally fighting the camera to make it point in a direction where you can see the fucking thing spinning around that you need to jump on. Here's the number 4 pad. They at least give you that. Because the other 4 pad was at the right at the bottom of this room. So, yeah. This room was annoying. And again, just, it really made me pine for the Mario 64 controls, which were still not good, but they were leagues better than this.
And it's weird, because that was how many years ago from this game?
3. That was 96, this is 99.
You'd think that an older game would have worse controls.
Well, this wasn't even Rare's first 3D platformer. Banjo-Kazooie had better controls than this game!
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. I really don't. I think just the amount of extra shit that they tried to put in here meant that they didn't have enough time to properly make it good. Like, they just did not have the time to polish anything. Or something? I don't know.
They certainly had enough time to add color lights.
Anyway.
Make a camera that wibbles and wobbles.
Yeah, there's a lot in this game that just seems like somebody had an idea and they threw it in, and then nobody looked at it again.
Great camera there.
Yeah. And sit and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait for the thing to spin around and grab all of the bananas. And Chunky's idle animation as butterflies come onto him and surround him, because he's all peaceful and calm and happy, and then you move and they fly off.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got...
Yeah. Yeah.
Spinning.
I'm going to have to put, like, motion sickness warnings on, a blanket warning on this entire game. Because,
Oh, this one's on it.
yeah, this one, specifically, the one that you have to use Chunky to go for, is on a timer. And, of course, it's, you know, jumping onto the things to get up into the center place. And, you know, here the camera was really not cooperating with me. Because, you know, you want to put it, like, behind you, so you're looking forward. But it won't go behind you, because there's a wall behind you, and the camera isn't going to want to sit in the wall. It wants to sit a specific distance away from you. Regardless of where you're trying to aim it. So it'll stay away from a wall and try to be, you know, X distance away from you. Off to the side, where it won't be looking at a goddamn thing that you care about.
We have it so good these days.
We do. We're going to see how good we have it eventually, once we get to games that are less terrible.
Once we get out of the 90s.
Like, we're not too far away from the GameCube. GameCube is fucking sweet.
Squish! Squish?
Nope. No squish.
Disappoint me yet again!
Here's some purple. It's the color of Girl Kong. At least they didn't make it pink.
They probably couldn't. It looked too much like red.
Anyway, she's got a switch down here, and hey, it makes a banana barrel appear.
As opposed to just a banana.
So then we come up to here and we walk on these conveyor belts. And jump across and we get some more of the bananas. And you do the twirl fly across to make it across.
And then there's more stuff.
And there's more stuff past it. And make sure you do it right, because if you fall too short, then, oh well.
Welcome to bonus stage.
It's a bonus barrel.
It's a bonus barrel. Crazy Kong Clamor! This is another one where you're shooting with the melon shot. This time you want to hit the golden banana and not any of the Kongs. You still have 5 shots in your thing for some reason. When you
Why
hit
is Tiny there if you're playing as Tiny?
Because you're not playing as Tiny. You're playing as a cannon. So
Cannon allied with the Kong family.
You hit the banana and then it goes dark, and when the light comes back on, everyone's shuffled around. And so you gotta...
Makes no sense anymore.
No, it does not.
I'm not sure this game even happened.
Well, Tiny had some manner of experience in that barrel, and then a banana came out. So... So, inside the center bit here, there's some blue coins, but that's it for Lanky right now. There's actually also a balloon in there that I hadn't noticed, but we'll grab that later. It's a loud room, so I didn't want to have it on camera long. And his thing also makes the thing appear in here. He's got the coins on here, these things, and this. Just look at this.
I don't want to.
Just look at this.
No.
Just look at this.
Please.
Finally, he gets the coin.
And now you gotta move to the next one, which is...
Yeah. There's...
This game hurts me.
Yeah. Be glad you don't have to play it.
I am. At least you're still having fun with it, right?
Yeah, like when I'm actually in the play sessions playing the game, like, okay, it's frustrating dealing with the shitty controls and the camera, but I'm still like, I'm able to enjoy myself playing the game. Like, it's not inherently a painful experience.
Well...
It's just sometimes painful. And it's not that bad. And here, it's a narrow platform that you gotta do the orangutan climb up, and I wanted to not fall down here so badly. So I was very, very slow and careful, and I made it. And I got the bananas. And you come
all the way back here with DK.
Donkey Kong. I fell down like twice after getting up here with DK that I cut out. And yeah, I'm just not gonna deal with him. I'm just gonna shoot him from over here.
Well, they give you a gun,
Yeah.
so why not?
And then there is these blue bananas down here that I forgot to grab. So. And then that's all of the climbing parts of this room done. Now, what the actual thing inside of here is. It's loud. There's, explosions and crushers. Just randomly explosions. And crushers and, lava fiery floor.
This is how you make toys.
So you do the invincibility thing, and then you walk through it, and that's it. They didn't have to make it loud and exploding and shaking constantly. Like the rumble pack is going non-stop in this fucking room. And here's where I noticed, oh, there was a blue balloon there that I missed, so let's come back
here with it.
grab that and shoot it through this crusher. Gotta time it with the crusher and with its position, which you cannot see behind the crusher.
Good enough. And this is the third world, you say?
Yeah. Yep.
There's 5?
There's 200 golden bananas, so that means that including the hub world, there's 8. So there are 7, like, proper worlds, plus the hub world, for 25 golden bananas in each place. Anyway, up here, there's some things.
Number 5.
I'm not sure if you remember from last time that, one time when we did a thing, it made a lever appear in front of a Donkey Kong arcade machine.
Right.
That's in this room. We're not gonna do it yet.
Okay.
We're going to avoid that for as long as possible here.
Okay.
Let's do everything else in this room first. You've got this dresser thing to climb with Tiny. Because there's a little passage up at the top that you gotta go through. Another one of those things that it takes control away from you to do.
Okay.
And you go around and you get behind the vent grate here.
See, this golden banana is properly giant-sized.
No, that was the same size as the other one that you were complaining.
I'm going to keep complaining about Tiny's giant bananas.
There's some red bananas, and you can see that I'm missing 5 red bananas. Like I said earlier, those were the ones at the ABC blocks.
Welcome to bonus
Bonus.
stage.
Here's another bonus. It's Stash Snatch!
What?
Collect coins, then go for the checkered flag.
Oh, is this the same maze?
This one? Was this the same maze? I can't remember if this was the exact same maze as the sneaky one. I think this one was slightly different. No, this was in fact the exact same maze. Like, they used it 2 or 3 times. But, you know, this time you have to actually, like, go around different places because you gotta grab the coins. They're not all on, like, just the direct path. In fact, I missed one somewhere. Yeah, right behind the start. Which, my fault. I should always remember to check immediately behind the start for hidden secrets. And of course you're doing this with Chunky. And the fucking music there, it's clearly supposed to end at the same time as the timer, but it ends like a second or 2 early. I'm assuming because of how much the game lags. Anyway, here is Donkey Kong arcade game.
Because what would a Donkey Kong game be without self-flagellation? No, wait.
So, yeah, this is a Mario game, because it has Mario in it. You play as Mario in this game. Donkey Kong 64 is officially a Mario game. Mario is a playable character in it. And this is actually, you know, a pretty accurate, faithful emulation of the original arcade Donkey Kong. Like, a couple of the sounds are a little bit off, but, like, the gameplay is exactly right.
You have so much experience with bad ports that I'm surprised.
Yeah. Like, this is actually Donkey Kong. It's...
Unfortunately, it's Donkey Kong.
Also, unfortunately, you get 1 life.
What?
And then it kicks you back out and you have to pull the lever and wait for all of the cutscene to happen again. Every time you die once. Yeah, so, I I would say that I was a little out of practice, and that's why I had trouble with this, but honestly, this game is just hard.
I mean, it's Donkey Kong.
It's just a hard game. So... But yeah, like, they even have the
conveyor
the
belts.
weird cement pie factory zone that very few versions of Donkey Kong had.
Ah, 75 meters.
The one where the soundtrack is a spring. And I fucked up.
Game over!
Yep. And you have a high score screen. It actually keeps your high scores for this game.
Your name was registered.
Yep. Anyway.
Falling damage.
Yep.
So how long did this take you?
Actually, not very long. Like, those were all of my deaths. Or was it? Were those all of my deaths? I don't know, we'll find out. 'Cause here's where I cleared 75 meters. Or at least I got past that part. But yeah, like, it's a couple of tries. Remember how everything goes. Get used to playing this on the Nintendo 64 controller. Fortunately, you can actually use the D-pad for the arcade game.
Okay.
They do give you that. You cannot use the D-pad for anything outside of this arcade game. But in here, you get a D-pad. And the N64 D-pad is not that bad, so... It's all good. Hammer. Yeah.
Remember the days.
Remember 2 years ago when we played this game for the first time?
We were excited to play all of the Marios.
I'm still excited to play most of them. Anyway, I saved Pauline! I beat the game.
You got the highest score.
And it just, like, ends when you've beaten
DF.
the first...
Donkey
When you've beaten
Kong.
one cycle of it, it just ends.
Doc.
Just figure, just put my thing in for the actually. You win.
DK.
And then your banana emerges from the side of that vent.
Honestly.
And then...
What?
Squawks tells us now we've warmed up, how about trying to win a unique special prize by completing it again? Just 2 coins, play again.
Walk. What?
So you spend 2 coins to pull the lever again, and then you play Donkey Kong Arcade again. This time it's slightly different. So, aside from the fact that Pauline is now a large Nintendo coin, you may notice that we're starting on level 2 instead of level 1.
Okay.
So, you know, higher difficulty. But, yeah, this one took me a couple of tries to clear as well.
Oops, fall damage.
Yeah. But, not too long. And of course, again, every single time you die, you gotta go back and pull the lever. One thing that I will point out, though, is you do get an extra life at 10,000 points. The number of lives that you start with is actually like a dip switch setting on the arcade cabinet. So, you know, this is actually like a situation, the circumstances that one might actually have had playing this in an arcade.
If your arcade owner was a jerk.
Yeah. But, anyway, I got the things. I did the level 2, and now I've gotten the other coin. I've got the coin, special Nintendo coin. Look at it in all its glory. And now it's in my inventory, so I can't look at it.
Oh, you can if you pause the game.
Yeah, I can actually look at it in my inventory if I pause the game. Anyway, here's that last 5 red bananas bunch that I missed before. So, that's everything in this stage. Time to just fight the boss.
Okay.
So,
To
here...
Scoff and Truff.
Truff and Scoff need 200 bananas. There is no way to speed up or skip this animation. You sit and wait for every single banana to be thrown individually into this guy's mouth. Also, I will point out, once he gets large, every stomp that he makes shakes the rumble pack like crazy. So, like, just being in this room at this point, just your controller is vibrating non-stop.
Joy.
Here's the fight for Tiny. This fight is bad. It's just bad. So we've got this plane in dark area with blinky lights and all these little tiles. You get on and it raises up to pillars.
Not pillars.
So,
Reject.
and we fight a reject toy. It's some kind of box.
Is it a Jack in the Box?
It's getting big somehow.
This isn't tiny at all.
Yeah, it's the Jack in the Box. So, Wrinkly's hint for this stage, for Tiny, is how to fight the boss. Except she tells you Cranky's help will help you stay away from it, which basically means you cannot fight this fight if you don't have the ponytail twirl. Because you cannot jump between the pillars without it. So you jump between the pillars, running away from this thing for a while. And then it comes out. And throws fire at you. And I'm just sitting here, I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Do you have any idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do?
Reflect the fire back at it.
I don't have any kind of thing that would do that. Like, it's not something that you can hit. It's just a damage.
Why does it sound like a cat?
I don't know. And I thought maybe I'd get up to it and try to punch it. No. I know I had a lot of trouble figuring this out as a kid.
I imagine.
And, like, that's all that I remembered about this fight, was that figuring out how the hell it works was a pain in the ass. And then I saw, just there, oh, something lit up off on the side. Okay, right. Randomly, switches appear on some of the blocks when he stops moving.
Of course.
I will point out, the camera in this fight is fixed, always pointing directly at the boss. You can't just look around to see where these switches are.
So basically, the how to fight this boss is you wait around, and then something happens somewhere, then you push a switch, and something happens randomly.
Yep.
So
And if you
the entire ethos of the game decides.
Yep. And if you get knocked off, then it restarts the pattern.
Oh, this sucks!
Yep.
This is so bad.
Yeah, it is. And look at this camera bullshit. The way, like, if it goes, like, behind the camera, then it will swing around in such a weird way. Because, just as a reminder, your movement controls are entirely based on the orientation of the camera. So the camera is constantly turning, so you have to constantly point the control stick in the right direction based on the turning camera to go towards the platforms. Also, it's not just as simple as hit a switch, because if you hit the wrong switch, it hurts you instead.
What? There's wrong switches
So-
and right switches?
The 2 switches will appear when he stops.
Oh, for each color?
Yeah, one of the switches will be on a color matching the tile that he is on. You need to hit that switch. If you hit the other switch, it hurts you instead.
This is so bad. This is just bad.
Yeah, it is. And like here, I have no idea where that switch is. I saw the one appear in that corner there, but I just kind of got to go back towards the camera until it becomes visible. And we just do it over and over. This doesn't really change up much. Something will change after this cycle. But just the amount of time that you spend running away from it, it's just every single time you're just jumping between these platforms, moving away from it, and that's it. And he throws fire at you, and it's piss easy to dodge if you are actually trying to go between platforms to places. And here's another cycle of running from the box. And the box even slows down when it's about to jump on the platform you're on. So it's not it's really at all difficult to keep away from it. It's just do this jump several hundred times.
And occasionally it sounds like Donald Duck.
Yeah, and this time he fires lasers instead of fireballs, and they make the platform erupt in a light of death. Yeah, that's angry Donald Duck. And now he's invisible.
Is that supposed to happen?
Yes! That's just what he does on this cycle. He just turns invisible.
It looks more like a glitch.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's not.
Just gotta wait around
Yep.
for the boss to become vulnerable.
Yep. And they're so long! Look at how long this fucking thing is!
Still got the laser eyes.
Yep. And then the platform drops from under him and goes bye-bye. And falls and breaks. And the key comes, and then all the platforms go back down for you to grab the key. You got the key.
Well, that was thoroughly painful.
So, last time we cleared the factory, so that's all of the worlds that we have touched so far are now 100% cleared.
And we only did that because we could only 100% clear them after going that far.
Yes, because we had to go up to the factory to get Chunky. Anyway, down here, this is...
Oh yeah, this is the sub-basement.
Yeah, this is the underneath. We unlocked this area earlier.
Right.
It unlocked at the same time as the factory, but, it has a higher banana requirement. This is the stage that comes afterwards.
Ah, I see.
So, we've got the Kasplat blueprint guy for Chunky for the Donkey Kong Island map zone area is in here.
He seems to be resilient.
I hate these guys because I feel like either they have a randomized amount of health, or they have like some kind of toughness where randomly they won't die. Anyway, that blue switch we can't actually hit yet.
Weird.
Just inexplicably.
The seal.
After releasing the seal, you'll find it waiting for DK over by Candy.
Whom?
Releasing the seal.
No,
Chunky doesn't need a key to open the chests below Cranky's lab.
Because he's a thief.
And
Show me 30 bananas.
Show him the bananas, because he's out of there. Dive down to the submarine near Funky and see if Tiny can find a way inside. Just
It
see if
implies
she
that
can
you want to dive as Tiny. So that's something.
jump through the star with Ungard, and the treasure trove opens.
Ungard's in this game?
Ungard is in this game. So when the ship comes in, climb aboard with Diddy and fire the cannon.
At what?
Fire the cannon!
Okay.
So let's get the hell in here. And we have a cutscene, because there's a cutscene at the start of every stage. The Kongs have unexpected progress. You'd think that you would expect them to make progress when you leave things open for them to go to.
My men are all lazy.
Yes. The Kremling forces are very well trained and disciplined.
And apparently the claptraps are the guards.
Yep. It's funny because they're being tortured. Rool is a slave driver. Anyway, Gloomy Galleon. It's the water level.
This is a cave, not a galleon.
That's correct. It's the water level.
Okay.
There's water and there's some switches. So there's going to be a lot of wandering around in this stage in particular. A lot of swimming around, and not a whole lot to say about things. Or at least not meaningful. So this is a good time to dig into the game's manual.
Ah, yeah, okay.
So, you know, as with all of the Donkey Kong rare game manuals so far, it's written by Cranky. There's not really any sense to reading out the story in here, because it's literally just a transcription of the opening cutscene to the game. It's literally just in text writing, showing what happens in that cutscene. I don't know why. But, the descriptions for the Kongs has some interesting things in here. So, let's see here. This is what he says about Donkey. About time that lazy, good-for-nothing went adventuring again. He's the leader of this mangy bunch and tells me he's learned a whole new bunch of mean reptile stomping moves. I doubt whether they'll be any better than his old ones, but we shall see, shan't we?
Shan't?
I guess. And yeah, he has not really learned any new moves, because he has no real new moves at the start of the game.
Yeah, he needs to acquire them all through potions that don't actually give you abilities. They just kind of...
Like, I guess he's got, like... No, because he had, like, a roll attack in,
Yeah.
in the previous ones, too, and...
We just never used it, because it was awkward.
Let's see. For Diddy, Donkey's little nephew wannabe. He's quick, nimble, and courageous, but still a bit of a lightweight when compared to my fine physique. He's also got this newfangled thing he calls a jet barrel, but it sounds like nothing more than a lot of hot air to me.
Again, the jet barrel he needed to unlock through Cranky, who made it.
It's Tiny. I thought this was Dixie Kong until she told me that she's Dixie's younger sister.
God
Bah!
damn it.
Kids these days all look alike. You'll
What?
probably recognize Dixie's trademark hairspin technique, but Tiny can also shrink in size. Although I reckon that one's nothing more than a marketing gimmick and won't even be in the game. Once again, both of those moves are things that you have to unlock from Cranky.
Also, they mentioned Dixie right out. They could have just had Dixie.
Yeah, they could have. Yeah, they could have. Lanky! A newcomer to the Kong clan and the joker of the pack.
There's a newcomer.
I haven't a clue who he's related to. Must be some distant cousin or something. These silly stretchy arms give him plenty of potential, but I'm sure he'll be too busy clowning around to be of much use. So, yeah, Cranky has no idea who Lanky is or where he came from.
Z button.
Yeah, there's more. Here's Ungard.
And also
around.
eel with a headlamp?
Yeah, you get the fish with a light following you in this Gloomy Galleon, the actual ship part of it. Because of course Rare loves their fucking light gimmicks.
Especially underwater.
Yep. Yep. So I would like to point out that, it's Lanky in here, transformed into Ungard. You cannot pick up blue coins as Ungard, because Ungard is not Lanky.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Camera? Okay.
Yep. So yeah, we're down in this ship. We had to open a thing to go in the ship, and then we're swimming around and doing stuff in the ship, and that's the ship. There's several of these. Can't grab the banana either, because that's a Lanky banana, not an Ungard banana. Anyway, Chunky Kong. Let me guess, this one's the big guy. Sheesh, I don't know how they come up with these names. Anyway, he's Kitty's older brother and lists crushing, smashing, and pounding Kremlings as his hobbies. Hey, perhaps there's a glimmer of hope for these bums after all. I bet he's really slow, though.
Well, I'm glad they got some muscle in the family. Other than the boss.
Or the toddler.
Yeah.
Let's see here. He's got descriptions of the other non-playable Kongs. Here he's got his Professor Cranky Kong. Yep, you read it right, Sonny. It's Professor Cranky now, and you'd better show your elders some respect, as I'm your only hope in defeating those rancid reptiles. My powerful potions will give you abilities you've never dreamed of and certainly don't deserve, assuming, of course, you can afford my modest asking fee. Now, don't you go asking me for a potion of gameplay, as even my genius can't rescue this game from its rightful destiny in the bargain bin.
Wow, that was prophetic.
Yeah, did this game actually... was this game... not pop? I don't remember, honestly, whether, how popular this game actually was at the time.
Compared to Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, objectively, it's worse than Banjo-Kazooie. I fully agree with that. Just, I have no memory of, at the time, what it was seen as.
Well, I can look that up while you read the rest of the manual.
See Funky Kong. Lazy, rude, and loud he may be, but Funky the Monkey stocks the necessary firepower you're gonna need to blast your way through the collection of mediocrity known as the levels. Be warned, though, as Funky's comprehensive guarantee on his products expires as soon as you leave his hut.
Wow, this game got loud.
Yeah, so this is one of the mini games, Kremlin Kosh. You're shooting Kremlings with the melon gun. Do you remember the melon gun that's been in the mini games?
Yeah, we saw this before.
Did we?
Yeah, I know the levels are lumped together.
Yeah. But they have the mini games get repeated, of course.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just looking up random facts about Donkey Kong 64.
Well, here's a random fact since we just mentioned about Funky. Did you know they were originally going to have, actual guns in the game?
Yeah, it kind of seemed
realistic
like that's
guns?
what they were going to do, yeah.
So, I actually was reading a story about this, that, they had them in originally, and then, they had folks from Nintendo over to demo the game. And the moment that Shigeru Miyamoto saw Donkey Kong with a shotgun, he was horrified.
I would be too.
And immediately pulled out a paper and pencil and drew up the coconut gun. And, like, showed that off. And it's like, yeah.
I can imagine Shigeru Miyamoto doing that. Like, you fucking idiots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you even realize what you're doing?
So, yeah, that's why we have all of the fruit-based guns in this game, because...
You shouldn't have had guns in the first place. I fixed your fucking mistake.
Yep. Yep.
So... I have ratings here.
Uh-huh.
According to Metacritic, this game has a 90 out of 100.
Really? By the way, just a thing to point out. Tiny cannot be on guard. Nobody can be on guard except Lanky, because on guard is blue.
I hate that logic.
That's the only logic I can come up with, because the game doesn't fucking tell you why.
You see, I would have thought that only Donkey Kong, because only Donkey Kong is friends with...
Which makes this even more egregious that on guard cannot pick up the blue bananas and coins and shit.
Yeah.
Because it has to be Lanky.
Oy. Anyway, these are actually pretty high scores.
Yeah.
The lowest one is from EGM, which gave it a 27 out of 40.
Yeah. I kind of had a feeling this game had, like, some amount of, you know, popularity and high regard at the time.
It won E3's 1999 Best Platformer Award.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
This game doesn't deserve that.
No, it doesn't. So, back to our manual here. We've got Candy Kong. That donkey has all the luck. His girl Candy waits around in her hut, always willing to offer her musical help to that undeserving son of mine and his fancy polygonal friends.
His girl?
Ha! Yeah, Candy Kong is canonically Donkey Kong's girlfriend.
Okay.
No, they are not related.
Okay.
Also, another thing in here of Cranky calling Donkey his son, which we have previously discussed at length. That is not the case.
It couldn't be.
Cranky Kong's son is Donkey Kong Jr., who is a different character from Donkey Kong. We know this. Junior wears not a tie. Junior wears a little a shirt with a J on it. Donkey Kong wears a tie. These are very different Kongs. They were both in the same game, in fact. In the modern Donkey Kong's first appearance, Junior was there. They are clearly different gorillas. Anyway, and there's an entry for Wrinkly Kong. She may not be quite the same as you remember from her from past adventures, but my good-natured wife will be around again to help you if you get stuck, which I'm sure you will. So, that's what Cranky has to say about all of the, Kongs. What do you got there?
I'm just reading off the Wikipedia page for Donkey Kong 64, and while those ratings were really good, people have some very interesting things to say about this game.
Yeah, we do.
Reviewers criticized the DK rap as embarrassing.
We're getting our instrument upgraded.
Upgraded.
Upgraded. Upgrade 1. Very descriptive.
What does it do?
It just increases the number of charges that you have for using the instrument.
Ah, it's an ammo belt for our guitar.
Yeah. Well, not just for the guitar, it's for all of the instruments.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that one Kong pays for and everybody gets. So what else did critics have to say about Donkey Kong 64 at the time?
Allgame wrote, the 3D platform genre doesn't evolve with Donkey Kong 64, which is a very diplomatic way of saying it.
Yeah, they really don't do anything new or interesting in this game.
GameFan said that it truly offers nothing new, and, quote, It's a big, bloated project with not enough brilliant moments to justify the numbness of sitting through the whole thing. It fails to live up to the Rare name.
I think it lives up to the Rare name perfectly.
Yeah!
It's exactly, those are exactly the problems I've had with every Rare game.
Yeah, even Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie, like, it has some of those problems, but it does have, like, the moments of...
It does have brilliance.
Yeah, and it's, like, a lot of the puzzles are actually good. There's not a whole lot of repetition.
GameSpot says that it would have been better as a launch title.
Yeah. Yeah.
Daily Radar said it was simply the best 3D platform game on the console.
That's, again, objectively false.
Yeah.
Banjo-Kazooie came out before this and was better. I would say Super Mario 64 was better than this. Though, the one thing that I will point out, the mention of, it would have been better as a launch title. This game was originally going to be a 2D platformer. It was, only after Rare saw, like, the Mario 64 kind of kicked off this, popularity of 3D platformers.
Yeah.
So, Rare decided to kind of change gears several years into the project.
Oh, that's never a good sign.
And, there were complaints in there because they had never done... Okay, no, I can't say that because they had never done a 3... No, because I can't say that because they did Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah. Not that it was good.
Yeah, I don't know. But, that's the thing. Funky didn't have anything new here, but he refills your ammo.
Yeah. So on top of Funky's place... Nothing?
Yeah, there's a lot of nothing in this stage. It's
boy.
vast fields of water. There's a couple of interesting things. There's this weird, like, water cactus thing? I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be.
Well, it bears fruits and coins.
Only at the base. So, last time we discussed what the manual had to say about all the Kongs. Now we've got other characters.
Ah, yes, let's hear that.
Like King K. Rool. While K. Rool may have ditched his ridiculous disguises, his intentions are as evil as ever. Fortunately, a combination of his own incompetence and useless minions have allowed us to defeat him in the past. But the future of Kong Isle rests in the ability of Donkey and his new buddies to prevent the Croc's latest effort. I could defeat him single-handedly, of course, but then you wouldn't have a game to play, would you? I think I would have preferred that. Snide, a mysterious weasel defector who bears a grudge against the Kremlings. I can't be bothered to tell you anymore, so you'll have to ask him what he's doing in the game when you meet him. There's music pads all over this cactus, and they all open doors in this sunken ship.
What?
Are on timers that you then have to swim down to.
I was going to ask why for a second there, and then I remembered
Because we're playing Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah.
Actions and their consequences do not have any logical connection.
Yeah.
Trough and Scoff. Trough's a pig, Scoff's a hippo, and both are big, slow, and useless. They sit in their nice, cozy room and wait to be fed enough bananas to satisfy their alarming appetites. Once fed, they're supposed to help you, but a novice player like you won't be able to collect enough food, so I'd be wasting my precious breath if I told you what they did. I'd like to point out that Trough doesn't actually eat anything in this game.
Yeah.
He just stands there on a pad, waiting to be lifted
Having had
to touch a
eaten
key.
things.
Lumsy. He's bigger, slower, and even more useless. No, it's not Chunky, but a hulking, good-natured gremlin who K. Rool is imprisoned for his lack of reptilian ruthlessness. I reckon all it'll take is a bit of the famous Kong charm to win K. Lumsy over and get him to lend a considerably sized hand in thwarting his master's plans.
He has very good things to say about this imprisoned Kremlin.
I guess he's just got a soft heart for...
Traitors.
And the entry for Banana Fairy. Who's this? I didn't see any fairy when I looked around. You see, it must be a secret character or something. Yeah, I remember now, a secret character. With bananas. Obviously, I know where she is, but if I told you, it wouldn't be a challenge to find her now, would it? So Although I know everything about this secret fairy banana character, I'm not saying anything. Let's move on, shall we?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Splish Splash Salvage.
There was one of these in another one of the stages. This one, it's slightly different because you dive down to grab coins in the barrel, but also there's one up top, but you can't reach the one that's up top because the rope to get up to there is too high. You have to grab all of the other coins first, which lowers the rope, and then you can grab the one that's out as the last one. So, that's a minigame.
That's annoying.
Let's see, what else does this manual have that's vaguely interesting? There's descriptions of all things. There's descriptions of things.
Well done!
It doesn't really have anything interesting to say about, like, the collectibles. There's a lot of text in this manual. It's a 37-page manual.
Would you like to hear more about the legacy of this game?
Yeah, let's hear that!
Kotaku remembered Donkey Kong 64 as the worst offender of their emphasis on collecting items. Let's see, Electronic Gaming Monthly wrote, as Super Mario 64 breathed life into the 3D platforming genre, Donkey Kong 64 sucked it all out.
Yeah.
The developer behind A Hat in Time said that Donkey Kong 64 was the reason for the decline of the collectathon platformer adventure.
Yeah. Again, the game is just completely bloated, stuffed with things, and too much space in between with nothing. Like, look here. There's all these bananas just kind of sitting out, and you gotta swim and grab every one of them all around. And it's a dark room, and you don't have, like, any kind of real control over that fish.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it always follows you directly, so, like, you have to go in a direction to make it turn in that direction and light up that direction.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Here's the Crazy Kong clamor again. Each time it repeats the minigames, there is actually something a little, like, different. Like, the difficulty level is slightly different. It's still, they're repeating the same minigame. And they repeat these games a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm kind of out of manual stuff. Again, there's a lot of stuff that I could read off in there, but none of it's terribly interesting at this point. So let's just talk about this level. You know, we've been kind of talking over all of the stuff going on in this level and not really saying much about the level.
Yeah.
It's the water level. There's the split at the start into the 3 different areas. You need to switch to specific Kongs to unlock 2 of the areas before you can go in with anyone else, because they've got the gun ammo type switches to hit. There's this ship in the one area that has doors all around it that you have to open by hitting switches or playing music instruments places, and you have to rush in with the specific Kong to get in there, and it's dark, and then there's stuff to grab in the dark. Just so much random darkness. And, like, this area, there are so many places in this particular area, like side rooms in this particular section of the ship that you can go in that have nothing at all, that are completely pointless.
Just a bed?
Yeah. Like, I came in here, it's like, okay, there's a room, there's probably gonna be something to pick up. No. There's just the fucking starfish enemy, and that's it. And, like, in a game this large, having areas that are pointless is even more egregious.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's so much dead, empty space that it's just painful to go around.
Like,
And I would like to reiterate, I enjoy playing this game.
Right.
I'm one of the weirdos who can actually enjoy playing Donkey Kong 64, and I still have all of these terrible things to say about it. One of the things with this area is, you may have noticed just things that I've been doing in here. The water level is clearly too low to grab certain things. So, you know, there is a mechanic to increase the water level. I wound up not finding it for a while.
Oh. Mad flashing colored lights.
Yeah, that's, again, even the fucking...
And the devil?
The fish down here, like, the light doesn't just shine, it pulses. All of the lighting in this game pulses. I hate it.
Why is all this furniture huge?
I guess because the ship is for K. Rool? I don't know. Like, this is clearly a Kremlin ship that was sunk out here. Yeah, 'cause you've got, you know, all these pictures, portraits of K. Rool in his pirate outfit all over the place. I think that's supposed to be Gangplank Galleon that's sunk here or some shit. Anyway, now we go through and do the thing with Tiny, because there's a door for all of them.
They really didn't need to be timed.
No, it didn't. That's just there to be annoying. Just like, they have other doors in this game that will close when you switch Kongs. That is a thing that they programmed in as a thing they could do. They didn't have to time doors like that. But they did.
I mean, even if you did get in with a different Kong, it wouldn't matter, because there's nothing there for them.
Correct. And it takes so long just sitting here waiting for the fucking light fish to come. Because, like, the fish spawn... all of these sunken areas are, like, part of the same map.
Yeah, so it has to travel all the way over.
So, yeah, the fish spawns in, like, a central spot, no matter where you enter from, and it will swim over through the walls. There's a ferry down here, by the way.
Can you use your camera underwater?
Yes.
Huh.
This is the worst ferry in the game.
Oh dear.
Because it's in this, cage, and the bars block the camera.
Right, because that's how light works.
In emulation, this is basically impossible to get between the, problems that the emulators have with the camera and the bars in the cage. Yeah. And, I mean, of course, that ferry is particularly twitchy as well.
Yeah, because why wouldn't it be?
And, you know, if I had failed 2 more times, I would have had to leave, find film, and come back for that. Because, you know, the film is a consumable.
Right, because everything is a consumable.
Because you gotta have consumables for the things that you need to get stuff. Because if you fail at a thing too much, you should be severely punished by needing to go other places and search and collect things.
That's...
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. It's like, it's not like the film is like a move that is useful for something else. It is only used for collecting the banana fairies. So, if you've run out of film, it is because you have failed to capture a banana fairy because it's being a twitchy little shit all over the place. So, yeah, it exists purely as a mechanic to punish you if you are having problems with their poorly programmed mechanics. If you are not super good at aiming a camera with the control stick.
Banana balloon.
Yeah, Chunky does not have an instrument switch up here like all of the other Kongs. He's got his blueprint guy up top and some money and bananas.
At this point, we have more than enough money to get everything, don't we?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this guy's annoying. Later on in the game, I started, like, not bothering with actually fighting those guys and just killing them with the instrument blast.
Yeah, that seems like a smarter thing to do.
Or, like, occasionally with the guns. Anyway, remember Wrinkly mentioned a thing about Ungard jumping through a hoop?
Yes.
This is a pain in the ass to do.
Oh, so he can do like a dolphin.
Yeah.
leap.
This might have been easier if I had raised the water level first, but I thought at the time that this was what I had to do to raise the water level.
Ah.
So,
You have to do that multiple times.
oh yeah, you've got to hit it 3 times.
Of course.
Of course.
How would you know?
You do it once, and it spins, and then nothing happens. So you gotta try it again, of course. Because the game has trained you to do that by
Has
this
it?
point. Really, it has.
To do the same thing over and over again?
You had to do that in the Angry Aztec, flying through the thing at the top of
Yeah.
the totem pole. But, yeah, that did not raise the water level. It opened up this cave,
Okay.
which leads to a treasure room.
But this is just gold, not golden bananas. So
Yeah,
we
it's
don't care.
just giant gold coins. Those are worthless.
Who's gonna buy him?
You can't even hold them. They're too big.
Probably very heavy, too.
Also, they're all, like, glued together in stacks.
Probably melted.
There's a giant treasure chest, and there's the barrel. Tiny can go inside it. I briefly looked in there, but then decided not to go in because there's like a thing to, there's a thing that you'll see in like the next video about it. That, like dialogue that doesn't make sense if you go in there now.
Oh.
So, yeah, I cut that out. We'll see what's in there when it's the proper time to see what's in there.
Okay.
But, I did briefly check and I grabbed these bananas. Because of things. So, that's about all that I could do in, this section. This, major section of the place at the moment. Because you gotta raise the water level to do other things, and there's a bunch of running back and forth you need to do for other shit, and there's a balloon. I killed a balloon. Jumping up here is a pain in the ass when the water's not high. Oh, also, I didn't mention this guy. It's this Viking guy, Kasha.
Oh, yeah.
You can't kill him with normal attacks, and also you can't really kill him with oranges. Like, you can kill him with oranges if he is vulnerable after attacking, but otherwise he just, like, blocks it.
So you just play him an instrument.
Yeah,
so.
you just use an instrument, really. So over here, the other half of the place, the lighthouse.
Yes.
This is the area where you can actually increase the water level.
At a lighthouse.
At a lighthouse. You can't go to the lighthouse right now because, as you can see, it's too high. The water level's too low. You can't get up onto there.
Ah.
There's the switches. Yeah, there's just this underwater switch with an arrow pointing up on this column where the lighthouse is. And
Not telegraphed by any collectibles.
No, not at all. So, I did see there's an Ungard door there, so clearly you can get Ungard here, and there's Ungard, but there's also all this blue stuff underneath, which is really the only thing telegraphing that you use Lanky to do Ungard, is they put some blue stuff by all of the Ungard
Yeah.
crates. So, but again, like, nothing in the game tells you that only Lanky can be Ungard. Like, I'm not even sure anything in the manual tells you that. I'm going to do a quick check.
Does the manual even mention
does the manual even mention the animal companions? Because we did see Rambi earlier.
Which is
once.
probably only Donkey Kong, right?
Like, in that case, Donkey Kong was the only one who could reach the barrel. So, like, that at least was, a simpler thing there. Let's see here. I would also like to point out that the manual does not tell you what those crowns do that you collect from the battle arenas. It just... Cranky forgot what they do. That's just what the manual says. They exist.
Cool.
Nothing tells you what you need them for.
What do you need them for?
I don't even remember. I think it's something at the end of the game. I think it might have just been like a secret unlockable. I don't remember. We'll find out when I reach it.
Probably just an unlockable, because this game has lots of collectibles and they don't think most of them do anything.
Okay, so we have the mention here of animal crates.
Ah.
But it doesn't say anything even about, like, the specific animals that are in this game. One of the treasure chests that on guard can smash has a banana.
For a specific Kong that...
For Lanky, specifically, because
Okay.
Lanky's the one who can break it. As on guard.
I mean,
On guard
I
can't
wouldn't
pick
put
it
it
up.
past them to put it as somebody else's banana, honestly.
They never do that.
Okay.
A banana that spawns is always collected by the Kong that spawned it.
Or in this case, Lanky, because Lanky and On Guard are two different things.
So, anyway, in the manual, it's talking about the animal crates. You know, you jump into these to be transformed into an animal buddy. I just hope they've included poor Winky and Espresso this time, instead of that bone-brained rhino that always seems to get in these games. I don't know why Cranky expects Winky to be in this game, because the last time we saw Winky, he was stuffed and mounted in Cranky's shop, museum, in Donkey Kong Country 2. So, yeah, I think Cranky is just going heavily senile.
Well, he's gone full mad scientist in this game, so...
Yep.
Who knows? Maybe he resurrected Winky. Maybe
Yeah.
that was his first test subject.
You mentioned that on camera last time.
Yeah.
That, could have been the thing. So,
No, like, Wrinkly, yes, but Winky.
Oh! Winky. Right, Winky and Rink. Okay. Anyway, here's a cannonball. You know what we do with cannonballs.
Throw them into a cannon?
That's what I'm supposed to do, but this guy is in the way and also jumping. And yeah, there is a cannon here. There's also a balloon.
Is that a green? Okay, that is green.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It kind of looked like it was a yellow balloon.
Yeah,
Sort of. Because the banana and the balloon looked like the same color. Because the lighting in this game really fucks up the entire conceit of this game.
Yeah.
Anyway, jumping across here is a little annoying because it's dark and you can't fucking see shit. So, you put the cannonball into the cannon and now you have to fire the cannon at these targets on the wall. I did not initially notice that there is a limited number of shots in this cannon. That's the number in the upper left there. That's how many
these
cannonballs
cannons
you
arc?
have. Yeah, they obey gravity, and they move slowly. So slowly.
Oh.
And of course you're on a timer. If you run out of shots, technically you could run off and grab the cannonball and put it back in the cannon.
And then run out of
Then
time.
it's the time. I think technically you can hit this target just by throwing the cannonball at it. I think. I ended up missing there, and then when I actually got it, I did hit the target with the cannon. So... I'm not actually sure, but I feel like you can just throw the cannonball at it. And it's real fucking annoying. Because everything in this game can be real fucking annoying. And again, just a banana just explodes from the wall.
At this point, I'm not surprised.
Because, you know, targets just spawn into existence when a cannon gets loaded. That's what always happens when people load cannons. It just spawns targets into existence
That
nearby.
seems very philosophical, actually. Can you have a cannon without targets? The existence of a cannon seems to imply that there must be targets.
Anyway, that's all for this room, is the stuff there. And up here, you can get some bananas now. The water level's risen. I just kind of missed the number 4 pad here at some point, because this is a big, weird area. There's a couple of coins by Funkies.
Randomly floating.
You can only grab these when the water level is high, because they're too high up. And then I went back to, in the lighthouse area, there's this little, like, seashell castle thing. That, Tiny can go in. Because, this is why I didn't go into the treasure chest initially. Because it doesn't make sense if you haven't gone in this castle. You can do that. You can go in the treasure chest and do the thing there. But, again, doesn't make sense until you've met this mermaid.
Ah.
She's all sad and
What's
crying.
wrong with her eyes?
They're giant and bulbous. I guess, I don't know. They're fish eyes. Anyway, can you believe it, Tiny? The reptiles have stolen my precious pearls and locked them inside a giant treasure chest. So that's why you go into the treasure chest, is to get the pearls for the mermaid.
It's like a sub-quest.
Yeah. And,
Is there
if you
anything
have
else
not
to do here?
spoken to the mermaid, when you go in the treasure chest and collect all of the pearls, Tiny will say, "Hey, I should bring these back to the mermaid." And you'd just be sitting there like, what mermaid? There are coins directly underneath this tag barrel for Chunky, but Chunky is so large that he will enter the tag barrel while trying to collect them. But only while he's trying to swim down, because then he's, leaning his feet up so his model's hitbox is slightly higher. This game. Here's a lighthouse. It has things around it. It's got switches and 2 warp pads. Yeah, let's go into that treasure chest now. Let's deal with that side quest. Finish off this area. 'Cause, again, now that the water level is high, we can also get on top of those coins and do the rest of the stuff in this location. So in the treasure chest here, there are giant clams. Giant clams with teeth. And
Clams
eyes.
or oysters?
I think they're called oysters. So I don't know. I don't actually know the difference. I'm not a marine biologist. And there's all of the coins on the bottom. Look at all these giant coins in this treasure chest with
Simply
bananas.
being inside the mouth is dangerous.
You need to get inside the mouth. It's the teeth that hurt.
Yeah, but if you're inside the mouth when you get the pearl, and the mouth closes, you get hurt.
No.
No?
It's only if the teeth close on you.
Okay, so if you stay right here...
And you see it closed and you're fine.
Okay, that actually makes sense. Something in this game made sense.
Yeah. So, let's just speed through the rest of this area, because just swimming around and going into these oysters. And, you get the last pearl, and here you see Tiny says, now that I've collected all the pearls, maybe I should go see the mermaid. And again, she will say that regardless of whether or not you have seen the mermaid previously. So she will just know that there's a mermaid.
Well, yeah, because the mermaid intrinsically knows who Tiny is.
Everyone intrinsically knows the Kongs.
Yeah, they're famous
I guess
on
they
the
just
Kong
know
Isles.
I guess everybody knows each other around the island.
Yeah.
Grabbing these coins is annoying.
Jeez.
Yeah, depth perception in this zone particularly is really fucked. Just with the scale of things, and did you see that? She just fucking passed through the top of that coin. The hitboxes on these things, when they're weird sizes, do not work. So, let's get the fuck out of here. And over on this stack of coins, we've got Diddy can bounce up, but there's the blueprint guy for Donkey is up here. How does Donkey get up here?
Is there a tag barrel?
Nope.
What?
There's a bonus. Let's play a bonus game up here. It's Stealthy Snoop.
What?
It's the one we saw this before with
the
Chunky.
maze.
It's a different maze. So stealth mission with Kremlin police guards. And I realized, I hadn't really gotten a good look at them the previous time, and they only exist in this minigame, so I wanted to get a good look at the cop there. He's got, like, a flashlight and a walkie-talkie and a, like, mall
Welcome to
cop-ish
bonus stage.
uniform. Anyway, this one's kind of annoying. Partially just all of the darkness. The maze is, like, a bit harder to see. The patterns that the cops walk is weird. This took me a couple of tries.
Yeah, they're not really walking, like, straight lines anymore.
Yeah. So, this one, you wait for him to be in the corner and then slip behind him. And here we've got 3 that all converge on this central point.
That's good design.
And you've
for
got to
the
sneak
patrol.
past when they turn slightly to the right at the end of their movement. And we can totally see everything that's happening here. Totally.
Right. You were caught.
Yep.
And again.
Yep.
And again.
Yep. Let's get the fuck done. So it's the central path is the one that you want. I don't even know what's down the left path. It just nothing, I guess. Another dead end. Tick-tock timer.
Tick-tock clock.
And like around you can kind of vaguely see the sides of the world here, like out behind the maze outside of it. We are in a giant barrel.
Well, of course. We are
So like
monkeys in a
all
barrel.
of the bonus games do actually like take place inside the bonus barrel, which is its own pocket dimension.
That would be clever if it was interesting.
Anyway, when you grab that banana, a warp pad appears up here.
Sure.
That's how you get up here with Donkey.
Okay.
Just the warp pad just fucking appears when you grab a banana. Because
Why not?
things just happen in this game.
For no reason.
And here's where I realized, fuck it, let's just play music to kill things.
Just use the ultimate attack all the time.
And it just causes them to rise into the air and die while in this.
Music has that effect on me too.
Well, Lanky
Balloon.
has this. This is like the first time we've really properly seen this
Whoa.
move.
Whoa.
It doesn't work well. So there's like a specific height that you'll reach when you inflate for each pad. There's a time limit. When it runs out, you'll deflate. If you touch a wall, you'll deflate immediately. So it's just a little annoying. It exists. It is a way to get up that exists, that it's one of the moves in this game. It is one of the moves in this game that exists purely as a way to stop you from going places if you don't have it.
I think Lanky sounds express our opinion on the matter.
Yeah. At the very least, it doesn't use crystal coconuts to be a balloon.
Yeah, which they could have easily done.
Yep. Anyway, here's another bonus barrel for Lanky. Searchlight Seek. Have we seen this one yet? I don't think we've seen this one
Why
yet.
not shoot all the claptraps?
Shoot a claptrap in a barrel, except it's dark.
Oh. No, this is new, I think.
So, this minigame, frankly, the darkness gimmick is nowhere near as, like, integral to this game as the difficulty of leading these fucking claptraps with this melon gun.
Naturally.
Because all of the firearms in this game, all of the projectile attacks, move so slowly!
So now we're tiny.
So back here, I realized that I forgot to go down into the submarine. So let's go into a submarine. You can
Okay.
only go through in the porthole with Tiny.
Why does a submarine have an open portal?
I don't know, maybe that's why it's sunk.
How to explain it?
This place is just... I don't like this room, because all that's here is this bonus barrel.
Great.
It's the bonus barrel, there's like
Ugh.
a couple of
to
oranges and
bonus
some
stage.
crystal coconuts. Anyway, here's another big bug bash. You remember this
Great.
game? This was a great game, wasn't
Great,
it?
great. Perfect, awesome.
But yeah, there's like a couple of other collectibles in here, like ammo pickups and grenades and the crystal coconuts, I think. And there's the fucking Puftoss enemies, but that's it. That's all that's in the submarine. Which, you'd think maybe there'd be like, at least a banana? A couple of purple bananas or something, but no, that's it. Anyway, over at Snides, we had some things for Tiny, and the number 3 bag, it's the thing. And we got 82 bananas now with Tiny. And Donkey has a balloon around the lighthouse. I am saying things that occur in the game as they occur.
Yeah.
This is the commentary that you have come to this channel to enjoy from me.
There we go.
Yeah, I definitely gotta cut out some of this stuff.
Yeah, well, it's difficult because you can't really tell what is going to be interesting to other people while you're playing this game.
Yeah, like, I tried to keep in all of, like, the initial exploration, the first time that I see an area. I keep in all of the spots where I actually collect something, a banana or a
Been a while since you've seen
coin
that.
or something. Yeah, those guys, they haven't been around for a bit.
Oh, hey, it's a thing. It's
one
been
of
a
them
while
things.
since we've seen one of those.
It just does a spin and slam the ground. And we get the multi-coin. There's so many coins. So
Still
many
no reason to have
superfluous
grenades.
coins in this game.
Everything's going.
Yep. These fucking ladders, all of the like climbable shit in this game really does not work. And hey, look, remember this place?
No.
This is a place that was in Super Mario 64. It's the tower from the Thwomp level. It is exactly that fucking tower.
Oh.
Except worse, because it's in this game, with this game's controls. Yeah! Yeah! There's a balloon. It's a good thing that I spotted it from up here. Because if I missed it, then I would have had to go searching all over the level to find a thing. At the end... And this is, how lighthouses are constructed, is they're towers with sliding step platforms.
Well, sure. Why not? I mean, how else are you supposed to ascend? Like stairs? Who would do that?
So, up here we've got a lever. Don't walk off the edge while trying to line up to pull the lever.
Yes, this lever which we needed to drink a potion to learn how to pull.
And so we turn on the electrical flow, laser flow of the lighthouse.
Ah, it's a laser lighthouse.
Or, like, it might just be an electrical current arcing through the air?
I guess, yeah. Wow, that lighthouse is moving fast.
Yeah, it's really fucking moving there.
And
It's-
that
it's
causes
more like a,
door to open?
It seems more like a raid warning.
Which causes a ship to appear?
Yeah, it opens up the door, and I would like to point out that the ship was clearly behind the door already, because you could see it clipping through as the door opened.
Yeah. And that causes
And then
a
just
banana.
banana.
Because you got a
Because I turned on a light. And then there's a banana.
light which opened a door which moved a ship which caused a banana.
Yes.
You know, logic.
Well, I don't think the ship caused the banana. It was, parallel causation. Parallel events.
Okay.
The light made the door open, and also it made a banana exist.
And also a banana exists.
Like, presumably these are all the bananas stolen from the banana horde.
Right.
So like they're hidden in the area?
Behind switches and levers.
Anyway, let's go to the sky. Let's get out of here. I don't like this place. The sky is better.
Is it?
We're above the clouds where there are ship masts.
That's not how...
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. And this is another blast barrel. Of course, you like the barrels that you blast out of with the timing. You do the right timing, and you shoot out of the barrel. And
Everybody loves blast barrels.
did it right. You get in the other barrel. That's how they did. It's from the Donkey Kong Country games that everyone loves.
Everyone loves blast barrels.
Everyone loves blast barrels. Like, actually, like, speaking non-sarcastically, these sections are actually, like, some of the more fun parts of the game because they don't involve controls that I have to care about.
It's just one button.
Yeah, it's just one button and timing. So, of course, if I miss something, like a single coin because I took the wrong path initially, I have to leave and restart it. But, still, it's like, fairly relaxing.
Nice
Especially
seaside
'cause, like,
sounds.
They all have these fairly relaxing background sound things. Because we're in the sky. And it's quiet and
Whoa.
relaxing.
Okay.
In the sky, where there's just a star. A flashing star, and you go, and it opens up this cage, and hey, we freed the seal! It's like the Wrigley said, the seal, when you free it, it'll be waiting by candy shop. So now we have to go back to the other area where candy shop is, so we can talk to the seal.
Let's all go down to the candy shop.
I don't know how the seal actually gets there by swimming down. These areas are not connected like that. But, there we go. And it's a pirate seal, so it speaks pirate language lingo.
The good monkey.
It's pirate accent.
You're not a sea dog.
There's the banana. And now we have one of the worst things in this game.
Yeah?
He
A
just
heart.
starts talking. You are in control right here. If you start trying to swim with the A button, you miss this text, which tells you how to play the minigame in the door that just opened. Also, this is our one of the, like, a race thing where you need to collect coins. You know, you beat him in the 2-lap race and you collect 10 coins. He says collect 10 pieces of 8. I fucking hate that phrasing, because you're putting 2 numbers in there. As a child, I hated this. I did not know what the fuck that meant. I don't know what pieces of 8 mean. You're just throwing another number in there and confusing children. Also, they're not even using the term correctly. Pieces of 8 are not coins, they're parts of coins.
Yep.
History lesson for anyone who doesn't understand why I'm angry. Back in the old days, silver dollars were minted such that they had, like, indents so you could break them into 8 pieces, called bits, or pieces of 8. They're not just some, you know, piratey lingo for a coin. So, technically, by the actual words that he said, you only need to collect 1.2 coins. But yeah, if you missed the descriptor for, you know, what he was saying for the controls for this minigame, you would need to leave the entire stage and come back for him to say the thing again.
Because you can't, there's no, like, talk button.
No. And for whatever reason, they put the explanation out there and not in the minigame like all other minigames have. Every other minigame has the control descriptor in the minigame zone after you've loaded in there. No, this one, he just says it after you fucking grab his banana while you have control and are swimming and not expecting text to happen.
Because he had already said his piece.
Because he already said his thing about getting the banana. Not freeing him. also, something that isn't actually, like, explicitly mentioned in that descriptor. You know, all of these gates that you need to pass through. As I miss them, you'll notice in the lower corner, it's got the check marks for the miss.
Yeah.
You can miss 4 of them and still be fine. Which is, you know, helpful for actually winning the race, because then you can just not bother trying to go into a gate to, you know, get a little bit of advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be shamed.
Arr. Loot, not booty.
Nope. I hate everything about this minigame. That's actually like a good thing to kind of kick off into, you were mentioning a theory about how literally everything in this game is badly designed, or designed wrong?
Yeah, I think, so, we might get more into this into the upcoming videos, but I believe, firmly, that there is nothing in this game that was designed correctly. Everything is somehow wrong. There is no game element that is good, or, like, done correctly. And this is just a theory, and I want to, you know, I want to be wrong. I want to believe that there is good in this game, because you have fun with it.
I have fun because it's something that, like, when I'm not wrestling with the controls, I can just kind of turn off, tune out, and just relax and play this game.
Other games are like that too. It doesn't have to be Donkey Kong 64. Oh, my lovely pearls.
So
you know what? Sound off in the comments if you think there is something that we can discuss, go in depth, and find out, did they do anything 100% correctly?
Yeah, let's
Any
just
one element.
Start thinking about some of the things that we've seen here. Obviously, the controls are terrible.
Right.
You know, I've been saying all sorts of things about the controls in this game being terrible, even compared to Banjo-Kazooie.
And
here's
coincidentally, here's the jet barrel.
That is the jetpack. God. This is also fucking terrible. We've got 2 really terrible things in this stage, at least. So you play the guitar on top of the lighthouse, and it spawns this mechanical fish in the other section of the stage that you are on a timer to get to.
Okay, that's nothing really new.
So, at the time, I was like, I don't know where this is, I'm just gonna go and grab some other stuff, and I'll grab that later. And while I was looking around, I found that little pit that had a couple of green coins and another trough and scoff entrance. We'll see the mechanical fish a little bit later, because there's some more Diddy stuff to grab. There's the top of this cage where the seal was. It's got some coins, and there's a balloon nearby. And then there's the ship over there that, you know, we were told we have to get on the ship and fire the cannon.
Oh yeah, we were told that.
So let's get on the ship.
We're on the ship.
Then fire the cannon. The only thing on the ship is this switch.
And the ship is moving, so naturally there's...
So yeah, when you jump, it moves underneath you. And you fire the cannon. Someone loaded a golden banana into the cannon. And now it's on top of the fucking lighthouse.
Back up to 2, I guess.
Yep. But, I mean, that's convenient, because I need to go back up there to hit the thing to spawn the fish again anyway, so let's do that. So we spawn the fish, and we go over to the other zone. So we've got the teleport pad that can go there quickly. So this fish is swimming around. You need to go in its mouth. Its mouth is not always open. You need to wait for it to open its mouth, and it might take a while you are sitting here watching this timer tick down. And you go in the mouth and you shrink out of existence. That's how that mouths work. And now we've got in here.
I remember this.
You remember this? Yeah, this is...
Because for some reason, this isn't flooded with water.
Yeah, I here just wanted to kill that fucking zinger that's up there.
Yeah.
Because that's just no. So we've got the heart here, and above it, it's got sneeze alert. And it has these vent things on it that you need to shoot, but the fan there stops and blocks them. And you need to wait for it to cycle. So you hit it, and then you get, once you've hit the first one, you get a 100-second timer. So, the way that the fan thing goes, you know, it will be blocking the top two on one position, and then it'll block the bottom one on the other position. Meaning, the top two, like, there's twice as much that you need to do while it's in the one position compared to the other. Mm-hmm. So you'll be able to, like, clear out the bottom one pretty quickly, whereas the top ones you'll need to wait a hell of a lot more cycles. If you miss a single cycle for the top ones, you're fucked.
Because you just don't have enough time.
Because the timer will run out. Like, I just missed the cycle for the top there, so this is not going to work.
Because these take how many hits each?
3 hits each. It starts out red, you hit it turns yellow, you hit the yellow, it turns white, you hit the white, it turns break. And I'm not seeing it because I'm in first-person view, but while we're here shooting this stuff, water is filling up the area and receding, like on a timer.
Yeah.
So you have to be standing on one of these wooden platforms, or else the water will come up and now you'll be swimming and you can't fire your gun.
Right.
And, you know, as it's rising and lowering, you know, it's all wobbly and everything, and you gotta adjust your aim to get it here, and, you know, you can see here I'm out of time. I could see that I'm out of time. And when you run out of time here, it kicks you out of the fish, and you need to go all the way back to the lighthouse to respawn it to come back in. Every time you fail. Fortunately, I only failed it the once, but this is something that could easily be failed many times. Because again, if you make a single mistake and miss one cycle of the top ones, you're fucked. Because that's the only mistake I made that last time. Also, make sure that you start it by shooting one of the top ones. And really disappointingly, there's this whole sneeze alert thing at the top. You'd think when you shoot all the things, there'd be like a comical sneeze effect. But no. It just spawns banana. The fish doesn't sneeze.
Why does it say sneeze? Why is it a heart?
It's just... That's it. I hate this fish. So anyway, there's this area that we haven't touched that had all this stuff for Chunky that I really probably should have gone in first.
What?
Because,
that's one of the problems I have with these levels, is just watching them, I can't tell where anything is.
Yeah, so for anyone who can't tell where we are right now, at the start of the level, there was a 3-way split by the first tag barrel. To the left was the big wide water zone with the sunken ship. To the right was the lighthouse. This is what was straight ahead.
Okay.
So, this area was already, like, open initially. I really probably should have gone in here first, but I kind of got distracted because I found switches that I hit that made things open in the other areas. So I just kind of started going in them first.
Just kind of hit switches and things happened.
And then, you know, the switch is on a timer, so it's like, oh, well, I've got to go do this thing while the timer is ticking down.
Otherwise, you'll forget it.
So, here we've got giant treasure chests that Chunky can just break. Just like Wrinkly said, he doesn't need a key, he's a vandal. And that one had a fairy, and this one has headphones. And now we have 15 triangles, and here's banana.
Just have a banana.
So that's this spot. There's a bunch more things in here. Freaking, I don't like the clobber enemy in this game, because you have to kill them with grenades. Like, the kaboom enemies you can kill with just your gun. You shoot them and they explode.
Yeah.
But, You know, the clobber enemies, you actually need to make the explosion yourself. So, up here, we have narrow walkway that Chunky has to go across for some bananas. So, of course, fall. And there's, we've got Cranky's lab back there. So, there's no new moves to learn in this stage. But there is something to get there now. Because, do you remember, back at the beginning of the game, he said that he would have something special if you collect 15 banana medals. Well, we've got 15 banana medals.
You've got 19.
I've got 19, in fact. I don't believe it. You must have made them yourself. I suppose you want my surprise now. I've got this little game for you to play on my computer. Score over 5,000 points for a chance to win the rareware coin. But I know a score like that is way out of your league. Sonny, why not give it a go anyway? I could do with a good laugh.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Here's another game. It's called Jetpac.
Oh, this is an old one.
This game is... This was made by the company that would eventually become Rare.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was called. It was a weird thing. You gotta like, look it up. It was something like Ultimate Play the Game was the name of the company. Anyway, this game, you've got your direction and you've got a button to go use your jetpack, and you've got a button to shoot your gun. You've got your rocket that you need to reassemble because it's in pieces, and once you've reassembled it, you grab fuel, and as soon as you're like hovering above that column, it'll drop it automatically. And you refuel your rocket, and there's all these hostile aliens here that if you touch them, you explode. And then sometimes there's just like radiation symbols that you pick up, and they give you points. I did not get 5,000 points, because I'd be hopeless at a real game. But you could just try again. Okay. So every time you run out of lives, you have to kick out and try again there.
It's a U-1 rocket.
Yep. So, when you have it, you get in the rocket, and then it blasts off, and it goes to the next screen, which is identical, except this time it'll have a different type of enemy. It's got fuzzies. I would also like to point out the high score.
Is that just like the max value of a 2-bit?
It looks very close to the max value of an integer. Anyway, you can see this took me a couple of tries. Also, I found out if you pause the game, you can just delete Cranky's high score. I thought maybe he would say something about it, but no, he didn't. They didn't put that in. So, when you reach 5,000 points, I almost completely missed this. The rareware coin will spawn as a collectible in the game.
And then you have to pick it up.
And I happened to be, like, zooming towards it as it spawned, so, like, I barely saw it.
Rare coin collected.
So, yeah, you reach 5,000 points, and you have to wait for the thing to spawn. And then you pick it up, and then you get the rareware coin, and that's it.
It's weird that a company that isn't Rareware, Ultimate Play the Game, has a rareware coin in it, but...
Again, that company, it was founded by the people who founded Rare.
Yeah.
It was basically, Rare existed because of, like, weird legal things where they sold that company and its licenses, but it was, like, the same people went on to found Rare. Anyway, let's get another one of those battle crowns that we don't know what they do. This one is just a bunch of critters. And it's nice and easy, because you've got Lanky can do it. Anyone can be here, but Lanky's good, because he's got the AoE spin attack when he moves.
This is just the same thing as we've seen before.
Yeah, except this time it's 4 critters instead of whatever else we saw last time. I don't even remember what we saw other times. The things really blur together. None of these battle arenas are particularly, like, stand out. It's all just survive the place for X time while things spawn forever. I got another crown. Don't know why. But there's a crown. There's some stuff for Diddy around the Cranky place. And yeah, Cranky does not have any new moves for anyone in this stage. Stuff for Tiny over here. Fuck that guy. Fuck him up with music. I do find it amusing the way that, like, the Kasplats will just... Also that.
Yeah, that was interesting.
That was a fun physics interaction. And I realized that there's some things that I need the water level to be back low again to get. So, you know, I hit the switch to re-lower the water level. Because, you know, this area was underwater with the water level higher. And you can't really fight this guy while he's in the water. It's like, you could, but it's annoying. And there's an instrument pad. You cannot play your instrument underwater. So... And over here is how Chunky gets into that ship in the other area. So, you need to use the slowest character to race across the longest distance. And the water level has to be low for this, because otherwise that pad is underwater. So you need to do the annoying jump up to get through to the other area. And you can't use the warp pad that's by the lighthouse, because you can't reach the lighthouse when the water level is low. So, like, they really went out of their way to make it as annoying as possible. Here's another bonus barrel in there, of course, because just doing a thing isn't enough to get you a banana. You do a thing to get a chance at a banana in a bonus game. Here's another slot machine. You remember the slot machine? Wasn't that a great minigame? Wasn't this just a great minigame?
Not really.
This one has less time than the other one, I think. Is the difference. I got a banana. But I'm almost done with this stage. There's a balloon that I missed. And this balloon that I briefly forgot. That was by the 3 treasure chests. It floats around. Balloons are annoying. Anyway, when I then went to raise the water level again, because I needed the water level back raised for some other things. And, these buttons don't go back out when you've pressed them.
So you need to leave the stage.
You need to leave the world and come back to reset the buttons. And, also, there is actually a second thing on the ship. Cranky specifically, or not Cranky, Chunky specifically needs to, ground pound to slam open this, hold.
What in the devil?
Yeah. It's this all wobbly place and there's cannons firing through it.
Why would this
that's
exist?
a place that happens on ships. And you go and you grab the bananas and up, and you've got a gate you gotta punch your way through. Because it's Chunky, and that's what he does.
He does a punch.
And then there's barrels with his face on them. And what do you do when you see Chunky's face? Well, you go off to grab these coins first.
Oh, okay.
What do you do when you see Chunky's face?
Punch it?
That is the verb that Chunky has. You punch the face and it breaks the barrel.
Specifically his face.
It has to be the face. It does. It is like it's got some leeway for like what area counts as being the face, but you hit all of them and each one spins faster, and you get a banana. And once you get a banana,
he really must hate himself if he's punching himself in the face.
when you get the banana, this happens.
Why?
And the controls reverse.
Why?
Because I guess you're seasick?
Why?
Anyway, I decided, well, just looking at this, no. Just no.
Save and exit.
I was done with the level other than, you know, chopping stuff and giving them the things. So, let's speed our way through individually feeding 250 bananas to a hippo.
Oh, God. Even sped up, it's too slow.
Yeah, it is. So, out here we have Pitch Black.
And
Lanky's in a tiny boat. And,
why is Lanky in a tiny boat?
So this stage, this boss, you fight in the boat. The only way you have to know the controls of this boat is if you listened to the seal in that minigame when he explained how to play that minigame. That is the only place in this entire game that explains how to control the boat. So if you didn't play that minigame, or if you missed his explanation because the text was there when you were trying to swim, fuck you!
Of course there's dynamic lights going on.
Of course there's all sorts of ridiculous bad dynamic lighting. So you pilot your boat through the star, and it makes this thing rise up, and now you're on a timer to get more of the things to rise up.
Okay.
So you zoom around on your boat, and you pass through the stars, and when you've done it 5 times, then this happens.
What?
It's electric. And then its pattern changes slightly, and then you do it again.
Why does that exist?
It's just shockwave. I think you can jump over it, but I mostly just avoided it by not being there. I almost died in this boss because there's so much going on.
There's just a lot
so many flashing lights. Like, I've said before that, like, the recording has been, for some of these, like, eventually I did adjust the brightness on the recording, but here it was still, the original, that, like, the recording is darker than what I was seeing on the TV. This was still fucking pitch black on the TV.
Oh, I know why. Because they didn't have to render everything. Because they were having memory problems that required expansion.
No, because, like, not having the lighting wouldn't actually fix any memory problems. All of these walls and stuff need to be in memory. And, like, they need to be processed by the graphics engine.
You have less time.
Yeah, you get less time on this cycle. And the stars will spawn, like, further out in weirder places, so you gotta...
The stars are just like abstract things.
Yep. At least they're 3D objects and not 2D sprites, I think. Are they? Actually, were they? Let's look at them again. I can't remember.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it is hard to tell with everything flashing lights. Yeah, okay, that is an actual 3D object. It was not turning to face me, the camera at all times. So, now here, it's just the flashing lights in this area are the worst. It's like this really is just an outright fuck you to anyone who has photosensitivity issues or just doesn't like flashing lights.
It's very hard to look at.
Or, you know, has eyes. Anyway, now, this time, the tars are smaller, and you have even less time. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not even playing it, I heard it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this was fun?
But this part in particular was okay.
I don't know why you need lasers to fight a fish.
Well, we fought the fish, and now it's flat. It's flat fish. I like the moon. It's a nice moon. And then the fish exploded into a key. we've got decent lighting, but it's still fucking lightning strikes. Constantly.
And that's just Lanky's dumb face.
And I'd like to point out that, like, we've been seeing in each stage, you know, it's a different Kong that fights the boss. Lanky's boss, he wasn't even playing Lanky, it was just a boat. You were a boat. You didn't really get a boss. A boat got the boss.
Because as we've established, the thing you're writing as is not you.
Alright, last time we did the water stage, so here's another key. Let's unlock. It does dance. Again. What do we get this time? He makes a rock explode. And there's a cannon inside of it.
Which presumably leads to the next level.
Yeah, let's go and the cannon up to the woods. And there's another coin thing up here. This is a little cabin. It has film behind it for some reason.
This incredibly tiny cabin contains an entire world.
Yes. There's a peanut switch over there. I can't get over there from here.
No.
So, this fucking thing...
Oh, no. I just take one look at that and think, oh, no.
So just looking around at everything else, it's pretty basic, mostly empty lobby at the moment here, but, there's that fucking thing. So you go up to the thing, and there's a door, and it's the wrinkly door. And don't throw a coin in the well, throw Chunky instead. Throw Chunky in a well.
That seems rude.
And then you go, and you pull the lever. You do the whole animation to pull the lever, and the thing rotates. And then you can go to the next door. And get the next thing. 21132 is a number that DK might find useful.
That's... okay.
Take an aerial trip to the top of the giant mushroom with Diddy. And Tiny will need Chunky's help to enter the barn after dark.
But before dark, it's fine.
Exactly. And the banana colors will give Lanky a clue in one of his rooms at the top of the giant mushroom. It's the colors.
Colors.
And that's all of the things, and we don't have to sit through the animation anymore. So let's get in this place. So let's see what goofy shenanigans, antics we have going on here. This where's the Kongs? There's nowhere. It's Lanky. It's a funny scene because Lanky's running around and they can't catch him. Noonie no. And now he runs on the wall, which is a thing that you can never do in this game. Yeah, these cutscenes continue to be entirely uninteresting.
Haha, cartoon physics. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, here's Fungi Forest.
Oh.
It's a forest and there's mushrooms.
Okay.
So we have mushrooms and the forest. And here we've got a whole bunch of the teleport pads all right in the start area. It's convenient.
So is this going to be like a bunch of spoken wheel?
Kinda. Yeah, it's like a bunch of side areas. You see there, that one's locked off. Need Tiny to get in. That one's open. Let's go in that one. It's got yellow bananas. we've got Donkey already. So let's just go in and fuck this bee. Fuck this singer. There's stuff in the center. We'll check that out later. That's not important right now. Let's just follow this trail of yellow bananas. Yellow, the most unusual color of bananas. Oh no, that's not a mushroom. It's a Kremling with a mushroom hat. But it's just a dude. You hit it once and it dies.
It's not a very interesting enemy, but
yeah, like its whole deal is it is slightly disguised, and it will surprise you the very first time you ever see it, and then you will know, oh, the little mushrooms that are around are actually enemies. Those mushrooms are bouncy, and this one has a tag barrel above it. That's where a tag barrel is.
Good to know how to tag out.
And we found Cranky. Let's get some new stuff.
Let's get Cranky.
So, we didn't really get new things last time. Last time we just got that Jetpac game, and now from now on, every single time you enter Cranky's lab, he will ask you about the Jetpac game before giving you the option to buy potions.
That's annoying.
Yes, it is. Super Simeon Slam. So, we just got an upgrade to our ground pounds. Now we can hit blue switches.
Wait.
That's it.
I'm pretty sure you could have hit blue switches before.
Nope.
There were definitely switches that were blue that you've hit with your butt.
That is correct. They weren't the switches that have a face on them, though. Those ones are special. Like, there was that one in the underground zone, the lobby, that, you know, had Chunky's face and it was blue, and we tried to hit it and it didn't do anything. Now we can hit that one.
I hate this.
Yeah!
That's completely useless.
That's the only move you get in this stage, also. I checked with all of the Kongs and went and see if he had any potions for anybody, and he did not. It's just it's your ground pound can now do a thing that it should have been able to do already. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of blue bananas around there, and then we can go inside. And it's more dark, pulsy, weird, wavy lights all over. Because they always continually love their pulsy, wavy lights. So yeah, that switch, that's a blue switch with Donkey Kong's face on it. If I didn't get the upgrade, I wouldn't be able to hit that switch. And oh, look at this!
Oh, God.
This is totally a meaningful and useful and fun thing to do, is switch to every Kong. I'm not going to bother, because there's something else to do here. Let's hit a switch. It's got a timer.
Of course it does.
So let's run away from the thing and not deal with it so I can get this thing on the timer. That's a ladder. This is how you climb a ladder.
Yeah, that's definitely a ladder. That looks exactly like all the other ladders we've seen before.
Anyway, I kind of beelined for it just out of pure luck. I didn't actually know where it was.
No.
I was just like going places and it's like, okay, you go this way, ladder, okay, I found it. Speedy Swing Swordy, it's another thing where you go into the trees and you swing across and grab coins. But this time, it's with Tiny. And
And depth perception.
yeah, depth perception is still a thing in this game that does not work well. See, in this, you have to use Tiny to get across some of the gaps. That's why how this one is different, and totally different and interesting compared to all of the other times we have done this exact thing.
You seem excited about this.
This is my very excited voice, you can tell. This game is interesting to watch and talk about. Yeah. Yeah.
Donk.
Donk. So anyway, that's That's all for that. Now let's hit all of the little buttons on this board. Every one of them. There's the peanut. There's the coconut. And pineapple, you need to go up there to hit it, because you can't see it from below. And it makes a cannon appear. And then it makes another cannon appear. And then it makes another cannon appear.
But...
And that's it. It made cannons appear. It makes a shortcut to the top.
Okay.
I still have to climb the thing, because there's bananas all along the way.
Right.
But I only need to do it once. For each Kong that has stuff along the path.
Right.
So, yeah, here's just a dead end with some ammo. They just made places with stuff. That's the game. There's places with stuff, and you do things, and things happen.
They don't need to happen in any sort of logical order, they just happen.
Anyway, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Because the path leads out on the way up. And on the outside, well, now there's all this yellow that I need to grab.
Okay.
Going around the mushroom. There's a guy.
Purple?
He's a guy with purple hair.
Or is it blue? I can't...
That's purple.
It's a wobbly.
Yeah, it gets wobbly when he hits the ground with this attack.
Oh.
There's more yellow stuff. Let's be purple first. Let's just kill this guy with music. Cool jazz.
I also die when I listen to cool jazz.
I also float slowly upwards and then die when listening to cool jazz. This is the, universal experience of music. Anyway,
Yellow bananas.
And I noticed there was a purple balloon above there that I didn't see before, so I'm gonna have to go back down there and get the purple balloon. It's a balloon. It has 10 bananas in it.
Gotta collect it all.
Every one of them. Now let's go to the sky. It's another blast barrel course. That's
Nice and calming.
yeah. All these calming spike thorns to shoot through.
It's reminiscent of the brambles.
Yep. The brambles stage, the things that everyone loved.
Well, they loved the music from it, at least.
Yeah. That's not the music that we hear here.
No.
This is not Sticker Brush Symphony. This is just a nice little
Whistle?
sky Diddy tune.
Whoa.
Spinning in a big circle.
Which one do you go to?
I pick one. And I picked this one, and let's see where it goes. Oh no, it went backwards.
Nope.
So let's do the other one then. Sky. This guy is blue and pink. Clearly, Donkey Kong says trans rights. Anyway, there it has a little, ring to aim for.
That's very small.
Yeah, because you don't actually have to go through the ring. It's just there as, a guide to,
okay.
If you shoot here, this will get you to the next barrel. Anyway, naturally, we get a bonus barrel at the end of that, not just a banana.
So don't fail the bonus then.
Yeah, so here's this thing we've seen before. You shoot the claptraps to save the fairies so they don't get eaten. And one got eaten at the end there. And you just kind of fall out of the sky while the bonus barrel breaks. And the banana comes from the sky after you. That's a little bit nerve-wracking when you do that. You finish the bonus game, and you come out, and before you grab the banana, you fall out of the sky, and you think, oh fuck, it bugged out or something, and I didn't get the thing. But no, it actually works that way. So, we've got continued place to climb. This level's weird. Like, just look at, like, the backgrounds around. So, here we are back in the giant mushroom, and here's some stuff for Diddy.
I never did really understand how this, like, vines with transparent texture were supposed to be
Yeah.
solid floor.
Yep.
Ugh. Speaking of things that should have been solid.
There's a big gap just in there. Anyway, then we
Back with a different
continue
cone.
up with Chunky, because that's the rest of the things is green now. It was red on that one landing, but now it's more green. This ladder is confusing, because the climbable side is on the other side.
God. That's 90s game design for you right there. Brings back memories of Half-Life. Whoa, and you fall.
Yeah. Fortunately, it was just down the one little step. So you just kind of, wait for the grenade and then ignore it and run past. Over here, oh, there, across the way, that is a gate with a moon on it. So I can't go in there because it's not moon.
Oh, does this...
This stage has a mechanic of day and night that you can switch between day and night. So whenever you see one of those moon symbols on something, that means this is a door that will open at night. So, I will have to come back here after switching it tonight. Because,
Oh.
you know, they found a way to make you backtrack to areas even more.
Yeah, they did the high-low water. They already did that one in the stage. So...
I didn't see the gap there.
No, boy.
Yeah.
It's just a long ramp of nothing.
Yeah! Well, no, it's not a ramp of nothing. There's all these ammo crates. And occasional bananas. And crystal coconuts.
All things that you pick up once and they're gone forever.
Well, I mean,
Well,
the
yeah.
ammo and the coconuts, they come back
Yeah,
if you
but
leave
you
the
don't
stage.
come back here.
There's a blue balloon up at the top.
Just because.
Yep. It's annoying. Because your shots only go a certain distance and then stop existing.
Right.
There's no real tell for where that is. So, yeah, you just kind of have to go with it.
5.
They do give you a warp pad up at the very top, so that's nice.
So you can get those bananas that are right there.
And it's right next to a tag barrel at the bottom there, so you can just come back in. But I came back in at the very bottom because there was also this switch, and here was where I actually finally remembered to turn the brightness up on the recording.
Oh.
So now we can see everything.
Oh, with lights.
So, yeah, that switch with Donkey Kong, you hit it, and you gotta have all of the cannons unlocked by hitting all of the things to be able to get up here in the time.
That was the most Donkey Kong thing to happen in this game.
Was it?
Firing from barrel to barrel?
I mean, we've had blast barrels.
Yeah, but like, not in a stage, just in a blast barrel arena.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway, here's some more things outside. There was one bunch of yellow bananas on the pad, and the rest of it is red around here.
Great.
So let's go switch again. Here, there are red ammo crates that we can't pick up yet.
Why?
Because we haven't unlocked them. It's
We
like
haven't unlocked the red.
it's like how the crystal coconuts we couldn't pick up until we had a way to use crystal coconuts. We can't use the red ammo crates until we've unlocked the ability to use the red ammo crates.
I don't like the sound of this at all.
That's a hole that's only open at night. There's all these doors that are closed, wooden board panels. And this one has a switch that Chunky can hit. And it opens! You hit a switch and the door in front of it opens.
Wow.
Like, the thing that you do has a direct consequence that you can see. That makes sense.
Didn't expect that at
It's
all.
Chunky's face.
Why is Chunky's face?
Because it's his room. In the mushroom.
It's his mushroom room.
It's not much of a room. It had
There's
a
not
zinger,
mushroom here.
and you hit the switch, and oh, now his face gets all jumbled, and it's a puzzle. So you have to shoot the panels to rotate them and make Chunky's face again. So I hope you remember what Chunky looks like. That corner upper left there is, like, blank for most of the columns, so you kind of have to, guess at that. Or, like, save it for last when you have all of the other things that you know are good. And just turn it. I got lucky there. But, yeah,
Okay.
that's at
So-
least, like, a thing to do that is actually kind of a puzzle.
Yeah. Don't know why they needed to have a timer on it.
Anyway, if we get more jetpack.
Oh god.
Let's do some jetpack stuff.
Do we have to?
Yes, up at the top of the mushroom. Don't you remember Wrinkly told us to fly to the top of the mushroom, and there's a thing up here to do. So let's do it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Hey, look! Teetering turtle trouble again! It's the simplest fucking game. Just do this for a minute. That's it. We've done it before already.
I like how it tried to do an electric guitar and failed.
And then I noticed, oh, there's lanky stuff up here, so he can climb up here with his handstand. So let's hit the switch up here, and what's that do? It opens this door, and also the other door, on the 10-second timer. And I have no idea where those doors are from here. So,
There. And
now
there.
that was the Chunky door.
Oh.
And of course, it takes the camera away from you to look at the doors, so you kind of can easily lose track of where you're looking and what direction the doors would be from the top of the mushroom area. Anyway, here's a spot with, like, super speed zingers. I just kind of fired wildly and happened to kill one of them. But, yeah. Just, here's an area with super speed zingers. You don't need to do anything with them. You just bounce on these mushrooms to get the bananas. That's
Including the
room.
giant banana.
Yeah, well, the golden banana.
It's
It is giant, yeah, compared to the
bigger
other
than
bananas.
an average banana.
Anyway, let's go to that other door.
Okay.
Still have to wait through the whole scene of the things opening and then rush the 10-second timer. Down the side and go in the door. This one has colorful mushrooms. You remember the hit? Look at this board. It's got faces of the Kongs on it. And you use that to figure out what order to hit the mushrooms in, because it's their colors.
I am so happy right now that you don't have to be the Kong that is the color.
Yeah, Lanky's the only one who can get in here, so this is a strictly Lanky puzzle. Fit the things in the order. This is actually another, like, decent puzzle. Which leads to a bonus barrel, of course.
Oh. So they can't just give you the banana.
Welcome to bonus
No.
stage.
And it's Crazy Kong Glamour again. This one had a very short timer for how long you have to shoot the banana. So you could see a lot of the times I failed to get it because it faded to black too quickly. But it was still, I did it. That was it. It was the bonus game again. Anyway, you can see, like, just below here, with that night, we could go down, or we could just do this. And,
apparently Diddy is supposed to get
yeah, there's some red coins up here, but, I don't want to fight this thing with Diddy. Diddy's not good at combat.
Yeah.
So, let's have Lanky come in and do Kamikaze Kremlings.
Ah, this time we have blueprint.
This has the splats. They are annoying to deal with. But I got another crown that I still don't know what they do. And I can come up here with the jetpack, which is another way you could get there without it being night. So,
Great puzzle.
that night block is kind of pointless. This mushroom was giving me problems.
Clearly.
So let's just take a look around the central area some more. Here is a well. Remember how they said throw Chunky in the well?
Yeah, let's throw Chunky in a well.
Yeah, let's get to the well. The well's blocked off.
Ah.
Yeah. So,
You need to unlock the well to throw Chunky in it.
we'll see later. It's actually really annoying how that worked, but we'll see later. It took me way too long to figure out how to make this go. Anyway, I grabbed the bananas that are up there, and let's move on. There's this blue zone door.
The blue direction.
Yep. There's different
Is there a
directions.
giant clock?
Yep, it's a giant clock in the center.
Why?
Up here, there's a jetpack thing that I could do. The clock up there is how you switch time
Okay.
to day and night. We'll see that later, because I do all of the day stuff, or I tried to do all of the day stuff first. I wound up doing a bit of back and forth, and up here is a tag barrel, because they kind of fucking hide the tag barrels a little bit in this stage.
Huh.
But, yeah, so let's check out up there things. I was thinking maybe there's something on top of the well that I hit. And, well, there are some things on top of the well. There's some coins. I can't get up there with Lanky. So that'll be a thing I've got to figure out later. Because, you know, sometimes paths will just open when you do things, you know?
Is that a giant apple?
There's a giant apple painted on the ground there on the dirt. Anyway, yeah, okay, we'll take a look at this here. We won't actually switch the time right now, but we can take a look at what's up here while we're doing our jetpack fly around.
There seems to be Donkey Kong coins.
Yep, so we've got switch for sun and switch for moon, and you hit the switch and it'll switch the time, and there's some yellow coins in the back there.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
That's all that's up here.
So how does Donkey get up here?
There is actually a cannon on the ground.
Oh.
So you don't need to do the jetpack to get up there. That cannon, in fact. Right there.
Okay.
That fires you up, so any Kong can go up there to switch the time.
So...
Like this.
Ah. So, I get that the day and night thing is kind of interesting, because we didn't see something like that in Mario 64. Why does it have to be part of a forest level?
That is a good question.
They kind of mix themes there, I guess.
Yeah, but Snide's HQ is over here. It has a red balloon. That's all that's over here.
Well, if you want to turn in your various color prints.
Yeah, I save all of that for do it all at once. Kind of saves time overall, because if you turn them all in at once, then you don't have to watch the animation of all of the Rube Goldberg machine every time.
Yeah.
So up here, there's a thing up. Can't go in there because it's day. And grabbing these bananas was weird. Depth perception and bouncing on the thing was weird.
Okay.
And there's a yellow balloon back here.
Thankfully, there's a tag barrel. What is that box?
That has watermelon in it. It's health. So, other things in this area. We've got, this over here. It's got a tag barrel. There is an interesting secret here. That, like, nobody knew about for a long time. Until, like, someone looked in the code and found this. There's one of those dirt patches under the grass here.
Disgusting.
Again, you don't need like, there are way, way more coins than you would ever need for...
But, like, if you're trying to 100%...
Yeah!
Does it keep track of the coins for 100%?
No. Nothing in the game keeps track of how many coins... Like, there is nothing in the game that tells you how many coins there are in the game.
Okay, it's only bananas and everything else.
Yeah. So, like, that's not a completion thing to, like, unless you are just a person who likes to complete things. But, again, nowhere in the game actually tells you whether you've collected all the coins in an area. It doesn't track that. It does track which coins you've picked up, because you can't pick them up again.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Purple bananas in the moat, and oranges. There's the night box. And in there's a little hole, but it's blocked!
Oh, you need to become small at night, I guess, right?
And there's some... Balloon. So we can get up here, and up there's an entrance on the roof, but that's also blocked because it's not night. There's some blue stuff, and I fell off the roof.
Oh.
So I had to come back around, but that's all that's up here. Because it's
up there?
It's not night. Going up there, you go from a different spot. Also, here's a cracked door, and when you punch it, it opens! You'd think you punch the cracked door and it shatters. No. It opens. Only Chunky can do it, of course. But, that's how you get in here. And here is some boxes. You break a box, and that has a music pad inside.
What will playing the triangle here do?
Let's find out.
Crashes the game. Oh.
It turns on the water wheel.
That's not how water wheels work.
I mean, that's not a river, it's a moat. So, I guess we made the water move? Anyway, this box is what was blocking that tiny hole that we saw outside.
The tiny hole for tiny.
Yeah, so we've smashed that, so now that is a way that Tiny can get into this
Whoever
room.
designed this level really liked the cutaway cameras.
Yeah, there's not much else in here. There's some stuff with Tiny.
Tiny in the barn.
There is a spider web labeled for night.
Great.
So,
That makes sense.
So yeah, it's basically everything that's in this section.
Strictly tiny area that you can only get to with Chunky.
Yep. Well, again, it had a couple of chunky things, and also it has this steel barrel.
Yeah, this is the first steel barrel we've seen.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what to do with it, so I picked it up and I just brought it outside, and it worked. I wasn't actually expecting it to work. But then I started vaguely remembering things about this, this barrel. And, so you take the barrel outside and you go around to the front of the barn. Because the front of the barn also has a door. And it's not a door that you need to punch open. You just walk in.
Okay.
And in here, there are additional steel barrels, and there's a conveyor. And there's a picture of a steel barrel above the conveyor.
Ah.
And it's got that weird grindy spike thing on the conveyor, but the conveyor's not running.
Presumably this thing makes flour somehow.
Well, I don't know. There's a banana back there. So, that box is the smaller type of question box, so you have to ground pound it to break it. It's Donkey Kong thing. Chunky does not need to be the one to break those boxes.
But
so, like, this is primarily a Donkey Kong area.
okay.
Except Chunky's the only one who can pick up the steel barrels, so you hit the switch and you open a gate.
Okay. And it's not even on the timer.
Yeah, it is, it just doesn't show it.
Why?
Anyway, inside here, we've got, aside from this banana balloon, there's 3 levers.
I don't like the looks of
Labeled
this.
with dots, 1, 2, and 3. You remember that number that Wrinkly gave us outside?
2, 1, 1, 2, 3?
That's what I thought it was. It was actually 21132. I screwed it up the first time, as you will see here. 2, 1, 1, 2. Nope. Just, you spontaneously take damage when you do the wrong combo.
Doesn't even show you, like, taking damage, just plays the sound effects and you're damaged.
And, some, like, multiple cutscenes kind of started happening there because I left the barrel on the conveyor.
Yeah.
So, the banana comes out, the barrel gets smashed into the conveyor bit there. And, you know, while, a couple of random coins, I need to take the 2 steel barrels that were already in the room and you drop them on there to do the thing here. Because there's 3 little lights on the thing, and you got 3 barrels to drop on the conveyor.
I didn't see the 3 lights at first.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they look like a background texture that isn't important.
Yeah.
And, in this scene, we find that's where the number actually is in the level. It's right above the conveyor back there. I didn't even realize it until this moment.
100 bananas!
Anyway, there's a barrel you can have be tiny. And go around and
Let's
be
do
tiny.
things.
So, there's a path that leads to the other section of the barn. There's not really anything else that Tiny can do in here during the day, other than grab a couple of bananas.
Cool.
So let's grab a couple of bananas and have problems grabbing onto a ledge. Because grabbing ledges doesn't work well. Also, that. Remember what that door looked like on the outside? It was not a barred gate.
No, it was a cracked wall.
So, that's a decision that someone made?
Consistency.
Anyhow, we can go through there and see that, yeah, that sure is, a door. Anyway, back to the main area. Let's open up this green path. Because there was more in the section around that barn, but it was blocked off by another big night gate.
Yeah, let's go into the green section with the purple person. Oh, well, never mind.
The worst part about that is there is exactly one purple banana past this chunky gate.
So you need to come back anyway.
So you need to come and get the thing with Chunky, and then come back with Tiny to grab the single banana back there. Fortunately, there is a tag barrel in this area. And hey, look at this! There's this worm and an apple! Please help! Those awful tomatoes have eaten all my friends!
Jesus.
He's the only one left. I'll give anyone a nice banana who can sort them out. And there's evil tomatoes.
Evil tomatoes.
I'm gonna ignore them for the moment, because Funky. Let's check out Funky.
Yeah, you've got red ammo for us or something.
So let's see what Funky's got for us. To upgrade the shooter. Homing ammo!
Oh.
So, that's what the red crates are. They have homing shots.
Okay.
Red supply crates!
But red is the color of Diddy,
Yeah,
not Homie.
yeah. They could have picked another
Overloaded
color.
color.
They could have picked another color, like black, maybe?
Silver? Gold? Like, also, the blue face switches is also a problem?
Yeah. Anyway, you just be big with Chunky, and you squish the tomatoes. That's the only way to actually damage the tomatoes, is to jump on them while large. I remember when I was a kid and I first tried to do this, I was confused as fuck about these tomatoes. Because I was trying all the, attacks that you have.
Yeah. Like
I
you
don't
would.
like it here anymore. It's always raining. Take me to a
It's not
sunny
raining right
spot.
now.
And the banana's yours. I'm not gonna give it to you just for saving my life.
How do you know it's chunky?
Everyone knows all of the Kongs. I guess. Anyway, you take the big green apple over to the green apple that was painted on the floor.
Great.
And it's a nice area. So that's how you hit the banana from the worm. Here you go. Oh, banana.
Oh, banana.
And when you're big and you grab a banana, the camera angle's weird.
Yep. Collected.
And some more
And
stuff
now it's
around
raining.
here. Yeah, it does actually like rain on and off in this area. So there's a little night gate that's blocking off Trough and Scoff door. But
What's this?
this area is just this stuff. There's another one of them dirt patches to get a coin out of.
Coin collect.
And there's this little fenced-in zone. And you look at, oh, this ground looks a bit bare. I wonder if you could find anything to plant. And there's a tiny barrel, but we can't do anything with it because there's nothing planted there.
So
Anyway,
it's nighttime.
let's, all that I saw that I could do in the day, so let's make it night. Tweet, tweet. Now it is dark night, spoopy wood. It's spooky forest time.
Yes, because the forest was perfectly normal otherwise.
So this is stuff at night, and also there's these bananas that I forgot to grab before. So let's check out across in here where there was that first night door that we saw.
Okay, this is back at the giant
Big
mushroom.
and the giant mushroom. Go through here, and it's got some stuff for Chunky to do. Fortunately, it's only Chunky. It's got his print and a balloon. in this little ledge area. You can see this ledge area behind the night door while flying around with Diddy earlier, but, you know, Chunky can only get there by going through that night door. Anyway, here's what the homing ammo looks like. It's a homing shot.
Yep.
So, homing shots will home in on enemies and switches. They do not home in on balloons, the one thing that you'd want them to home in on. Also, when you have homing ammo, you can't just switch back to normal ammo. There's no way to switch ammo.
Of course.
Also, this banana is a donkey banana. Donkey's the one who...
How do you know what banana is...
That banana was on the conveyor belt that came out when Donkey Kong did the switch things.
But...
If you've forgotten that, then fuck you. You have to try all of the Kongs, I guess. Anyway, in here, I brain blanked and for some reason thought I needed to be tiny to get in that gate.
You didn't, did you?
I did not. But, anyway, in here, there's a little boss fight. Mini-boss.
A mini-boss?
It's not actually mini. It's a giant spider.
Oh. But you fight while tiny.
That's the Kong, but
yeah.
not the size.
Get it? It's a joke.
But yeah, as I was saying, homing ammo. If you have any homing ammo, you will fire homing shots until you run out of homing ammo. So, if, for example, you are trying to shoot at a balloon, and there is a switch nearby in the area, your shots will home in on that switch until you fire all of your homing shots. So that you can then use regular shots to shoot the balloon. Because, you know, the shots will home in on any switch. Even if it's already pressed. Even if it's not for your weapon.
Well...
So,
So why does the spider only have one eye?
Fuck if I know. You summons the baby spiders and you beat them up.
Also, I think it
Also,
only
it
has
has
6 legs.
friendly fire. So yeah, you beat up the little ones, and then he opens his eye and you shoot him in the eye. Repeat.
He's missing legs.
Yeah, these spiders only have 6 legs. So, Rare can't get anything right.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to your idea of there's nothing in this game designed correctly. They couldn't design a spider with 8 legs. Or eyes.
It's, why does it fall asleep? Because it's nighttime?
I don't know. It only wakes up when all of its children are dead. Or whatever. I don't know what this stuff that it's spitting out is. The red and
green and red.
I guess it ate some Christmas. Anyway, you hit it enough, and then it gets tiny. It's angry, because now it's a normal size thing.
Now it's a normal size.
And then you have to kill it. And of course, you're still in your first-person view, because you shot it in the eye.
Right.
To do its last damage.
Oh, banana.
Oh, banana. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So there's that banana that was in the night cage.
Oh, we finally figured out which Kong it was for.
So, there I noticed I could have climbed up here earlier. Just, I didn't realize that this rope was a climbable rope. But, up there's blue bananas
Diddy.
and a Diddy switch, so that's Diddy!
Let's have blue bananas going up to a place where you don't need the blue character.
Also, I would just like to point out that, since we've upgraded our ground pound, the animation for the ground pound is different now.
Oh.
So, you may have seen Diddy there, did like a flop. Like, he slammed down and then flipped over on his back and slammed down again. So, here's another place where it's pitch black. This is, again, after I've turned the brightness up on the recording, so, like, you can see off to the side where I've got the sidebar, section. That's, like, actual proper black. And, you know, the recorded part where the brightness is up, that's how much I've turned the brightness up to make this work. Also, here's a winch, and there's some switches, and they're not doing anything because you have to look up first. And turn it on.
Why?
Because you have to turn it on.
Why?
Anyway, you hit the thing, and it lifts the thing. There's the rope that you had, that now it's lifts. And there was the cage that was in the ground. It has a banana in it. And oh, there's a guitar switch now.
And I guess the guitar opens the hole.
So
The
the
thing,
guitar.
the
Oh,
cage,
by the way,
right?
there's spooky skeletons now
Okay.
because it's a spooky woods night.
Nighttime.
Just destroy a cage with the power of rock.
Okay.
And that's that banana. The hole still has bars over it, so
Do you
there's not a thing
do you
to
ever
do.
have to push the winch down?
No.
Then
down
why does it
button's
have
broken.
a down button?
It's broken. You can't use it. So anyway, here's in another part in the attic. And oh look, Squawks has returned to his original function of carrying a fucking light behind you.
Great. Or in this case, in you.
So the worst part about this section is not, you know, the lighting. And because, you know, that's annoying, because, you know, he's following you, much like the fish with the light in the other section. The most annoying part about this section, Squawks never shuts the fuck up. That little squeak that you're hearing in the speed up, that is Squawks. Every 3 fucking seconds.
So, in an area where you need intense concentration because you're doing stupidly difficult platforming.
Yeah, this would be, like, tricky platforming to do in this with the camera as it is, with perfect lighting. But no, you have to do it in the dark with this light that doesn't fucking work right, well. And
constant
you're
squawking.
being distracted by, constant fucking bullshit. And then you get a fairy appears.
What?
But also you get swarmed by bats, and the bats will block your camera. Anyway, you could make your way back across, or you could just not. You could just not. There's not lives in this game. You don't have to give a shit. Anyway, then I saw, like, up there's some blue coins on this mushroom. How the fuck? Can you just climb these? You can apparently just fucking climb these!
Yeah, because they're basically trees.
I thought these things looked too large to be climbable around the base.
Yeah,
But
when
no!
they don't have any, like, texture that shows that they're climbable.
You can just fucking climb those.
Just climb them. Didn't you know that?
So, yeah, that's the moment when I discovered that. Here's an area with thorns. Thorn bush area. This was behind, a night gate. This whole area. So that's why we are here now. That guy decided to only have 2 health today.
Yeah, sometimes I decide to only have 2 health.
Anyway, it's an area with thorns around a house. This area just, like, it really feels like they just gave up and stole from Banjo-Kazooie at this point. Because this is like the spooky woods area with the thorn bushes in Banjo-Kazooie. And oh, look, there's thorns surrounding the thing, so you gotta do the thing to be invincible.
Because you couldn't just jump over the thorns.
I mean, you probably could have, but I didn't want to bother. And you do the thing to get up here. You can go around, and in the back there are 3 coins.
Wow.
So here's a place.
It's a place.
It's got one of them Viking Krusha guys with the big club. And it's
gonna crush ya.
And it's got barrels that are background that you can't interact with.
Why?
And here's a box with a switch in it.
A regular switch, though.
No, that's blue.
No, that one was green.
That's the lighting is... Actually, no, yeah, okay, it is green. I can't fucking tell. Anyway, you hit it and there's a timer.
Doesn't even matter, because once you have the blue switch pressing ability, all switches are the same color anyway.
So, that timer unlocks this, this bonus barrel that I need to swing across to. Depth perception.
Good job.
So, yeah. Grabbing the fucking anything that you climb in this game is such a pain in the ass. So many things in this game just don't work. Anyway, here's another minigame that we've already played before. It's
right,
Minecart Mayhem. Wait, did we already play this one?
Yes, we did.
Okay, this time there's 2. So you need to avoid 2 of them. That's the difference.
And you have to survive for 30 seconds?
It was like 40-something. Anyway, that's it. I got the thing, and the banana actually comes down for me, conveniently.
And there's some money in the trough.
Yeah, let's grab this money. Because why the fuck not? Donkey's got 100 coins. He has a whole jungle dollar. Anyway, there was another thing up here around the way.
Yeah, there was a breakable box.
So let's go break that box.
As opposed to all these non-breakable boxes.
Or these barrels.
Non-interactable barrels.
There's a fairy in the box.
Okay. At least it's a one-to-one relationship. What?
Yeah. So, there's some just stuff over by this well. I would like to point out that I'm doing this right here. That's going to be important later.
Okay.
Anyway, here's how you get up to the above the well with Frankie.
Because it needs to be nighttime.
Yeah, at night those vines will descend.
Whoa.
Also, up on top of the purple gate, there's some purple coins.
Okay.
And this was a night gate that had some green coins. And the area by the tomatoes, there's all the mushrooms have little purple bananas on them. And this area, by the giant mushroom, I saw this, this yellow archway before, but I could not see the switch above it, because when I looked above it, the switch was hidden behind the lip of the arch.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah.
This is an area that I'm gonna have to end up switching back today to do things here, because I didn't see it before. But here's another area. It's this little wooded area. This particular location is very reminiscent of Click Clock Wood in Banjo-Kazooie. There's a lot of things in this game that are way too reminiscent of Banjo-Kazooie. Like, the music. Like, there's a lot of things in this game that, like, my memories get weirdly jumbled because too much of this feels like Banjo-Kazooie.
And you'd rather be playing Banjo-Kazooie.
It's a better game! It's better controls, it's better everything. It's actually funny sometimes. This game is not funny at any times. They have no sense of comedic timing.
There's way too much backtracking.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy decided to have a lot of health today. Tonight. So, there we've got a big, I think an anthill or something? That's a thing for Tiny. There's a single red banana that I forgot. Over here, there's a carrot. And there's a trombone switch pad. Let's play the trombone. Wibble wobble trombone. Nothing happens.
Really?
Nothing happens because it's nighttime. There is no indication whatsoever that that's only something you can do during the day. So anyway, I anticipated that this area would be another thing that you get pick up by squawks when you play the thing, so you be Tiny and you play the thing, and then...
Sorry, but you'll have to have less squawks content.
Here's the squawk. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Bark. That's a nice short one. And you get the bananas above the hole, and then you go in the hole.
Get the bananas.
There we go. And in the hole, there's the purple claptraps.
Is this another mini-boss?
No.
Oh.
It's a kill room. A very simple kill room. And then when you do all the kill, a banana appears, but also a seed appears. And then the cannon appears as well to get out. So now I've got a seed that I can plant in that place.
Because if there's one thing video games teach me is you should always plant seeds. And they always grow very fast.
Hey, we've got a stalk. Just look at this. The beanstalk is happy now. Because it's grown. Look at that happy beanstalk.
Jesus.
There's
That's another thing
banana.
It's another thing that shouldn't have eyes.
Correct. So I come here and we play the thing. But guess what? It's another thing that squawks.
No.
They need it to be small. So, whoops, I guess I couldn't take the ride for squawks. I guess he's just gonna fly away. I guess he's... You can stop now. You can stop the cutscene now, game. Please stop. Please, for the love of God, stop.
We don't?
Yeah, you have to sit through that entire thing. If you, Oh, every time you play the thing, actually. You sit through that entire animation, even if you didn't get grabbed.
Wow.
So, over here, just let's rock out. Back at the tree.
Some random guy dies.
Yeah.
And then there's an owl.
There's an owl. God, all of these things are very slow. It's just, they didn't have to come out and look around. This owl does not speak to anyone without wings. He's a fucking racist. So come back when we can fly. Okay. Look at that. It's a jet barrel thing. See if we can fly through the rings. Oh,
I don't believe that you can really fly.
It's another thing that is exactly like the thing that was in the desert place, but now it's around a tree. And it's an owl.
It's 2D sprites again.
That makes it different. And here we can see there's stuff on top of the tree as well to get with the jet barrel. And there's that little doorway that had some coins in it.
That arrow does not help you at all.
It can help if your camera gets really fucked up because you're flying the jet barrel and the camera gets really fucked up.
But like, it's up in the corner, it's not telling you height.
Nope.
It's telling you direction.
Yep. It does point you to where the ring will be before it appears.
but you're moving in 3D, not 2D.
Yep.
You don't need a compass.
Yep.
You need some kind of three-dimensional indicator.
Anyway, we've circled this tree twice now.
Even the song has gotten bored and it's repeating itself.
Yeah. Let's just slide our way around this 2D sprite. Anyway, I got the thing. So we've earned a prize. He's not even gonna give it to us, though. He's giving us a bonus barrel on top of the
God!
tree.
Why?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's go in and grab some coins while we have the jet barrel here. Or not. It was annoying. Flying the jet barrel is annoying. It does not really control well.
Welcome to bonus
This
day.
is barrel barrage again. It's the thing that we did with Chunky, except now it's Diddy, and Diddy takes 2 shots to kill Kremlings because he uses peanuts, and they're weaker. That's it.
And then you're in a jet barrel.
Yeah. Which is, actually kind of fortunate, because now I can go down and grab those coins without, needing to re-get the jet barrel. Alright, so let's make it daytime again, because we missed some stuff in the day in that place where we didn't go before, because I didn't know that there was the way to go there.
Okay.
So yeah, when you come here during the day, there's a little rabbit sleeping by the place. So you play the trombone.
Oh yeah, because you sleep in the day.
And it wakes up the rat. Well, I mean, at night he sleeps in his house. In the day he sleeps on his lawn. Anyway, he's heard that Lanky is a bit of a mover. Let's have a running race. Let's run the obstacle course. First back here wins the trophy. So let's run this race. Going around the obstacle course. It's a race. The camera does not help you in this.
Why would it?
Also, right there, I've mentioned this before, if you're doing the handstand walk and you, fall off of a ledge slightly, you will stop doing the handstand walk, instead just be crouching.
And there's enemies.
Yeah, the enemies are still here. So, and the rabbit does all these goofy, funny animations as he's running. He does little bouncies, and he'll spin around and be like, "Come on!" And here, it doesn't really make sense because I guess you need to wrap around that log while you run. And here it's just you go across the place randomly. This is a bad obstacle course. It's poorly laid out.
Race course.
Anyway, I lost, so it's funny just his grandpa could run faster than me. I kind of skipped past this, so I slowed down here. And it's so funny that he fades out of existence.
That is funny.
Anyway, this time I won the race. But he wasn't really trying, so we can't have the trophy yet. Let's race for real next time. Have a consolation prize of 3 fucking coins. So you need to race him again for the actual banana.
each time you use a charge of your music.
No, when you play the music on a pad, it does not use a charge.
Why? I don't...
The charges are only if you use it as an attack. Anyway, this time...
Internally inconsistent.
This time, when you do the race, you see there's this lanky barrel. I can't use it because I don't have that move yet, because we haven't unlocked that move by this stage. So I can't win that race.
Great.
So I'm gonna have to come back to this level after unlocking that move in the next level.
Great!
Which is another thing that they did in Banjo-Kazooie.
Specifically for a race.
Yeah, you do a race, and then you have to do the race a second time, but the second time that you do the race, you need to use a move that you unlock in a later level.
Great. Flower.
So here's that that attic zone in the barn that was blocked by a night door. I switched it back to night, by the way, while we were complaining. Here's bats.
Okay.
The switch made bats. So you shoot at the bats. There's homing shots up here, and that's how you do the bats easily. You don't need the homing shots, but they do make it easy.
Okay.
It just goes like that. And now there's that one bat that's just kind of hanging there that doesn't seem to be vulnerable. I don't know what was going on with that. But then I got it.
Is that a red coin?
Yeah, there's some red money up here. Oh, banana.
This game is exhausting.
Yeah! You know, I did a look around to see if there was anything else. There's not. There's just that one little block of red coins. And there's the last bananas that I kind of somehow missed on my way in.
Yeah.
So anyway, this well... Remember how I did that before?
Yeah.
So there's two wells. One of them is the exit well, and you can't open it. I spent like 15 minutes wandering around trying to figure out how to open this fucking well before I went and looked it up. By the way, it's a minecart stage.
In the well.
In the well. Which is why there's an exit well. You gotta hit the bell to open the gate. If you don't hit the bell, then the gate won't be open, and then you hit the gate. Like in that other stage in Donkey Kong Country 2. You remember that stage on the rails?
Yeah, that stage everybody loved.
I don't even remember the name of it. I'm sure Sidebar will tell us.
No, Sidebar's not gonna tell us. Sidebar's smart.
Well, good. Maybe we'll link to that video so you can see it. There's TNT following me, by the way. So I can't be too slow, because then TNT will hit me. And if things hit you, then you drop your coins. And you have to have enough coins at the end, or else you won't get the banana. I missed the bell, so I didn't get the thing. And this bell you're not supposed to hit, because that one closes a gate. You have no way of knowing this until you've tripped that trap.
Maybe it was some red bell, and red is a bad color except when it's Diddy.
Nope. It was not a different color. I checked this my second time through, because I had to do this a second time.
But why?
So, yeah. That rock was slightly on the tracks, by the way.
Everything's happening.
Yeah, that's another thing. Just things are happening way too much here to really see what the fuck is going on.
It's loud and happening and flashing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm old. This game has made me older.
Gates are closing on me. Because those gates just open and close. There's not a bell attached to them.
Stop waving at the damn camera.
And we go outside, so the lights are even more flashy because there's lightning. All of the flashing colored lights. And here there's steel girders that fall over. And there's the guy in the other minecart with a club. It's things. There's things happening.
It's dramatic
And there's 3 paths. The one on the right has good stuff. The one on the left had more good stuff. The one in the center had nothing. Anyway, I did not get the 50 coins that I needed. So, no banana.
You could have just given us the banana squawks. You could have.
Anyway,
you had to put it behind this bullshit.
That was 2 full minutes.
I'm not happy to watch this and fast forward.
Yeah, it's... This game doesn't look good in any speed. Fast forward just makes it a little worse, I think, because of all the blinking lights. Anyway, I got it. And now we get a backhanded compliment. And a banana. Thanks, Squawks.
Good for nothing piece of shit.
So, that is, everything that we can actually get in this stage, because we can't get Lanky's last banana from that rabbit yet.
Right.
So, let's look at the lobby out here, because there's some stuff out here. There's a switch up there that I could hit, that I missed on my way in, because I was too busy looking at the giant wheel of hints. The homing didn't work there. There's a fairy in the gate. Also, there's a mushroom on the ceiling. This fairy is really twitchy and flies all around the fucking room. Yeah, this,
Does it have a set pattern?
I don't even know! If it does, it's a very long one. Anyway, there's a mushroom on the ceiling as well.
Yeah, so what's that about?
Well, let's try and shoot it.
Why?
There's a lip there. Because you shoot things. Whoops, I can't shoot it because we're homing in on the fucking switch. Gotta waste all of my ammo! It was red, so you shoot it with Diddy, and then it turns yellow, so you shoot it with Donkey.
Damn it!
And then it turns blue, so you shoot it with Lanky, and then it screams, so you shoot it with Chunky, and then it's purple, so you shoot it with Tiny. And that opens a gate to a Chunky pad that I can't use yet. Because I don't have that move yet.
I hate this.
Anyway, I forgot that I got a second key last time, because, you know, I had fought the factory boss and the underwater boss, but if just give this key he doesn't dance for.
Well, what? Does it open anything?
No!
Okay.
So here's the boss of the forest, because since we didn't finish the forest, like, I figured, okay, I'll do the boss later. I'll do the next stage and get that move, and then I'll come back and get the last banana and do the boss.
But you need the key to get
I
to
need
the next
to
stage.
fight this boss because the other key that I had didn't open anything.
Oh hey, it's Ridley.
Yeah, it's this guy again. So, Rare really likes repeating boss fights.
Yeah.
Rare really likes repeating just content. Rare is really lazy. And just likes extending games with, just pointless, busy work. So, I mean, it's, the boss is slightly different. Not yet. But, eventually it'll be slightly different. I mean, I'm playing it as Chunky instead of Diddy. That's really different, clearly. It did a shockwave. I ignored it. Because I threw the thing at it first, before the shockwave even reached me. So, That's one difference of the boss fight. Something you can just completely fucking ignore if you're fast enough.
Which you're probably going to be because you're sick and tired of waiting for this goddamn boss to be vulnerable.
Yep. And it's the third hit, so he does 3 and up. Now he's going fucking Super Saiyan. I do not actually know how to avoid this.
Oh.
Anyway, then you jump over a shockwave. And now he is still doing things. He's even angrier, and now he's pounding on the ground, and now the ground is sinking into the lava. The boss fight is now on a timer.
Great.
Because when the ground sinks all the way into the lava, there's no ground anymore, and there's lava, and you die. And at this point now, when you hit him with a barrel, the growth barrel appears, and then you get big, and then you punch him. And you do that like 5 goddamn times.
Ah, watch.
And of course, if you miss a single cycle of, hitting him, I'm pretty sure you do not have enough time to, yeah. Rare's boss design is bad.
Was it better than Banjo-Kazooie?
They did, actually. Also, there were fewer bosses. You know, Banjo-Kazooie did not have a boss fight for every stage. Here they just kind of like, they arbitrarily shoved a boss fight into every stage. They didn't need to.
They had to have a boss fight for every Kong.
There are 8 stages.
Every Kong.
So, yeah, you can see I'm almost down. If I had missed one cycle, I would be dead. But I got it, and I beat him up. And now he's sinking in the lava. And he comes back up to an angry.
The Crocomire.
Just look, I'm on fire. Grr. Here's the key. You can't explode the key.
I wish I could explode this game.
Last time we did the Fungi Forest, and we did the Fungi Forest. It was the place where there was day and night.
And also fungus and a race we couldn't beat.
Anyway, Donkey Kong Island, blow it out your ear.
And
also this giant rock off to the side, blow it out your entirety. So, here's off on the top area of the island. We kind of looked here a little bit before. There's these music pads that have rocks on them. The little rocks here are actually like, if you zoomed out, these were the eyes of the Donkey Kong Island. So, we had a triangle pad and a trombone pad. And if you're on, like, the corner of a pad, it will register that you're on the pad for not consuming a charge of music, but it will not register that you're on the pad for actually performing the effect of it.
I don't know how that...
Anyway, Squawks found another banana.
Great.
So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how Rare fucked that up either, but they managed. So I do this trombone pad, and, So Squawks doesn't find us another banana. Squawks found one of Cranky's special barrels.
What?
And hey, look, it's a jet barrel. Up by the Fungi
I found
Forest.
it. Did he mean it was invisible until now?
They found it in the ether and brought it into existence. So now we can fly around out here. So now we have to fly around out here.
Great.
So, yeah, here's this. That
A
was
button opens a door that it's
just-
next to?
Yeah, I know, it's shocking. It's something that actually makes some amount of sense. Most of the things that are like on the island actually make some amount of sense. You know, other than you play an instrument and Squawks finds a barrel.
Yeah.
Anyways, on top of the angry Aztec area zone temple, there's another one of these rainbow coin deal dirt piles.
Yeah.
And while I was out here collecting shit, I figured let's grab this, because this, we saw this while I was exploring up here the first time. When I fell after doing Snide's HQ, there's just this banana for Donkey Kong. So now we can, remember we can hit the blue switches now. And there was this blue switch that was in the lobby for the underwater Gloomy Galleon. And you hit that switch and it opens a tiny little grate. And you use you get in the tiny barrel to go through the tiny grate.
I'm hardly surprised anymore.
Yeah. And up here there's a little room, and in the room is a little island with a banana. And that's it. We found a banana.
What happens if you don't have enough crystal coconuts to get back?
Fuck you, I guess. You can
hey.
always save and quit the game.
If you want a game over.
Exactly. Anyway, there was this that was like along the path to the Angry Aztec thing that I kind of fell trying to get across to the next zone place in the air. Because that's kind of an annoying jump to do. So then I figured, let's grab this down here. Pineapple switch. Another switch that's actually next to the door that it opens directly. Tiny can make that jump much easier. And here we are, and guess what? It's the fucking ice level.
So there's gotta be an ice level.
So, this is the lobby for the ice level, and you can see here we got all this, look at all this ice. Some of it's cracked, and some of it's weird, and you push this button, and it makes the ice go away from the hint doors, but it needs to be held down. So let's go find something to hold down the button so we can get our hints for the level. Naturally, Chunky can punch through the cracked ice.
There just happens to be a random rock here.
Yeah, there is a rock here. There is Lanky's Kasplat for the DK Isles. There's also a Strong Kong. I think that was what the move was called when Donkey Kong goes invincible.
Just Donkey Kong goes invincible. Barrel.
Anyway, for the next level, Lanky can float to the top of the ice castle for a rematch with the sliding beetle. You remember that beetle?
Oh, that's that slide.
We're gonna have to do another one of those.
Great.
Chunky will have a smashing time with the ice walls. Chunky can punch through the ice walls. You know that thing that you had to do to be able to look at this hint?
Yeah. Is that Lanky again?
Now this is Tiny. That's purple. That's what purple looks like in this lighting. She needs to monkey port.
How is monkey port different from banana port?
It's a different pad.
Cool.
Match the pictures with DK in his cabin. And you may notice that Diddy doesn't have a door around here.
I did notice that.
So, Diddy's door is slightly elsewhere. Because guess what? Once I jump over this, it's up there.
Do you have to... Wait. Why?
It's up there. There's a jet barrel.
Oh.
You gotta fucking use the jet barrel in here.
For no other reason than to get that?
There is actually a second thing up there to get.
Ah. Okay. What? Oh.
Anyway, here's another ice thing to punch through, and there's a banana hovering over lava.
Oh, so you need the
So you need to use the Donkey Kong invincibility to get in there. But let's go up and get this in first. There's also a guitar switch up there.
Oh.
Now let's just float in front of the thing. Diddy can fly through the stars. The ways will be revealed. He finds this so underwhelming that he puts away his jetpack in disgust. And look, Squawk's found another banana!
Just randomly. Like,
So that was the other reason you had to get up here.
they've established that pushing switches can cause bananas to just appear.
Yep,
Squawks isn't even necessary.
yep. So there's the blueprint. The actual blueprint. So DK can go across the world while invincible. So he can run in the lava and get this banana. And that's all that's in here, and that's all that you need the invincibility for. So let's enter the actual stage now.
Ooh.
We get to watch another cutscene.
Oh boy.
Those stubborn apes don't know when they're beat.
They don't seem to be beat at all, actually.
So after they tangle with his fiery pet, they'll have to be beat. Remember when we got beat by his fiery pet?
Nope.
They're doomed, clearly. And look, it's the guy that we beat up, and he is sad.
Twice.
It was awful. We threw barrels at him that went bang. It's funny because he is sad and K. Rool was wrong. I guess.
Yeah, that wasn't really a joke. That was
Those
just what
cutscenes
happened.
are all completely fucking pointless. Anyway, welcome to Crystal Caves. It's the ice level.
Blue bananas, right from the start.
Yeah, blue bananas, a place to smash through. Green bananas. Some pads. Let's get some pads. And go back and grab this shit.
Then go back and punch some shit.
Yep. So, break through here, we get some more green bananas. And look at that, it's a yellow balloon, so we gotta come back with Donkey and get that and these coins. And there's a pad with Chunky's face on it that we can't use because we don't know that move.
Wait. You still don't know a move?
Yeah, there's moves that we don't know. We can use the barrel with Chunky's face on it. We can't use the pad with Chunky's face on it. So,
How do you keep track of this?
there's a lot of stuff in this place. This is a dead end off to the left here.
Huh.
Looks like it's supposed to lead somewhere, but it doesn't. It's just this big old ice wall. And then this happens. This giant Kremling starts smashing the ground and causing the stalactites to fall. And you don't really see it here, but the stalactites are actually falling towards me. Like, they follow you. That happens at regular intervals for the entire stage. Until you find and kill that guy.
So it's less
Also,
of...
this area where there's green coins, Chunky cannot walk through that gap in the wall between the wall and the
Good job,
stalagmite.
Chunky.
But yeah, until you find and kill that big guy, there will be the things coming down at regular intervals. I guess it'll start playing the
Danger
music every couple of seconds, and then you see these following, and they hurt. And so over here, we gotta use Lanky to climb up the steep slope to get here, and it's Chunky's lab. Let's start learning some of those moves that we need.
Yeah.
And once again, every time you visit Cranky... Why did I say Chunky's lab? It's Cranky's lab. Every time you visit Cranky, the first thing he will do is ask if you want to play Jetpac. So you have to skip through that to actually get to the move learning. And now we've learned a rank stand sprint. This is the thing that we needed to beat the rabbit in the previous world.
Right.
So this is,
Backtracking.
Yeah, this unlocks Lanky's face barrel move. It basically, it's the orang stand, but moves faster and uses crystal coconuts.
So you learn how to do the same thing, but faster.
Yep. And you need a barrel to do it.
Yeah.
That's Tiny's next move. Monkey port! This lets you use the pad with Tiny's face on it. It's banana port pad, except it's Tiny's face. And you only need to find the one pad to go to the other pad.
Z button!
Yep. This is like 25, 26, somewhere around there. Sidebar's keeping track. Diddy and Donkey don't get new moves. Chunky does. He can use his face pad ability now.
That's good.
Gorilla gone.
What?
Where's Gonem?
What does Gorilla Gone mean?
So, his face pad makes him invisible. And we have Cranky insulting him. Just because. Z. Yeah. Yeah. So this is what happens. You go invisible and a fucking banana just appears.
That makes even less sense than usual.
Yeah, it does. And that's literally all that this pad does. That's in this small room at the start. That is literally all that is for. You go invisible and a golden banana just fucking appears, and that's it.
Like, if this was Mario 64, you'd have to walk through something.
Yeah. There's a small trail of purple bananas in the water here, and it leads to this ice igloo place.
So I guess you're gonna have to come back with multiple Kongs to go in for multiple sides?
Yep. So going around more of this place, across from the start area, you can just kind of get across to the land here, and that's across from Cranky's lab.
That's how you get up with the other Kongs?
Yeah. There is also tag barrel nearish Cranky's lab, so you can do that. But there's not banana port pads around in convenient places in this world. So every time you get knocked off by, say, the stalactites that fall forever,
Yeah.
you have to climb back up in various places.
This is a whole lot of not you.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of green stuff behind this tiny hole that I had to go through. And it's a bonus barrel, this crazy
Welcome to
Kong
bonus
Clamble.
day.
Remember this game that we've done several times? We've done it several times. This one has a very short time limit to hit the banana, so it took me a while, but I still got it on my first try. We have 120 bananas. If this was Mario 64, we'd be done by now, and here's the number 3 pad. I don't have the other number 3 pad yet. So I'll have to find that and use it to get Chunky in. And there's some blue bananas just in the sky there, so let's just have Lanky inflate, and... So let's just have Lanky inflate. Yeah, that's... Fucking stalactites are a pain in the ass. This is just like slightly past that, the balloon pad is the boost, the barrel blast area with some yellow bananas. I feel like there's something else we should be discussing, but I'm not sure what else to discuss. We've had enough of this game already that we've discussed, like, all of the things that I've thought of previously.
Yeah, I'm not sure what more there is to say.
I mean, here we've got the rings, but they already had that previously. There's nothing new there. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is, like, too long by at least half. So, yeah. Just, yeah. Maybe we can talk about your idea of how nothing in this game is designed properly?
I mean, give me an element of the game and I'll tell you how it's not designed properly.
Alright, let's go from the fucking start. The opening.
No, the opening cutscene is not.
It was slow, plotting, and not funny when it was trying to be.
Yeah.
The intro and training area.
I couldn't tell what you were supposed to do. Like,
Welcome to
why did you
bonus
have to
stage.
go into monkey face barrels just to learn how to play the game?
You see, the thing about that, it doesn't even train you on everything. It trains you on a very specific set of the moves.
Yeah.
It doesn't train you on, like, walk around, basic attacks, jumping, basic types of jumps, like the high jump and long jump.
Which are necessary.
Like, these are things that Banjo-Kazooie did in its training thing at the start of the game. Like, it starts you out with, basically none of the basic moves. You can walk and do, like, a basic jump that's terrible, but that's it. And then you go around to the various places and learn all of your basic moves. Or you can skip everything and you get all of your basic moves off the bat. Like, you have the option to skip the tutorial training bit in that game.
Yeah, you can't skip the tutorial in this game.
So, I'm flying
Tutorials
around
should be
here.
optional.
I'm flying around here because I'm thinking, okay, let's find that giant Kremling and kill it.
Right.
You may note that I never find him.
Does he exist?
Not in this place. He is not anywhere accessible in the caves here. Like, he does exist. I eventually do find and kill him.
This place is too big.
Yeah, it is. So, there's a pad number 4 just on a little, block here in the middle of the water that pretty much only Diddy can reach. There's a balloon around it. And, oh no.
At least you got it.
Yep. So, across from Chunky Slab here. Another thing to punch.
Donkey Kong.
There's an igloo thing in here. I can't break it. This looks like something that, oh, you hit it and you break it and you get inside. No, you can't break it. There's a big chunky barrel here. So maybe you go and you get big and you break it. No, that's not it. You can't break it. So, that's something I'm just gonna have to do something completely unrelated somewhere else, and then I'll be able to get in there. Yep. This stage in particular is really bad about that. This chunky green print up on top of this igloo that has the gates on it, which makes it look different from the other igloos in this world. There's a lot of igloos in this world, because that's what you put in an ice world, right? You put igloos inside your cave.
Yeah, right. That's what igloos are for.
The little ditty for collecting the thing interrupted the danger music.
Okay, you found one.
And then there's 3, so Chunky can go to the place where he needed 3 Chunky over there. But first, there's some coins. Gotta grab stuff when I see it, because if I don't, then I might forget that it's there, because there's too many places and too many Kongs.
Yeah.
Just looking at this. It's still danger in this tiny little area. You can see the ceiling. You can see that there are no stalactites in this room. But they still fall in here. Yep. That's this place.
That's very fast cut.
Yeah, it's a very, very frequent thing, which is why I was just flying around trying to find the guy. It's like one of the first things as soon as I found the jet barrel thing. But that's not how you do it. That's not how you find him. You've just got to do shit in the stage until the path opens up to find him. It ended up being like the last fucking thing that I did in the entire stage.
Well,
So I just had to fucking deal with this stalactite shit the entire way through. Anyway, here's Funky.
does Funky have anything new for us?
Funky does have a new thing. It's another ammo belt.
Oh.
Now we can upgrade from 100 to 200 shots.
That's a lot of shots that you're probably not gonna fire using just melee things.
Yep. I sometimes use the gun for shooting at enemies.
But mostly it's a puzzle solving.
Mostly it's for puzzle solving. There's another tiny thing, and where's the tiny barrel? How am I? Okay, it's across the way there. So let's go do that. Let's get tiny and get back and get across the thing. Let's deal with bad camera and bad depth perception.
Yeah, nope.
The music for being tiny also overrides the danger music.
So you can't tell when the danger's passed.
Fortunately, it didn't knock me down. It just knocked me back onto the platform. But, yeah, this is,
Take away control.
this stage is annoying. Yeah, not every one of those, actually. Some of them. Anyway, there's one of them, monkey port pads.
So that's, you need to get here to...
So, get rid of this asshole. He's just annoying. And you can get a balloon. And we can use the pad. So yeah, the monkey port pads only Tiny can use because she's got the move and it's her face on the pad and it gets you into this igloo over here. Where you can get some purple bananas and a gold banana, and that's it.
And then you go bananas.
And then there's the other number 4 pad in there, so we need to have Diddy fly back to that little thing that was over there so he can come in here and grab all of his shit. I wound up needing to, like, make several attempts to land on that thing because the fucking stalactites. So, there's just some more shit around here. Random bananas. And then there's the star just above the igloo. Remember how we did...
You gotta go through the stars.
So go through the star and the way will be revealed.
Oh.
So now there's,
At least you only
5
had to go,
doors with 5 instrument switches in front of them.
At least you only had to go through it once.
Yeah, the star is still there, by the way. It doesn't do anything anymore. But it's still there, so I figured I should try and make sure that doesn't do anything anymore. But it doesn't. Anyway, let's start exploring this fucking igloo. with the power of rock. Diddy's room has barrels. And when you step in, the door locks and up, there's a timer.
To do what?
Barrel.
What?
Barrel. You pick up a barrel. Look, that one is number 1.
Okay.
So you smash it, you get a ding. And I pick it up. That one's number 5. So when I smash it, it goes quack. Because 2 is the next one. That's the puzzle. It's pick up the barrels to look at the numbers, and then you find the numbers, and you do them in order. But you couldn't see the numbers at first because they're covered by the barrels.
Yeah, this is another puzzle that doesn't really tell you what you're trying to accomplish. Which makes it kind of a bad puzzle. That's why they put on jigsaw puzzles the picture of what the completed puzzle looks like, so you know what you're trying to do.
Yeah. Anyway, I got that thing, and also there's a balloon in here, so, that's Diddy's igloo. I would like to point out that in here we see the entire round dome of an igloo.
Yeah.
But that's just Diddy's room in there.
Yeah.
And Donkey enters the igloo. It's a different place with ice thorns.
This is only the second time we've seen thorns in this
Yeah.
entire game.
Yeah.
So it's entirely possible for you to not understand what the heck an ice thorn is.
Yeah. Also, there's one of these guys over here.
About the big one.
And another one of those guys over here. And yeah, they're not the big ones. So I was looking around, it's like, oh, there's those crystal coconuts, so, like, probably you'd be invincible to go through all of these ice thorns or some shit. But no, there's not. And when you touch one, it takes an entire melon of health.
And then
And now
starts
it's spinning.
Why is it rotating?
Because I stepped in. So, this took a couple of tries.
So where's the invincibility barrel?
There isn't one. There is not an invincibility barrel. That is not how you clear this. You just weave your way through. That's the actual challenge. The crystal coconuts that are in the area are completely unrelated to the actual challenge you're performing in the area, because they don't put pickups in a place where you're supposed to use them. They just put them wherever the fuck. This balloon is an annoying distance from the camera. And, of course, there's a couple of random bananas in this fucking maze. This rotating thorn maze. So,
So we're back to the igloo.
yeah, we're doing the igloo. We were in the middle of that. Tiny has a door in the igloo as well. It's got one of them
Target?
big guys. But not the big guy.
That's confusing.
So the big guy was out in a cave, not an igloo.
Why are there giant swords?
Does that they like decorating the walls with pointless shit? Because it's Rare. They like graphics. You know how Rare likes graphics.
I do.
They like graphics more than gameplay. They will actively sacrifice gameplay to make the graphics nice. Anyway, you hit the thing with a ground pound, and it makes a gong. And then this thing starts moving, and you have a timer, and you need to hit it again. And then it gets smaller, and you need to hit it again.
Well, at least we've seen this before.
And that guy respawns very quickly.
Yep.
So, that's the puzzle here, is you need to hit that a couple of times. And it's moving and getting smaller. And this guy keeps respawning.
Oh, banana.
Oh, banana. And the door opens back up. And then there's a fairy. Because just they couldn't think of like a logical place to put a fairy, so here, just fucking here.
Just here.
Just fucking have a fairy. Like that's what most of this game feels like. It's just fucking okay, here. Have this collectible. You want collectibles? Fuck you. Here. Have all the collectibles. This opens a collectible. This collectible opens a collectible. Here's a fucking door. Go in it.
There's probably a collectible. But maybe not.
And hey, look, it's a TNT barrel, and that rabbit is strapped to it.
Good.
And we have to save him. I don't want to, but we have to. There are these living fire guys with sunglasses walking towards the barrel, which the fuse is already lit.
Yeah.
So,
I don't see how this is going to help.
yeah.
Why does the fire have sunglasses? Oh, probably so you can actually see them.
Yeah. So, each time one of the fire guys hits the barrel, the fuse gets a little shorter. But as long as the time runs out, then before he gets hit too much, then the rabbit escapes and gives you a banana.
Oh, banana.
Takes its time flying all over the place.
Yep. And there's also a balloon in this room. Because there's
There's
a
just
balloon.
a balloon in this room.
There's just a balloon. And that's it.
Goodbye, Chunky.
Fuck you, rabbit. Looks like he's igloo. Door.
The lid glue. No.
His place has an ice cactus thing that you climb.
Like a crystal?
But before you climb it, you should kill the things that are around.
Okay.
Because it's unusual because they spawned in after you entered, rather than already being here. That's your only clue, that you have to kill all of the things in here. Also, the fact that you can't actually jump all of the way up the thing.
That's...
Because when you kill all of the guys,
to unlock a pad.
yep, it makes stuff spawn. I think it is actually possible to get up there and do all the jumps without this, but... yeah. You kill things and you get a pad. And there's some bananas up the way. And up at the top, there's a gold banana. That's the game.
This is an incredibly tall igloo.
Yeah! And there's also a balloon up here.
Naturally.
And yeah, I don't understand why there are swords on the walls of these igloos.
Because combat!
Anyway, off to a side here area. Just exploring more. Because we've done all of the igloo thing on that igloo there. So, exploring some more. This is between Cranky's and Funky's area. There is this castle. Once the camera looks at it, this castle. So it's got some lanky switches around it. Off to the side, there's a rock and the yellow print. But let's look at this castle.
Looks like you can...
There's some red coins on top of it. I think you're supposed to get up there using the jet barrel, but you don't strictly need to. I'm not sure if it's intentional that you can do this, but, you know, you can't just jump up there from the ground. It's a bit too tall. But there's a little doorway.
The doorway
So-
has physics.
Yeah. Again, I'm not sure if it's intentional to get up here like that, but you can.
Is that a lanky button?
That's a lanky pad.
Pad, not
Pads
button.
are not buttons, you see.
So let's
This
press
is a
left.
button.
Yeah, great. Perfect,
Yes.
wonderful.
Hit the button and it opens the door. So this is a Lanky castle. There's all sorts of stuff for Lanky to do here. And in this door, there's a grid with some squares. And there's a balloon. And there's some stuff around. There's some coins. And
Is this
there's
lights out?
this guy on a chair.
Oh.
This little ice cube guy. Hey, Lanky, it's not fun being in this pokey igloo. I guess this castle is a jail? And here's a game, because he's bored. Play a game, because we're bored. Because this game is boring. So have a different game in the game. Hit the tiles to show your face as much as possible. The tiles do not have your face on them. So you've got 3 possible sides on the tile. Question mark, DK, and K Rool. The goal is at the end of the time, you need to have more DK than K Rool. A question mark will flip to whatever, any tile. Whoever hits the tile, it'll flip to their thing. So, I mean, the strategy is just go and hit the K Rool tiles. Ignore the question mark tiles. Because you don't need all of the question mark tiles to be flipped. So, just continually take away from their score while adding to yours, and then just do that for a minute straight.
Wow.
Yeah. Just repeatedly ground pound for a minute straight. Isn't this fun? Doesn't this
Seems really
alleviate
slow and
boredom?
tedious, actually.
Doesn't this alleviate the boredom? It doesn't.
Oh no.
Oh no. It took days to think of this game, apparently. And we're not we're not his friend.
We're not the friend of this person who's apparently on K Rool's side.
This random fucking ice dude who exists in this little room in this castle and we don't give a shit about. Hit that button and it opens up the top of the castle.
But only for 30 seconds.
So you better hurry up and get up there with the slow balloon move. Because Lanky's high jump is not as high as Diddy's, so you can't get up there using the lip of the castle. So you get in here and oh boy!
It's not the same place it was before, how
It's
wacky.
that beetle! We get to race the beetle! I like how the hint for this said we could have a rematch with the beetle, but Lanky didn't race the beetle before. It was Tiny that raced the beetle before. Anyway, I love how it gives you all of these, instructions for controls on how to deal with the slide, and it does not start you on the slide.
Yep.
So, see here, we've got the orangutan sprint barrel. And then it interrupts us in the middle of this race to tell us how to use the orangutan sprint, because it's the first time we've used it. And it's one of the crystal coconut things. It's literally the same text as all of them. This move uses crystal coconuts, hold C and press C left to cancel it. So you run across the place and, well, he got out of sight because I was busy not running. So I don't know what directions to go, and I gotta run along the place. And then down here, you actually reach a slide portion. So, hope you remembered the controls for the slide that he told you that you didn't have to use for that first portion of the race. Hope you weren't, trying to jump there. Because if you try to jump, rather than just, letting yourself fly off the thing, well, you're gonna fall in lava, probably.
I don't know why game developers keep thinking that ice is going to exist anywhere close to lava.
Because they don't need to be realistic. That's video games. You can do whatever you want.
Hopla.
This place is annoying because you have to go off to the side, but then come back before you go. And if he hits you while you're in the air, you slow down, and so you don't make it across the place. So you gotta be real slow during this race to be able to jump across those gaps there. Without... Because you can't turn quickly on the slide. Of course.
Of course.
And as with the last time, when he touched you, you take damage, you drop coins.
Because that's the mechanic that's in this game.
Yeah.
This game is secretly Sonic the Hedgehog.
That's the thing that happens whenever there's these coins that you have to pick up. And I tried jumping across just the center there to see if I could do that faster, but no, you can't.
Wow.
This took a while. This is bad minigame section thing. Challenge. But, I did it. It's like... I think this one is a little longer than the other slide. So, the other slide was 2 minutes top to bottom. This took me like, I think, 15 to 20 minutes to do from start to finish with all the failures. Lanky is better than he thought, so he gets a banana. Oh, banana. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
We're done with the castle. This castle is stupid. Let's get some stuff for Diddy by the armory. Let's go fly. Fortunately, being hit by the stalactites does not knock you out of having a jet barrel.
I thought it would.
So let's carefully maneuver so we can grab the things here and get in this floating bonus barrel. In the waterfall.
Welcome
Mad
to
Maze
bonus
Mall. You
stage.
remember this game, Mad Maze Mall? You're in a maze and you need to kill all of the things and get to the end of the maze. You need to kill 7 things, but now there's the fucking Kasplats. You know, these assholes who have a random amount of health. So, this one is annoying. Because also, these ones run away from you. Specifically the ones in this maze area. They don't normally do that. But the enemies all just run away from you in this this minigame where you're trying to kill all of the enemies in a limited time.
They had to go out of their way to program that behavior.
Yeah. Yeah.
They put work into making this more annoying.
You may notice my time is not going to be enough here.
Seems that way.
So it turns out I'm doing this completely wrong, and I only realized this like out of pure chance that you need to kill these guys in a different way. You don't want to just kill them by attacking, because this move, the move that you normally only use to clear the dirt patches, kills these guys in one shot. Hope you figured that out at some point in time. Also, they still run away from you, so hitting them with that move, because when you're charged up, you run slower. So hitting that with them with that is a pain in the ass. Alright, so there's the next section of this area. Past the waterfall, there is Candy's place, and there's all these cabins.
Cabins inside this ice cave.
So let's check out the ice cabins place. It's got a attack barrel, and oh look, it's a bunch of instrument switches in front of doors on this place. Isn't this a unique and different type of thing that we have encountered not any times before in this game yet? So Diddy goes in the cabin here, and as soon as he enters, the door closes, and look, we've got enemies to fight. And guess what? It's on a timer!
Right?
And you can't just jump up. gotta use the fucking jet barrel to get up.
Right.
So, yeah, we've got some critters, we've got some of the... I don't remember what the big guys that you throw grenades at are called. You've got some of the boy? No. The clobber? Whatever these barrel guys were called. They continually knock you off of the center platform if you try to get on there. You know, to kill them. Now, I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually let you use the guitar in this zone arbitrarily.
Oh.
I don't remember if I actually tried it, but like I know that there are some places where it just arbitrarily doesn't let you use certain things. What you're supposed to do is you get on a corner place and then you throw the oranges across to the center so that you don't get knocked off while trying to kill these guys. Because the time it takes to throw an orange is a bit longer than you have before they'll hit you. So that's what you do here. And you kill all the things. And that's how you do... I didn't need to throw an orange at that guy, but I did, because fuck it.
You have oranges.
And I wanted to grab the things before grabbing the banana, because I didn't know if that get out thing was going to happen. Like it did in the temple. You remember the temple in the second world?
Yeah, Angry Aztec.
Because they had that guy here that says get out, and then you have the crosshair. That's what happens if you run out of time.
I'm going to guess that you have to do that same thing for each of these Kongs.
No, actually.
Oh.
They do have something different for each of them. And again, if you're on the edge of one of those pads, it knows you're on the pad because it doesn't use a charge of music, but it doesn't register as being on the pad for actually doing a thing. Here's some pit traps.
Oh.
And there's a bunch of homing ammo. You remember homing ammo?
Yeah, and how useful it was.
Yeah, there's some zingers in this place, so you use the homing ammo to kill the zingers. It's actually kind of useful. Like, that's the primary use of homing ammo, is killing zingers. You kill all the zingers in the room and you get a banana. And there's pictures on the wall of King K. Rool as a pirate.
For some reason.
Donkey Kong Country 2. And there's a couple of bananas in the room. And some coins that you have to get over the pits. So you gotta sit and wait for the pit, and whoops, 3D depth perception didn't work there. So we gotta wait again. It's not over like the exact center of that one, I think. Like you'd expect it to be. But that's it for this cabin. So let's go see Candy. Because I saw Candy now, let's go fucking see what she's got for me. Maybe she's got health. Because that's a thing that she gives sometimes.
Is it?
Yeah. Like now.
Okay.
This is, I mean, that's how we got our second melon of health, was from Candy, because she gives melons. Third melon. That's all she's got for this here.
Okay.
We've got another melon, but that's the last one. Also, we have more instrument energy, because
instrument energy had to exist.
Yeah. Because otherwise you could just use it all the time and not have to fight enemies.
But you wouldn't, because it plays that freaking
Yeah,
music
it's
every
slow as
time.
fuck every time. Anyway, here's the room with lights that move.
And targets.
And targets. It's a stealth mission with Chunky. Oh boy. So you want to hit things and not get in the light, because getting in the light is bad. I was too close and got in the light, and this one needs to kill.
This one is.
I don't know why it even bothers with the timer for 1 second that appears there. But it does. It gives you a 1 second timer and immediately takes away control from you so that there's no actual time to do anything. You do your sneaky sneak around all of the place and you don't get caught by the light and you hit these 3 things and that makes a pad appear so you can be invisible.
Alright, that thing he can do.
And when you're invisible, then the light won't catch you, so you can just walk right in. And that's how you do this.
I hate
Welcome
that.
to
And
bonus
after
stage.
doing your stealth mission, you get a bonus game. It's the thing where you're shooting the claptraps in the dark, where the darkness is the like irrelevant because leading the claptraps is difficult enough without the darkness. And you get your banana. That was Chunky's cabin.
Good. Get out.
So let's do Tiny's cabin.
If we have to.
There's all the fun, unique puzzles that we can look at. Don't you want to see all the fun, unique puzzles like jumping across holes and throwing grenades at the things that you need grenades to kill?
No. I'm good, actually.
There's a balloon that pops up from in the pit, and the lights in this room are swinging back and forth for no reason. And there's a banana.
Okay.
So let's get bananas. Let's get bananas and have bananas, and we're most of the way through the stage.
Good.
There's only 1 banana left for everyone except Tiny. There's the 5th bananas for the blueprints that I'm not bothering to turn in. So anyway, Lanky doesn't get a cabin. There's a 2nd pad for Diddy up here.
Cool.
So in Diddy's 2nd door of this cabin, it's a room with 2 of these guys and some candles.
Okay.
So, by the way, just to show off, you can kill these guys with oranges. After they do their attack, you can hit them with an orange and they won't block it, and they'll take the damage. And then a jump pad appears. And you use the jump pad to get into the jet barrel. And you've got the jet barrel, and there's bananas above these candles. So what are you gonna do? You fly above the candle with your controls that you have, and it lights the candle with the flames from the jet barrel.
Very accurate controls that you have.
And you light all of the candles, and that's what you do with the puzzle in the room. And you get the banana that was in the floor. And the light does weird shit.
It's floor banana.
And that's all that's in here. And they really, really liked using that portrait of Pirate Captain K. Rool.
And now there's a fairy?
Now there's a fairy. Just...
Those books are huge.
Yep. And these candles are huge.
Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, we got a fairy.
Okay.
And that's all for this place. There's a balloon up there.
Oh.
And as I've said before, homing shots do not home in on balloons. The one thing that you'd want to be able to home in on all the time.
At least you didn't use any of your other ammo that's so important.
So, just cross there. There's some blue bananas in the river there, so let's grab the blue bananas in the river there. From the waterfall. Blue bananas in the water.
Bananas.
And that's past the Candy's place. We've got some collectibles and some steps that lead up to a walkway, and there's another jet barrel and some green. Climbing these is annoying.
Thanks.
The teleport pads in this stage are not really helpful. Like, literally half of them are used for, like, puzzles.
Yeah.
So you really only have numbers 1 and 2 for getting around, and number 1 sends you from the start to the igloo with 5 doors, and number 2 sends you from the start to here. So, if you are anywhere in, like, the middle of the stage, fuck you, you've gotta walk. Here's another cabin off to the side that DK opens. This cabin is the one that Wrinkly said about, where you match the images on the things. See, you've got all these question marks, but before we do that, if we hit a switch on the side, it rotates the cabin, and you saw there's this battle arena. Let's go to the battle arena.
If we have to.
We gotta get this crown that we still don't know what it's used for. Lymph Panic. This one has 2 pistlats and a critter. And if you get knocked out, then you're back on the start area of the cabin and you have to rotate it again.
Oh.
So, I used that charge up move a lot to kill the pistlats here. Because Donkey Kong does not have very good attacks. Because his move attack is like that weird kick that it's hard to control forward with. But anyway, I got that crown that I still don't know what it does. So in the cabin, you hit a face, you hit a color, and it's a Kong face, and you've got to match it with the other one. But it's on the walls, so you've got to rotate the room to do the matching, and that's the puzzle. That's the puzzle. You match the colors. The brown one is the banana.
Is it supposed to be yellow?
No, because yellow is donkey. I think it's supposed to be gold, but it looked brown. But it uses the colors of the Kongs that they have. So that's the puzzle. Is you do that. And you get a banana. Exciting gameplay. So outside the cabin area, there's this platform that you can walk onto with purple print and a balloon. And there's another area up here with a number 5 pad that you can only reach with Diddy's flight, but only has things for Lanky. So you use Diddy to get up and activate the pad, so you can bring Lanky over to actually grab shit up here. And if you fall off, you need to run back to the pad. Fortunately, falling off helped me see these blue coins that I missed before, so... Cool. There's still no value in coins anymore. I've got 100 coins with each Kong, and, like, we've run out of things to buy. Just about.
And coins aren't even being tracked.
Yep.
Opla.
Opla. is also a blue balloon at the bottom of this waterfall at the end of the place. And some blue coins down there, and over at this inflatey balloon thing that lets you get up on top of here, which has an instrument pad. And there's also a trough and scoff door up here. The positions of the trough and scoff doors are kind of like pointless. I don't know what's with that. It's just here's a bunch of different places where you can enter the final boss, or the boss of the stage area. Anyway, that instrument opens another cabin, because that's what they do. This one has a steel thing on the floor, and it's got another a baboon thing, and two of these guys who are annoying. And it's got a switch over there with bananas on it. So you go to the switch, and you step on the switch. You don't have to ground pound this switch, you just step on it, and it makes the banana come up, but you only have 3 seconds to get there, and that's not enough time. So you gotta use the balloon to get up to the sprint barrel. I killed this guy, because he was vulnerable. So let's do that thing with the sprint. You float up, and it's 3D. It's not in the position that it looks like it's in because the camera's bad.
Nobody has shadows.
Oh, they have shadows. It's just lights are goddamn everywhere. You know, the lights are not in positions that make sense. Also, you can't actually see them in this room. And, you know, again, they're pulsing and fucking everywhere. So, shadows don't help you with anything. Anyway, back over by that ice castle, there were some things that I forgot to get. Like
the yellow print.
Like this guy. And there was a rock. And, I was really annoyed that I forgot to get this while I was here. Because you go here, and you put the rock on the switch that has a rock on it. Because that's the only way to put the switch, is to put the rock on it. And I was making sure I lined it up, and when you put the rock there, it makes this explode.
And it's got a rotating rock switch.
Yeah, so, and while you are in that cutscene, the stalactites are still spawning. But they're not dropping. Here's some random coins. So over here, you get chunky big. And you pick up that big rock, and you put it on the big switch that's moving around.
Chunky.
Chunky. And you have it on the switch, and that makes this one explode.
Why?
So then you go over there, which was by that igloo, and there I noticed that there was some red bananas above it, and there's a tiny monkey port pad that was not visible in the cutscene because of draw distances. So you get all
time to backtrack.
Green stuff, and this. After you do all of the switches with the rocks, this is where the big guy is.
And you can only get here with
You can only get here with the monkey port, because this is in a cave that is off on its own place. This is not actually, like, in the area where the fucking, the actual stage is. This is its own separate cave area that you can only access with the monkey port.
Great.
So I finally killed that guy, so we're done with the stalactite falling. Now that I've completed almost the entire stage.
It's a good thing that you knew how things would happen in an order.
Yeah!
So that you could know how to do that ahead of time. This is gonna take forever.
I got to not have stalactites while I grabbed the last 5 bananas, and then made it to a trough and scoff door to feed them 350 bananas. I would like to remind everyone that you cannot at any point skip this cutscene thing of throwing the bananas into their mouth or the door opening. Anyway, here's a second boss fight for Donkey Kong. Because this is the 6th world, everybody's had a boss fight. We've got some critters, and they've got stuff that they're carrying and building and hammering. So, here's the first boss again. Just like, you know, the last world had a repeat boss.
Yeah. Same thing, but slightly different.
Yep. Which is to say that his pattern gets longer. So, you know, the fight is just more tedious. So, as the first time, he does his shooty at you and then he rolls at you, but now he has the jet rockets as well. So he does a jet rocket thing to go up, and then when he drops, it's a shockwave. And you have to jump over the shockwave.
Then he rolls around.
And he just roll around, and then he shoots some more. And that's the pattern. And again, you wait for him to finish shooting so you can throw dynamite at his face when he comes out to laugh. But make sure you actually hit, like, the tip of his nose, because that's the spot that's actually vulnerable. If you just hit his face, then he'll go back to shooting. He's only vulnerable for a couple seconds. This is boss fight design.
It's something.
Yeah. We've complained before about this style of boss fight, where it is wait around until the boss is vulnerable, and then make sure that you hit the boss while he's vulnerable, and if you don't, then you have to wait around some more. And while you're waiting around, you gotta be dodging stuff, because you'll take damage, and if you die, you start over from the beginning.
The penalty for failure is more time.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really, like... All video games are gonna be like that, but this is just takes it to an extreme, where you are spending time doing nothing. And if you screw up slightly, then you're spending even more time doing nothing. It's like, even just dodging the shit that this guy does, it's not, like, hard. Dodging the bullets, you just keep moving. Dodging the roll, you just keep moving. Dodging the shockwave, okay, you need to figure out that you do a jump when, like, the ground is raised up before the damaging part of the shockwave happens. Like here, as soon as the ground is raised up, I do the jump, and that's it. This is not, like, tricky or interesting timing to do. You just... Either you figured out how to jump it, or you didn't. And you go and... Oh, now, instead of the fire shot, he's got a big missile launcher, and it's comically pointed out. It's some kind of mortar cannon. Now, instead of coming directly from it, they fall from the ceiling. You still dodge them just by moving, and now it's a big missile with eyes. I just let it hit me, and then I finish him, and that's the boss fight. And the whole shell explodes. And then he just vanishes. Pops into a key. I kind of thought that, like, at some point during this fight, the door would open up and maybe, like, those the critters that were repairing him would come out and do something, but no. That would be interesting. Anyway, that's the Crystal Cave, so let's fuck out of here. And let's finish this up, because now we can do this. Back in Fungi Forest, let's race the fucking rabbit. I fucking hate this race. Because, now, here's the thing. As you will see in a moment, it's not just you do the race a second time, but this time you have to use the move. You know how normally when you have to do your moves for minigames, they give you infinite crystal coconuts? So, when you fail this race at least once, because the camera does not cooperate, and there's enemies in the way, and it's just fucking... it's annoying as hell, you have to leave and run around and collect crystal coconuts so you can attempt the race again. Because there's no convenient way to refill on crystal coconuts in this game. You know, ammo you could fill up on just by seeing Funky. Instruments you could fill up on by just seeing Candy. There's no one that you can just go and talk to refill crystal coconuts.
Yeah, because...
Like, it's possible that if you go out to the main map and see the banana fairy, she'll do that. I don't know, I never bothered. But, anyway, yeah, I failed this a lot. And, this took me like a good half hour between all of the run around and grab crystal coconuts. This is what I had to do every single time I failed that race. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even have anything to say.
Yeah. One mean monkey mover. And finally, he gives us the fucking banana. And that's it. We're done with Fungi Forest, finally. And that's in the lobby while I was leaving. I remembered, oh yeah, there was the invisible pad with Chunky. It makes this appear.
Why?
Because when you become invisible, you see things that were invisible. Except they weren't just invisible, they literally didn't exist. So, I don't know. Here's another battle arena place. That was bullshit. One thing that I at least got to see while I was here is that if you just like attack the skeleton things with a normal attack rather than like a running attack, because the running attack just kills them in one shot, but if you punch them with normal which is weaker, then they just lose their heads. Our 6th key to kill Lumsy's cage. 6 out of 8. Last time we did the crystal caves. This key causes the K-Rool's island boat, the jaw opens a little bit, and then it closes again. That's it.
So it was pointless, is what you're saying.
Pretty much, until you get the 2nd key, it's pointless. Unless you know, like glitching things out. I think there's I know that there is a glitch that lets you, get through the mouth area early. Like, it is very easy to clip through shit in this game, if you try. So,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's affected by whether, like, if the first key that opens it slightly, it changes anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we had the fast handstand thing, so we could get that banana that was inside K. Lumsy's area, finally. And also, there was one behind here that I never grabbed. But now we've got this cannon. Do you remember how there was a rock here, and then the last key that we put in, it caused this to explode, and there's this giant cannon that fires us
really
into the
big.
sky? And in the sky, there's just this. Where in the sky? Fuck knows.
Is this a sewer level?
No, it's not.
Why does it look like a sewer level?
You'll see when we get into it. That's not sewage. That's like some kind of radioactive sludge something. I don't fucking know. Anyway,
It's green lava, gotcha.
basically, yeah. If all else fails, get Chunky to punch it. That's just good advice in general for the Kongs, I guess. If all else fails, punch it.
Yeah.
Get Tiny inside the ballroom, then monkey port into the museum. Do one thing, then do another thing.
Presumably there's a third thing you have to do after that.
Presumably. Lanky will need Funky's last upgrade before he enters the top tower.
Wait, Funky has an upgrade?
There is one last upgrade from Funky.
Huh.
This is the last normal stage, by the way.
And it's not like a ammo belt?
No, it's not an ammo belt.
Huh.
It's something special. Exercise the ballroom, then light the candles with Diddy.
It's kind of weird for a ghost to be talking about exercising.
Yeah, it is.
But I guess she was always fond of exercise.
Pull levers! Bottom left, top right, and top left in reverse order to open the way for DK. That is actually important because I am reasonably certain that there's no hint for that in the level itself. At least I didn't find a hint that tells you that in the level itself.
So why did they tell you in reverse order?
Because fuck you. Anyway, here's Diddy's red print for the DK Island. There's a rock, and it's on a Lanky pad, so we get rid of the rock, and then we use Lanky, and then whoops! That's instant death, by the way.
Wow.
That green shit.
Anyway.
So, let's try that again. Whoops! Yeah, fuck this area.
Okay.
So, we use this and get on top of this little dome center thing. And we've got the things. The dirt thing and also a bonus barrel. So let's do a bonus game.
Do we have to?
We have to. You get a banana for it. We need all of the bananas. It's Searchlight Seek again.
This is the third time?
This one is where it's dark and you're shooting at a claptrap. And the dark doesn't really make much of a difference, because the main obstacle is the fact that your melon shoots slowly and it's hard to leave.
You said that for the last one!
I know.
We're repeating!
Rare gets to repeat, I get to repeat. Anyway, fucking, let's get in the level, final level, let's go. 80 bananas is what you need to get in the last level here.
Whoa!
And let's see a cutscene. Oh boy, goofy, funny cutscene.
Pant.
Because Splats is running off because the Kongs are getting the blueprints and they're freaking out. It would be kind of funny if you made it to this point without collecting any blueprints. Because, I mean, it's possible. You just need 80 gold bananas. Like, I only have 2 or 3 bananas from actually turning in blueprints, so I've been collecting them but not turning them in. So it's entirely possible to reach this point without having any blueprints. Oh, it's a big one. That's the joke. Welcome to Creepy Castle.
Wow, that's lazy even for them.
So, this stage is weird.
Is it?
Because when I started this stage, I found myself confused.
Mm-hmm.
I had no memory whatsoever of this stage.
Mm-hmm.
All of the other stages of this game, you know, I remembered things about them. You know,
Right.
a lot of the puzzles I had memories of, vague memories of, some of them specific memories of.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I remembered kind of the general layout of all of the places. This level I didn't remember anything about. I didn't remember that it existed. I didn't remember the layout. Everything was like completely new.
Mm-hmm.
Which is completely bizarre.
Is it because it was not memorable?
Probably. But I mean, also, in addition to the fact that I played this game as a kid, I have watched other people play this game more recently. I don't know how I could possibly have completely forgotten this level from all of the things, but I did. By the way, don't go off the pits. Also, for some reason, I completely blanked out and thought that pad was the invulnerability thing for TK, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to find out what to do with that first. But no, that's the blast barrel one, so I wound up not doing that until later. Just because I was so confused by the existence of this stage and it not being anywhere in my memory. But yeah, this is Creepy Castle. It's it definitely is very unmemorable. It's like a very generic, spooky castle place. I think part of why it's so unmemorable is that, like, the aesthetic here is way too much like Banjo-Kazooie. And, like, that probably conflates it there, but then it's not actually in Banjo-Kazooie, so my brain just couldn't file it properly. But it's not a very interesting level.
Well, you can tell that it's in Donkey Kong 64, because there's random light flashing.
Yep. So, we've got this outside area that kind of spirals around a bit, going up, and here there's a drawbridge over there, and up here is a stairway to where all of the pads are. All 5 of the teleport pads are actually in this spot, one of the ends. So, like, there's actually, like, some decent ability to get around the stage with them once you unlock them. These trees out here, I tried to climb one of those, the first one that I saw, and it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work, because you can climb those trees, and I was able to climb it later, that same tree that I tried. But because I tried it, and it didn't work, I thought you couldn't climb them for, like, the first half an hour or so I was playing the stage. Until I saw coins at the top of one and tried it again. So...
Has there ever been a tree in this game that's not climbable?
I mean... yes. In the very first area. By the way, fuck you. If you fall off here, this is above another thing that's above a death pit. Just don't fall off. Like that. Yeah, see, like, there's coins in this tree. So, you can actually climb them. Also, I just wanted to show off this. Just this interaction of physics. By the way, Chunky can sidle along while holding a ledge? I don't think all the Kongs can do that. You never have to. Like, getting those coins is, like, the only time you really have to ledge grab in the entire game. So...
And most of the platforming is designed with you not ledge grabbing because it's not accurate.
Yeah. Also because, you know, the different Kongs do have slightly different jump heights, and so... things... That guy looked like he might have had blue hair, but no, it was purple. So yeah,
So a lot of this is just wandering around then?
Yeah, it's wandering around, it's exploring, it's seeing the different areas. Outside, like I said, there's kind of like a spiral around. At one point, there's this area that's a bit lower down. There's the spiral that goes up this way. This is where, like, all of the teleport pads are, basically, is along the spiral up. So you use them to make your way back up. You see here, I've got the number 2 pad directly above the tag barrel there. On the others. I figure let's wander around and grab some things. Like this. Let's get that. Let's get things. That's what you do in this game. You should get things.
There's one verb that you do. It's
Collect,
get.
collect.
And sometimes you even can. Oh dear.
So, like, yeah, halfway up this area, it changes from yellow bananas to purple bananas on the path. And here's Cranky. So let's get our final moves for the game. Because this is the last level. You get all the last stuff. And again, every single time you visit him, he's gonna ask about Jetpac. So the final move is Super Duper Simian Slam. It upgrades your ground pound again. So now, instead of from green, you get to blue, and from blue, now you can do red.
I hate this.
Now you can do red. That's it.
I haven't even seen any red switches.
There's like 2? Maybe 1? Yeah.
I hate this.
Yeah. Yeah. So, that's it. That's the last move. We're done with Cranky.
Good. He seemed to have just been ripping us off this entire time.
Yeah. This guy's an asshole. Because of course we can't just have, like, a normal staircase or ramp. We gotta have these weird, high, big, wide platform step things? See, there's a red switch to the museum. It's very important that you had to make sure that they had at least 7 coins with somebody in this location. And there's a red switch for Lanky.
Okay, for a farmhouse? There's another red switch to the ballroom. So okay, there are several red switches to all here
of, like,
in this level.
In specifically this level. I think there might be 1 red switch outside of this level. And this is what he says when you go by when he's that's all the potions you're getting. It's all the potions you're getting. I had to make sure with everybody. That's all the potions you're getting.
So now that we have all the potions we're getting.
Yeah, we can do the level. We were already doing the level, but now we can do the parts of the level that we haven't done yet, which is most of it.
The indoor parts, I can see.
Yeah, we've done a lot of climbing outside. There's still a lot of outside to do.
Don't knock him over the edge.
You actually can't.
Oh, well, that's good.
So, yeah, that's nice. Anyway, there's a balloon randomly up there.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it is. So let's go into this thing. What does that look like to you?
A silo?
See, that's what I thought. It's like a little grain silo or something? That's what it looks like. Well, let's get inside it. It's actually a giant trash can. And here's some bugs that we need to kill.
And homing ammo for enemies that go straight towards you?
No, they don't always. Now, I don't understand what, how, like, when, how, where these bugs spawn. Because, like, I was looking for one, and there's nothing around. And, like, one shows up, and I kill it, and then I don't know what's going on with them. Like, they don't always exist.
And they are faster than your homing shots.
Yeah, the homing shots are not the best for this. But like here, I'm looking around. There's no bugs. I'm looking around, and I can hear one. So like I don't know if it's that they spawn over time, if they spawn in certain locations that you need to be near. But it's like here, where the fuck did it go? Like, do they have a path that flies outside of bounds? Is this area so large that they can't draw?
That is likely.
So I really was very confused by this segment. But that's it. You kill the flies in the garbage and you get a banana. That's it.
Congratulations, you got a banana in the trash.
Yep. So that's all that. Now let's see Lanky in here. In this little greenhouse. Very small greenhouse.
Or is it?
So you've got some kind of hedge maze thing.
Because you always put your hedge maze inside a greenhouse.
Exactly.
Oh! Banana!
You're on a timer. And here's the orangutan sprint, so hopefully you go left first and see that.
Oops.
Also,
Hope you don't run out of coconuts.
also, hope you don't run into the walls with your thing moving fast in this narrow path, because the collision against these walls is fucking awful. This is the sort of walls where if you rub against them slightly, you come to a dead stop. This is not normal behavior for walls in this game. And when you run out of time, you gotta get out. And of course, there's stuff throughout the maze that you
Yeah,
gotta
that you have to collect.
going and grabbing.
Because why would there ever be not stuff to collect?
So, yeah. It's the hedge maze that is a pain in the ass.
You said that for that banana.
Well, you left, so here it is again. So, something that I just want to point out, that, like, I haven't seen it here yet, but I saw a lot while I was editing some of the other videos. This game, the way that they did the widescreen is just bad. It's not always in effect. Like, in the opening, in the menu, you've got the setting for normal and widescreen.
Right.
When you have it set to widescreen, sometimes it won't actually do widescreen. Now, as I've said before, that the widescreen setting, all it actually does is change, like, it squishes everything. So, like, the game doesn't actually, like, properly draw on a screen. It just kind of sends out the... I don't know.
Is it 70 seconds?
Yes. Yeah. But, as I was saying, I noticed that while I was editing footage, sometimes for, like, individual frames, it would be showing at the stretched out, non-widescreen resolution view for, like, one frame. And then it would snap back to the non-stretched out. And, you know, of course, you have to survive 70 seconds with 2 Kasplats. 75 seconds. Actually, 80 seconds. It was very dull and tedious.
Run around in the circle and press attack button.
And now we got another crown, which we still don't know what they do.
Will we find out what they do eventually?
Eventually. Eventually.
Okay.
Like, okay, there is one thing that, if I had actually been looking at stuff from the main menu, collecting crowns does unlock bonuses in the main menu.
Okay.
So there is that. But that's the only thing that we could possibly know at this point. Anyway, this is an inside place.
This is an inside job.
It has some bananas, and also there's Funky.
Oh, okay. We need
Let's
to
get that last thing from Funky that we were told we need. That's a purple balloon. Lanky's not a purple. So, let's upgrade the shooter. What do we got? Sniper.
What?
Have a fucking sniper scope on your slow-moving projectile shot. Literally, all this does for you is increase the distance that the shot will go before it leaves the draw area and stops existing.
Z button.
Yeah, Z button, hold down Z to slow down the speed of your aim when you're in the zoom mode.
So that's even a new one.
Yeah, it is. And that's the last thing from Funky.
Good.
So, something about the sniper shot, which, this is what it looks like. So first of all, it removes your visibility on the outer edges of the screen when you're looking. Second of all, when you are in the sniper shot mode view, it introduces a significant amount of lag.
To the game?
Yeah. Like, okay, I've said before, this game lags terribly.
Right.
Like, just in general. The lag increases from this while you're in sniper view.
Okay, so...
This causes problems.
Oh.
There are certain... If I had not been, like, 100% clearing everything already as we go through, there are actually a few of the earlier bananas that, if you have the sniper shot, it becomes extremely difficult or possibly even impossible to get them because of the delay of the lag introduces when you have the sniper mode.
Like banana balloons to get, or?
I don't remember what exactly it was. I can check real quick. I saw this on Mario Wiki earlier. Anyway, here's a sub-zone of things.
Instant death radiation pool.
Yep. So, was this on Mario? I don't think it was on Mario Wiki. It might have been while I was looking for random things. I don't know. Sidebar will say what it was.
Yeah.
But anyway, here's a bunch of instant death.
Or is it?
Yes.
Well, there's a bunch of hands.
Surrounded by instant death.
Yeah.
And of course they sink. Of course they sink.
Of course.
So, this area... This is one of those areas where you are fighting the camera.
Oh, because the hands are not good platforms.
And, you know, every time that you die, you have to wait through the cutscene of the hands lifting out no banana.
You know, they could have had the hands palm down.
Yeah.
Like, the fingers extended, or...
Yeah, they certainly could have been not complete assholes.
But, they let their...
And here, I could not get the camera to look to the left there. It absolutely adamantly refused to stop looking in the corner. Every time. I had to be doing blind jumps to make this actually work. This section sucks so bad.
Maybe that's why you don't remember this level, because you don't want to remember this level.
That's certainly another aspect to it, I'm sure. That, like, none of it was enjoyable so it didn't stick in my mind because I didn't like any of it. It's like the other stages, some of the things I actually, like, found some fun in. This level didn't really have anything fun.
It's like he's trying to go in the crypt.
Yep.
Kong of the Crypt.
And we saw it was off to the left. You gotta hit the thing to open a door, but you gotta use the sprint to get to it before the timer, because of course it's on a timer. Everything's on a timer. I hope you have crystal coconuts to get there, because they don't give you any in here.
Wow. It's time for Lanky's instant death.
Lanky's instant death area is much less painful. Is this instead of hands coming out of the place? You get wobbly. You get ropes. Ropes are easy. They auto-aim.
The banana was already there. You don't have to go.
Yeah, you do. But yeah, once you grab the first rope, the rope's auto-aim. You just need to time it right to get the jump distance. And not go backwards accidentally.
Yeah.
Slowly float down. Well, that rope just swings forever now. Anyway, off to this big skull. There's Big Skull. And this is one of those areas where a homing shot is a problem.
Let's just fire the bullets down.
So, yeah, I had to blow through all of the homing shot that I'd been picking up for that. And of course, this door is also on a pretty short timer, so the time that it took me to blow through my homing shot, it closed.
Because everything's on a timer.
Yeah.
Is that a problem in Banjo-Kazooie?
No. So here we are inside a skull. It's got its own teleport pads.
That's not a good sign.
See, you'd think that, but it's actually not a very large area at all. I'm not sure why they put these here, because they never did this in, like, other areas.
No.
This is just, it's a three-way split path, one for each of the three Kongs that can get in here. Each path has a teleporter at the end of it that sends you back to the entrance area.
But the path is just a straight line and it's not that long.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
They didn't even bother to color code them correctly.
Well, they didn't have the right colors for the pads. Because the red pad is number 4.
But they could have.
Yeah, they could have recolored things. They didn't. Anyway, here, they did a special thing because it turns like you're turning a lock.
Oh, banana.
And here's a crypt with buttons, numbers, and a couple of other coffins. You can't bash open the coffin.
You have to bash open the buttons.
Yep. It's just, it's a big old coffin crypt thing with numbered buttons. You hit them in order, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that opens the thing. And that's it. Have a fucking banana. But also, make sure that you get it wrong at least once.
What?
Because that's the way to open the side ones that have enemies in them, and also some stuff to grab, like a balloon.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
coins.
This one has some coins, but who fucking cares at this point? So there's Donkey's thing. I don't know why they did, like, the little rotating bit. This is the only place where they have that. And so here's the thing, like Wrinkly was saying, you know, you do them in a particular order. As far as I can tell, there's nothing that tells you what the order is on the wall there. It shows you which levers to do, but it doesn't tell you what order to do them in, as far as I can see. So...
do them in reverse order.
do them in the order that Wrinkly says backwards. If you didn't talk to Wrinkly, then you gotta guess. There are 6 possible combos of order. And have a minecart section!
Of course. Survive the ghost train!
Ghost train.
To be a winner, donkey. What if I don't want to be a winner, donkey?
Watch out for the resident demon!
It's called Resident Evil.
There's the raid siren.
This is loud and flashing.
Yep. There's the demon. So the demon is there, and it does attacks at you that you have to dodge. That's the extra gimmick of this minecart section, is that there's an enemy that does attacks, and you have to dodge. And the headstones pop up. And also the fact that you've got 2 tracks that you can hop between. You know, which is completely different from all of the other minecart sections we've had so far.
Yeah. Now there's 3.
Yep. Also, here suddenly the camera turns around, which causes your speed up and slow down controls to reverse.
And then it's back.
Yeah.
We just wanted to have a Sonic Adventure moment there, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Sonic Adventure was it out at this point? I don't actually think it was. I know Sonic Adventure came out in '99, but I think it was later in the year. No, it would have been out in Japan already by this time, because this was...
Sonic Adventure 1 was 1998, December.
Oh. Well, okay then.
So, this is probably before that.
No, this is 99.
Oh.
Donkey Kong 64. We're in 1999 for the series, so yeah.
So they have really no excuse.
Yeah! That's what we've been saying! You know, the N64 has already been out for 3 years by this point. So... we've reached the end of the minecart section. Now do it backwards! Do the entire thing backwards!
Hope you didn't lose all the coins that you picked up, because they're not coming back.
Yeah, I hope you didn't grab all of the coins and then take damage. Actually, some of the coins might actually still be lying on the track. I can't remember. We'll see as we pass by, because I did take a few hits here and there. I vaguely recall there being things. Also, the doors here, they're not really, like, designed to be drawn from this direction. Like, I could not see that gate until I was on top of it. Like, the lighting just does not work from this direction. I mean, it doesn't work from any direction, but from this direction it was even worse. And yeah, here's the section. Switches the camera again. Yeah, things happen, but at least in this one, a monkey doesn't die as often. So,
Air raid signs.
yeah, that's, we're almost done. Almost. Yeah, this one, fortunately, it was pretty damn easy.
Also, that's not a demon, it's a ghost.
Oh, Squawks is the one who called it a demon, and Squawks is a fucking idiot, so... And Donkey's just continually turning at the camera and...
Squawk, quick, grab this banana. I want to get out of this spooky hole.
Yeah, we all
had this
want it.
banana the entire time?
Yeah! Squawks is a little shit.
Why did we
Squawks
have to
just-
go in there?
Squawks just has a bunch of bananas, but he'll only give them to you in specific circumstances.
Why
If
did
you,
we
like,
have to go in
do
there?
challenges and shit.
Why? There was no reason.
Yeah, they really did not put any effort into, like, maintaining the conceit of this game in any logical sense. Just shit happens. By the way, the very first one of these that I hit had the bonus barrel in it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
It's Searchlight Seek fucking again! We've already seen this just outside this world, in fact, in the lobby.
So, this is the one where you have to shoot the crab traps in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
dark,
you
but
shoot the crab traps, but the
problem with
dark
it is
wasn't
the
really
dark's not the
the big
problem,
thing.
it's
It's
the
just leading them with the slow shot.
But
Yeah.
traps.
See, you can break all of these, and they've got other shit in them. There's
Okay.
the thing, and there's also in the center, there's the big crypt
When
thing.
all else fails, punch it.
Yep.
Punch it, Chunky.
Some more bananas. And you can look at the crypt in the center, and you can't punch that. That doesn't do anything. But if you get on top of it, which there's a stairway on one side.
Is there?
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay.
Well, a step. Not really a stairway. But you ground pound it, and that smashes the whole thing. There's enemies inside. There's nothing of value inside.
Why?
I don't even know what the point of this is. Like, if it was more obvious than the coffins on the side, I could see that being like, oh, it's just a trap. You come in, you do the thing that's obvious, but that wasn't what you were supposed to do. You had to do the thing. No. The cracked coffins on the side were the obvious things to hit. So, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. Here's a different interior zone that I went to. Because I finished off that one. It's got a trail of green bananas going all the way through.
And fog.
And there's a slight split path. And this guy is... I think that's yellow hair? No, that was green.
That's green. Hard to tell.
It's always hard to tell. So, this is just like a straight shot through from one door in the castle out to a different door of the castle. And I would once again like to point out that the door on the outside does not match the door on the inside. But anyway, taking the other split here, we find candy.
Why?
But we already got the last thing from candy and... No, we didn't.
It's your lucky day, Chunky.
Right, that was the last melon that she had, but she can still get another instrument upgrade. Upgrade 2.
Is it just more music?
It's just more musical energy. That's it. That's it. That's it. We have
Musical
now
energy.
purchased everything. We've done all of the purchasing. Coins have no value at all anymore. Here's another sub-zone. This place has a lot of that. Here's a door that Diddy can open. And there's a bucket. I thought the bucket might have been something, but no, it's not.
Cool.
So, in here, I just kind of did the puzzle before I even realized why the puzzle was needed. Just like, okay, there's a switch there, I'll shoot the switch. And I'm looking around, and it's like, oh, There's all this hay on the ground here, but then there's stone. I probably need to not step on the stone. Let's do the thing and things. So you fire your sniper shot across, and it makes the chains lower so you can swing it across.
Why do you have to not step on the stone?
Because when you step on the stone, it hears you, and then it spins around, and then the banana's not there.
It hears you?
Yeah!
Okay, but it can't hear the chains going.
Nope! Or like, all of the floor has 4 switches or something. Just stop asking for some logical explanation. You step on the floor and the wall spins. That's it.
Creepy castle.
Yep, just very creepy. Because the wall spins. That's spook. That's very spook.
Spoopy.
Then there's all these cages that Chunky has to punch open that have things for other people. And also him sometimes.
But all else fails, punch it.
So much crap that you need to punch. And then we go around with Diddy again to grab the things that were behind the doors. And then we can do the donkey door here.
Donkey door.
Donkey door.
This game would be better if Donkey Kong were replaced with a donkey.
Probably. Anyway, here's that exact wall puzzle that we had in the other stage, but now it's on the floor, and you need to do donkey instead of Chunky.
Ah.
Oh, banana.
Yeah.
Because they made the rotating block things, they had to reuse it, because they put the effort into making it, so why not be lazy? And just use it again. Anyway, here's another area with instant death that you need to navigate across using Lanky's fucking balloon ability.
Okay.
There's a dead banana balloon to murder over here as well. So, naturally, the camera does not cooperate with you trying to see where the fuck you are above.
Why would it?
So, you know, if you had the ability to, say, look down, you could see where, like, your shadow is, but also just jumping in general in this game is bad. So I thought, oh, maybe I can zoom out a bit and look around, but no, it's directly below you is the one spot that you cannot see. And then I realized, you know what, fuck it, I can skip over at least one of them. And this one I could kind of tell because it's nearest that chain. And it's the last one, is just go straight for the barrel. It's all up against the wall. So that one's easy to judge. You just get right onto the wall. And we can get
Then of course you have a bonus game.
bonus game. Because it's Kremlin Kosh! Remember that one? It's the one that's whack-a-mole with the melon gun that's very
Welcome to
slow.
bonus stage.
That you can't really intentionally hit things because the melon gun is too slow, so you just kind of mash things randomly and you hit them as they pop out. So just get it. And then I didn't want to go back across, so just die, Lanky. Just die.
And that's where Lanky died.
So that was that sub-zone finished. Now we can go back to this corridor that we were in before. All that's left here is across there is some purple.
Not really a castle, is it?
No, like there's the castle is further up. This is like the catacombs below the castle.
Creepy catacombs.
Welcome to
would have been
bonus
a better
stage.
name.
I have another bonus game.
Okay.
I think this stage, Creepy Castle, has like every single bonus game just about. It has so many bonus games. This was the one where you shoot at snakes in a very regular pattern, and that's it. They really liked that melon gun. Anyway, we can't have a world without the jetpack! I have 7 crystal coconuts. 6.
Nope.
So, that was a bit of a problem that I had here, was not having enough crystal coconuts to properly explore with the jetpack. So, I wound up needing to run around and collect crystal coconuts so I could do the things, actually. So, above the drawbridge, there's some random red coins. Just randomly above the posts of the drawbridge. Because... I really don't know why they put so many coins in this game.
There's collectibles.
Again, I have purchased everything already. And I have 147 spare coins on Diddy. Like, everybody has at least 100 coins spare.
Yeah.
By this point. Anyway, up here we have there's things on a cloud. But be careful, because there's a gap between the clouds.
And the clouds are solid.
The clouds are solid, so you land on it and stop having a jetpack. Anyway, this is the top of the castle. I didn't get to the top of the castle before, because I fell while I was trying to climb up with Tiny, and then decided to do the lower parts first. So this is the castle. Snide is up here. There's a guy with a club. They use those guys a lot in this stage.
Well, because it's the hard stage. You gotta have the hard enemy.
Yep. You know, I think that you could actually buy everything that you need for everybody using only... Well, no, you couldn't use only the dirt patch coins, because you need to buy some things in order to unlock the ability to get to the camera, which is also where you unlock the move to do the dirt patch things. Here's the trail of single bananas.
All spaced out.
Tiny is repeatedly approaching a lone banana. Library. There's a cloud in front of the library. There's a banana.
I don't even have the will to ask why anymore.
Here's a bonus game at the top of the place. It's Big Bug Bash again. You remember Big Bug Bash? It's where you swing a fly swatter repeatedly, and hopefully you hit the fly with it.
But it seems like likely you don't.
Yeah, it's very luck-based. But I got it eventually. Because eventually I had luck. Here's the ballroom. Let's go into the ballroom. Diddy opens the ballroom.
You gotta exercise it.
Yeah. Because there's a ghost. Also, this guy. He's not in the ballroom. He's in the corridor leading to the ballroom. So we don't need to exercise him.
Ah, it's those giant candlesticks again.
This ghost!
It's not.
There's a skeleton, though. That's a legitimate undead.
Yeah.
So you kill all of the things in the ballroom. There's a pad, by the way, for Tiny. And it makes the thing appear, and oh look, there's candles.
Did
you remember, like in that
candles?
last stage, that they had these? Let's do that again. That was a fun thing to do, right? To go on to the candle. That was an interesting challenge to do.
Was it?
Clearly, because they did it twice. It must have been. So let's do it again. There's a chandelier. It's not the thing that you hit. I lit the candle without getting the bananas somehow. Because the control of this fucking thing. Seriously, this fucking thing. Also, you can ledge grab onto the candles, but you can't climb onto them. So, yeah, let's just fucking... This took so long. Also, there's a balloon up here randomly.
Here?
Over there. Like, you don't have to get it while flying around, but you can shoot your guns while flying, so I figured, fuck it. Here's another bonus game, because they just threw every
Welcome to
fucking
bonus
bonus
game.
game
Oh
into here.
boy!
It's Minecart Mayhem again. You remember this one where you get exploded on a minecart. Try to not get exploded on the minecart. You go
This
around
time
in
with
a circle.
twice as many
This one,
bombs.
there's 2 of them, and like they actually try to coordinate a bit to block off all of the pads that you can take, so you got to be clever.
Except in this situation where they...
Yeah, I
bunched
managed
up.
to get them to stack on top of each other, so that was a thing.
That's good.
Anyway, then the door stays open after Diddy opens it, so Tiny can just kind of go in and get the pad here, and the pad leads to this place.
Banana port.
It's got a little farmhouse thing. There's a ferry.
Why is there bunches of small buildings?
'Cause it's creepy? I don't know. There's a thing we can go inside the tiny building. Because there's a tiny thing above that we can tiny. So let's do that.
Okay.
And go inside. It is...
What?
We're back in the factory and racing this car again.
What?
Except now it's not a slot car, it's just an RC car on the pad place.
That doesn't make any sense either.
Why would it? It's just Donkey Kong 64.
Z button.
So this is a little race that you race your little car.
Okay.
It works a lot like the boat race from the boat level,
But no.
but now you're doing car. Turning this thing is annoying as fuck because the camera is fixed behind you. So every slight adjustment to your turning
Changes the
will
camera.
swivel the camera, and also your turning is very, very loose. So your camera will just go fucking everywhere as you try to steer at all.
I like how you're in last place. As if there were actual, like, other racers
Yeah.
that mattered.
Again, that is a consistent thing they've had in all of the races. You have first place, last place, and retired are your 3 statuses.
I wish I was retired. They really couldn't figure out if they wanted you to win the race or collect the coins, so they have you do both.
Yeah. I mean, remember, they made Diddy Kong Racing before this.
Right. Which
This
was
is
also a
basically
game that
Diddy Kong Racing.
was not good.
You're racing around and you gotta collect coins on the track and also win the race.
Except instead of a track, there's flags
Yeah,
that you have to hit.
yeah.
So it's like Diddy Kong Racing, but
They
worse.
had that actually was another thing in I don't even remember. It's been a while, but I know some of the stages had like
Sob.
things like that you had to go between. We've taken his only possession,
A toy.
a toy banana. I mean, it's his own fault for gambling with his only possession.
Yeah.
So, anyway, behind the barn thing that was apparently the factory, there's another pad that you teleport across to this room with a little obelisk? podium thing? It does nothing.
But it is lit with volumetric lighting.
It does. That entire little room is completely pointless.
Library.
Let's go in the library. This one, the switch is further up, so you gotta race down to it.
Of course you do.
Race across and make sure you jump right on the cloud and don't fall, because then you'll be at the bottom of the castle again. Let's go to a library. Donkey Kong loves libraries. He has so many books at home. You remember him?
No.
He had so many books in his little tree house.
Did he?
Yeah, he had a whole bookshelf full of books.
Okay.
So you go in here at the library and you go in this door and it closes behind you and then
These
there's
books are flat.
things to kill. Yeah.
These
Those-
books are too big to read.
Yeah. It's not a good library. It is creepy. So
And
you
this
get in
book has
here,
a switch on it.
You kill things and you get a switch. And you hit the switch.
This switch has a monkey
And
on it.
opens door. They
Bye.
didn't really need to do the whole switch thing. They could have just had the door open when you killed the things.
But then you wouldn't have had to have bought the red switch.
I guess that's it. Like, half of the stuff in this stage requires you to have the red thing switched in.
And
But
now you
anyway,
need to become invincible, except it's just...
there's books. Gotta not get hit by the evil books with eyes. That's another thing that has eyes that shouldn't. And some of them have bananas above.
It's not even that interesting a puzzle.
Nope.
It's just become invisible and walk.
Yep.
Invincible, not invisible. Invisible
Yeah,
is the other guy.
Chunky's the one who does invisible. And you open the door at the back here and
Again,
and
those
you
books
leave.
are incredibly thin.
Yeah.
They're flattened.
Yep, it's a texture.
It's very noticeably bad.
Yep.
You're back here.
Yep. Anyway, at the very top, you get Lanky to open the tower at the top of the castle. And you go in the tower at the top of the castle, and there's ghosts!
I kind of expected, even though it opened a door right next to you, that it would be on a timer.
Ghosts appearing of different sizes. And it makes the balloon pad. And we've got a balloon to shoot with our gun, but also there's buttons to hit. So let's blow through our homing ammo. I should have hit the other buttons in the room first, but fucking, I didn't care. That's all of Lanky's bananas for the stage, and then there's 2 more buttons on the wall to hit up at the top. And you shoot them with your gun, and it hits them, and then it does the thing that you do. You gotta back away from the wall, because you can't look up if you're too close to the wall. That opens up the thing, and it makes a gust of wind happen.
So that you can get into a bonus barrel.
Yep. I'm not sure you even need the balloon to do this, because you may note, you get the balloon, as soon as you enter the air gust, you stop being in the balloon. I'm not sure if that's actually needed. Anyway, let's play Beaver Bother again.
Do we have to?
This one required 15 beavers and it was bad.
I can't even see what's going on.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, this took a while, because Beaver Bother is badly programmed, And it requires 15 of them, so you need to get 1 beaver every 4 seconds. And then you're falling from the thing, so now you gotta go back down and get the gust of wind again to get the banana. Because it couldn't just drop to you. Let's banana. Oh, banana. Donk.
Block.
Alright.
Still here?
We're still fucking here. So, this is the point where I remembered. Alright, down here there's a thing, and it was not the invulnerability thing, it was the sky thing, so let's go to the sky. So we do the sky thing. It's like all of the other sky things. This time there's rings that you need to go through, though.
What? You never had to go through the rings before.
Well, now you do.
Why?
At this point, you really should stop expecting that question to ever have an answer.
Donkey Kong sounds like he's in pain.
As are we all. I missed that one, so I'm gonna have to do another cycle. I missed it again. Flying through the night sky. It's raining. When you get all of the things, it makes the star appear.
With no fanfare.
And then you hit the star, and it makes the tree open.
Is that the first time that you've done a barrel blast and not gotten a banana instantly?
I believe so, yeah. Oh, no, because... Okay, the llama didn't give us a banana instantly. It made the banana appear, but we had to go back to the llama to get it. Also, I completely blanked out while I entered here, because there was a coconut switch there. I could have sworn that was a pineapple. This is a pineapple.
Not anymore.
So this one you need the sniper shot for. And I don't know what's going on with the balloons in this corridor. I'm assuming it's something to do with draw distance. But, like, I spent a while waiting back here for the balloon to come back, and it didn't. It just didn't come back. I thought maybe it just had a very long cycle, but no. It's just... I wasn't close enough to its spawn point, so it didn't exist.
Well, I mean, that's fair when
Anyway,
people aren't close enough to my spawn point.
here's another bonus barrel. Let's play Beaver Bother again!
Do we have to?
And it's the exact same one! 15 beavers! The exact same fucking game, same layout, same version of it, twice in the same level. And it's the worst of the minigames. When this showed up, I was so fucking pissed off. Anyway, I got it. It was quicker the second time, but it still took many tries. Because Beaver Bother is bad. Anyway, Donkey has a thing.
What's Donkey's thing?
There's a print guide for him in here, and there's a banana balloon for him in here. And there's a hole. So we grab the things, and then we can jump in the hole.
Okay.
Jump in a hole. It's a pit of water.
With crystal coconuts.
Yep, it's just a pit of water. You cannot go back now. So you go into the here path. This a path. You swim slowly. And there's a place, and there's a fairy in here. And there's a target that you gotta shoot on the wall, because there's a banana up above. And I hope that you don't run out of ammo while you are doing this, because you can't get back out. You'd have to save and quit the level to escape here if you run out of ammo.
Does the target have hands and eyes?
Of course it has eyes. Why wouldn't it have eyes? You hit the target, and it makes the water rise. And then there's another target. And you do it again. And it does it again. Oh wait, no, there is an exit at the bottom there. My mistake. You can leave. I thought the exit was over at the top.
You can just leave.
You can just leave.
You can just leave.
So I figured I should get the water up before I bother trying for the ferry, because the ferry's going to be annoying to get. So let's get close to it, I guess. Anyways, and I'm up at the top, so let's go to our camera. And let's get a ferry with our camera. I got a fairy. And I got a banana.
Okay.
Are any of us?
Okay.
And we can leave. We're almost done!
You can just leave.
We're almost done. That spits you out the sewer grate. There's some coins randomly above the tower bits off on the side. And there's randomly a bunch of bananas on that specific post.
Museum.
There's a museum. Let's go to a museum with Chunky.
Why would a castle have a museum?
Why would a castle have any of the things? Why would a castle have a ballroom whose only entrance is exterior? Or a
Okay.
library?
With flat books.
Why would a castle have a tree? Anyway, this was the area where we had Tiny. It was behind those panes of glass.
Okay.
And this is where there's not behind the panes of glass. It's got some ghosts.
It's more of a gallery than a museum.
Yeah. And here are some things. You punch a shield, and it hurts.
Okay.
Because you have to punch them in the right order.
What's the right order?
It's just left to right. You step on the switch and the thing opens and there's a banana, but that's a switch that needs to be held down. So what do? You punch the shields, you do it in the proper order, which you can only guess.
When all else fails, punch it.
And you punch all of the shields, then this one opens and it has a rock. Have a rock. This is the best prize.
I got a rock.
And 5 bananas. Hooray. So now you can hold down the switch with the rock that you have. And you can get the banana because the thing stays open. Hooray. Anyway, the last banana here took me a bit to find because I didn't even realize that this was a separate building from the greenhouse initially. But it's got a door that Chunky could punch down, so...
And a box that Cranky can punch down.
We break open a box and we can be invisible
Right.
in here. Well, you see, there's all of these bats in here, but they go invisible when they get nearby. So we need to be invisible so that they stop being invisible as much. And then we can kill them.
What? You need to be invisible so they stop being invisible. So that you can kill them.
Your invisible only lasts a short time, though. So you have to be paying attention to when it wears off so you can go do it again.
Why do you have to be invisible?
Because the bats are invisible. And when they're invisible, that means they're intangible. And when they're intangible, you can't shoot them. Being invisible makes you able to shoot things that are intangible.
Did we finish the stage?
Yes. Let's scoff 400 bananas individually.
Could we have not?
I mean, we gotta do the thing to get to the boss, to do the thing, to get the key.
Lanky's boss.
This boss is weird. This boss is different. We have these two critters that are pounding on a thing on the ground.
It's just pieces of wood. What?
They're doing the thing. They're lifting it up. The boss is a cardboard cutout of King K. Rool.
What?
You fire yourself out of a cannon at it. Don't jump in the cannon when it's not there, though, because then you'll fire off into the distance and into the void, and then you'll lose that Kong for the rest of the fight. If you lose all 5 Kongs, then you have to start the fight over.
So it's not really Lanky's fight.
Nope, it's everybody's fight, but you have to be lanky to go in the door. Why?
I think that you'd be Donkey.
No, it's just Lanky, because Lanky didn't get a boss fight for himself, and still doesn't. Because his boss fight, he was a boat.
Yeah, it was a boat.
Anyway,
where's
here,
the lasers coming from?
They come from the cutout. It has laser eyes.
Can you look at the cutout?
You can. The camera doesn't do that while you're doing the fight, really, but you can. So the cardboard cutout will pop up and do laser eyes, and you have to dodge the lasers, and then you have to wait for it to be in a spot and sit there for a bit so you can shoot it. And the cannon that you want to get in has light that goes around it, so it tells you where to go. And you hit it a couple times, and then the arm falls off. And that's bad, because it's falling apart. So that's what it looks like.
Now there's a ghost.
But now there's 2 of them. One of them is fake. You can tell which one is real because the fake one is darker in color and shady. If you try to shoot at the fake one, you'll pass through it because it's fake, and then you'll lose your Kong.
Yeah, that's how fake things work, is they're intangible. Just like being invisible.
Yes. So it's 3 hits per phase, basically. There's stuff.
There's stuff.
It's things. This game that you do, and when you hit it 3 times, the other arm falls off.
And the point is still going, huh?
And now he does a thing where he pops up in different places quickly. And you have to be quick to get at him.
If you can even look at him.
You can't shoot at him while he's doing lasers, though. You see he's like up and goes away quickly. You need to get in the cannon while he's up, because he won't duck back down while you're prepping the cannon as soon as you enter it. Also, the water around here is surrounded by the exploding pufferfish.
Why is there an exploding pufferfish?
Just because.
The pufferfish explode.
They've had exploding pufferfish always. They've had them in the other Donkey Kong Country.
It just, along with everything else in this game, it stands out as being wrong.
Anyway, you hit him 3 times there, and then the head falls off.
And then you have to hit him another 3 times.
No,
so-
then it's done. It's falling apart completely. It's done. And the 2 guys they were operating are like, well, guess we fuck off.
It's not like we can rebuild this cardboard cutout.
There's the key.
That ghost wants the key.
You can still get killed by the enemies here, by the way.
Well, the key is...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if that happens, you have to do the whole boss fight over. I can't imagine Rare doing it any other way. So that's all of the creepy castle done. That's the last normal stage. Next time, we'll have a non-normal stage to do. By the way, when you jump down from here, you just sort of fall from the sky. I still don't know where the fuck that is up there. It's just somewhere in the sky. Last time we finished the last normal stage, Creepy Castle. So let's turn in key number 7 for Lumsy. And the last time we gave him a key, his dance made the jaw open very slightly, but then not. So, this time, it does the same thing, except better. Now it's all the way open.
And the final world is unlocked.
There's still one more key. So, you know, how do you get up there? Well, we've got this jet barrel.
Yeah.
So, let's just use that to get up there.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
No. Just no. There is some kind of anti-jet barrel field around this island boat thing. The actual way to get up there is using this monkey port pad that's on the back near the bottom.
Oh, so there's a ferry here.
There's a ferry up here, yes.
Has there ever been a place where there's the no jetpack field before?
I don't think there's been a no jetpack field. We've seen that before with some transformations. Like, with Rambi. There was, in the very first world, Jungle Japes, there was a spot where we ran to and it couldn't Rambi. Anyway, there's the saxophone pad up here, so let's play a saxophone. And oh look, it's tiny, it's one of Cranky's special barrels.
What? That's not a barrel. That's a
That
banana.
is. So this one gives you a banana and a barrel down there for Chunky to get big. And that's all Tiny's bananas in Donkey Kong Island area. But let's go inside this mouth. We can grab the rest of that stuff later. In the mouth of the thing, there's a lava pit zone area.
Ah, very Bowser's zone.
And it has a teleport pad, but it's one of the interior zone teleport pads. This lava is instant death, by the way. Unlike the last lava that we saw back at Angry Aztec.
Consistency.
Yes. That is a thing that Rare...
It's a thing that's rare.
So yeah, when you go invisible with Chunky here, the ropes exist now.
Yeah,
That
that makes sense to me.
That's just how being invisible works.
Yeah, things appear because you're invisible.
So here's Bonus Barrel over here, and guess what? It's Kremlin Kosh again! You know, that game that was good, that we liked, that you just kind of mash the button because the melon goes slow, so you can't really lead your thing. Well, you just kind of go. When you're down to 10 seconds left, it says hurry.
You're still invisible.
Still invisible, yes.
Because if you weren't, you wouldn't be able to get back.
Well, I mean, you could always just die, and then you're back at the entrance. Because there's no lives in this game, remember?
Right, but...
I noticed there's a coconut switch across the way. Above the door. I should probably hit that before I go swinging across. So let's use this sniper scope thing.
And that's DK's...
That is DK's, guy. Kasplat.
That's...
Yellow print. So that switch just makes this bridge appear.
Oh, so it's possible to even get it.
Yep. Let's just play our bongos. Because they give you bongos. So you might as well use them for a thing. And let's actually go across the way. This requires 100 bananas. That's half of the bananas in the game. And then there's the #1 pad over here, so you can use that to warp across
You don't have
in the
to
future,
be
and you don't
invisible
have
anymore.
to. So this stage is special.
Ah, there's an opening though.
As all of the stages have, there's an opening cutscene. Okay, Rool is asleep this time. There's an intruder alert. Everyone's freaking out, and it's time to turn on the machine. Because I guess they just now got it ready, and no, it's not ready. It might explode. Just but they's making them do it. So that's what's happening now. And hey, here's Snide. Do you remember Snide?
Yep.
That guy who we were given blueprints to? Well, now, the number of blueprints that you gave him determines how long you have in this stage. So the blueprints that I turned in, he can block the firing sequence for 17 minutes.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's the other reason to have blueprints, aside from just getting bananas out of them. Now, I know this stage is going to take me more than 17 minutes, so let's not do that right now. Let's turn in all of those blueprints that I have and get the proper amount of time.
Ah.
I have a lot of blueprints to turn in. Donkey Kong has 8 blueprints.
You're gonna make us sit through this entire thing, aren't you?
Not the entire thing. For everyone. But we've gotta watch this funny animation of the things going in places and pushing buttons. Is very important. And that kicked an orange. And that hit the bell. And that did a punch. And oh, banana. And then oh, banana. And then oh, banana. Okay, now we can start skipping. That's all of Donkey Kong's blueprints turned in, and
Now we have to do it 4 more times.
yeah, there's a couple more things. Like just outside Snide's HQ, there was a spring pad for Diddy that we couldn't use before. That leads to another one of the slot machine mini games. This was good. No, it was a game. It was bad. I did it. Oh, banana. Oh, badon. And now Diddy turns in all of his things. There's a lot. And then Lanky could turn in all of the things, and here's all of those bananas. And then Tiny can turn in the things, and she already turned in a few, so she has fewer bananas. And Chunky has a rock over here to pick up. So let's do this thing over in this fight arena. So we can get a crown. Those things that we still have not been explicitly told what they do.
I imagine they're for the boss fight at this point.
As I said the last time, you do unlock like bonus stuff in the main menu for collecting crowns. But like the game doesn't tell you that. So, yep. More crowns.
So watch this for several seconds.
I almost had to care there. Then I didn't. Chunky goes rawr and spins in a circle, and then near the end it makes all of the things appear at once. And I guess that's a thing, and I get the thing.
Okay.
And then Chunky turns in all of this.
Okay.
And that's all of the blueprints emerging. And now we can look at the blueprints, and here's the completed blueprint.
Okay.
This is a great thing that it shows us. We got weak points down at the bottom. Those things, and there's Flashlet support.
Byfounder Schnivel?
There's something power supply XL.
Climb out?
I don't know. It's stuff, and it has the Rare logo on it. And now it's a bonus. We have all the things. We can play the bonus games. We can just play any of the bonus games whenever we want to.
You could play Beaver Bother.
I could play Beaver Bother. I could just play it if I wanted to.
Why did you choose to play it?
Just to show that this is what you can pick the thing. It is the thing, and you do the thing, and it does the thing.
Why?
You can play these games that are so much fun whenever you want now.
For no
reason.
no reason.
There is no
Mission
reward.
complete, Kong.
Mission complete. Let's deal with K. Rool now, shall we? No, because I noticed that I have 198 bananas. I'm 2 bananas away from 100%. So, let's just finish off Donkey Kong Island. There's the last 2 things out here.
Okay.
So, we had that one, the barrel that was created just there. Chunky goes to the big X and smashes it, and it makes the whole thing sink, and it explodes this rock. Which has a giant banana.
Do something to cause something somewhere unrelated to happen.
Yep. Things happen, and a banana appears. That's the tagline for this game. Yeah, you can see this banana is really, really big.
It is. What's up with it?
Look at how huge that is. This is like 4 times the size of them.
But it only counts as 1 banana.
It's only 1 banana. And then I looked around, and there was apparently a bonus barrel at the top of the island that I missed while I was jetpacking around various times. And there's another bonus barrel path panic again. Where you do the thing, and you keep the fairies from being eaten. It's a game. Like the melon gun. They really fucking love that melon gun. Anyway, that's 200. That's all the golden bananas.
Okay!
Alright, so this is the final stage. It is Hideout Helm. And now, instead of 17 minutes, because we've turned in all of the blueprints, we have 50 minutes. So,
almost an hour worth of running around aimlessly.
yeah, it's not going to take a full hour. But it's definitely going to take more than 17 minutes. So here it's... You come in, oh look, you needed the thing with Lanky to climb the thing.
It's gonna be oh, and your time...
Yeah, your time continues ticking down even while you're in the tag barrel. So... You know, that's a thing.
This is gonna push your knowledge of all the Kong's abilities to the limits.
Yep.
There's gonna be so many red switches to hit.
This stage does not have any regular bananas to pick up, or any golden bananas. It's the weird special end stage.
Does it have coins?
I don't think it has any coins either, no. Because, I mean, by this point, there's nothing to buy unless you've been, like, skipping ahead shit. Anyway, that makes a wall open. And, of course, during the cutscenes of things opening, the timer's still ticking down.
This is probably that super lava again.
Almost certainly. Really, they should have just made it the green goo from the last level. That would have
Right,
at least
that
been
would've-
consistent.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
look at that.
consistency is not what we're here for.
There's stuff, and
Looks
there's
like you
things.
gotta get tiny.
Gotta be small to go into place with this small space.
But where's the tiny one?
Well, there's the tag barrel. Yeah, I initially decided let's not fast forward through any of this just because, you know, it is on the timer and show everything, but I'm not entirely sure if I'll do that in Final Cut. Because there is still... I mean, okay, it's been a while since we've seen the full entirety of what amount of time it takes to run around a level. So I might leave everything in, just to kind of give the full experience of fuck you. But this is the thing. There's a bunch of doors with numbers on them, and there's a lever, and there's a jet barrel, because of course they gotta make the jet barrel a thing.
I have to.
Always gotta have the jet barrel. It's Diddy's most important feature. His ability to fly poorly.
Yeah. This is ultimate smash.
So you pull the lever, and it makes these stars appear in the air.
Which you're gonna have to go through with the
Which you're
jetpack.
gonna have to fly through with the jet barrel within a minute. So you need to run to the tag barrel and change to Diddy within that time limit. Get into the jet barrel, and fly through all of the stars.
Well, you're being timed twice.
Yes, you now have the two different time clocks ticking down. Fortunately, they do give you infinite crystal coconuts. So there's that at least.
Just have to worry about all the terrain that you could accidentally bump into
Yep.
and your flight.
And, you know, the whole flight controls being terrible thing. Because that's still a thing. It's still terrible.
But
And
hey,
you get all of them, then it opens up all of these numbered doors.
all of them!
All of them.
And it looks like you have something to punch behind each.
Except for the one that's high up.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've got all of these grates in front of them, so let's bring out Chunky and start breaking things. There you go, and we hit the thing, but there's a glass wall, so we can't go any further in. Oh no.
If only you had the ability to break glass, perhaps with some kind of mighty punch. But no.
No, glass
The
is
thing doesn't
unbreakable.
exist.
Glass is magic. This one, same thing. You cannot break the glass. You just gotta break the door in front of the glass. The glass will go away later. There's nothing here for anything.
Can't break the machine.
Nope. Can't break machine. This is another one that you can't do the thing because it's glass. And there's one last one, and that door has K. Rool's face on it, but it's closed and it won't open.
Yeah.
So we need to do other things first, but then down here, the door that was labeled number 1, that we can't see anymore because the doors have gone away, so we don't know what numbers there were. So that one had a bongo switch pad in front of the glass. So let's go. The
So we have
person
to very
who
quickly
has
go
the
and
bongos.
waste our time playing music.
Yeah, which, of course, timer does not stop. Timer never stops. And you play the thing, and it flips the camera around to open the door. And we've got this weird setup. There's these little barrels. You jump into this, like, metal oil barrel thing, and you get, like, a weird mini-game.
Wow, it's Rambi.
Yeah, remember Rambi in the one time we saw him previously in this game? Well, now you have Rambi again. Hope you remember how to play Rambi from way back then.
Yeah. And
Go around
Rambi's in a
and
bonus
kill
game.
fucking critters, but don't hit the power pylons, because they'll hurt and stun you.
We couldn't do this final level without bonus games.
It's not so much they couldn't do it without bonus games, it's that the level is entirely bonus games. But at least they're different bonus games. And suddenly Donkey Kong's here. Goodbye, Rambi. And when you clear it, you come out and the barrel explodes, and that's it. And then there's a second one on the other side, so you do that one too. Hey, it's Donkey Kong, so do a blast barrel thing. Hit 3 targets within 30 seconds from the blast barrel. It spins in a circle, and you press the button to fire out. And make sure that you come to a stop when you try to jump in, because you need a high jump to get into the blast barrel. But if you're moving, then you do a long jump instead.
Yeah, because Z-Button does a lot of work here.
Yeah, I think our final count of Z-Button was 28. So when you do both of the things, then this laser turns off, and now the laser's going off, and there's no power going in that one of 5 things. And now a triangle pad has appeared. And here we can get a banana medal. So I think the banana medals are like a thing, you grab the banana medal, and it saves that you have the banana medal. So, like, if you save and quit and come back, then that section will already be done, I think. I do know that if you finish this stage, like, actually clear it, and leave without having grabbed all 5 of the banana medals, they will not be there anymore. You will not be able to 100% the game. And as usual, if you're on the edge of the pad, then it doesn't register. Except it does, because it doesn't use a charge. So here's Chunky's number 2. Let's do his thing.
You'll like this one, Chunky.
I'm sure we will.
I swear.
Find the hidden Kremling and bash him. See, get big, and there's these big crates that you punch and break. And one of them has a Kremling hidden in it. Dude, find the thing within the time limit. Hopefully it wasn't the last one that you tried.
Is the other barrel going to involve being invisible?
Probably. Anyway, touching the laser does hurt. Because it's electric arcing laser. Okay, no, not invisible. It's the fucking,
Stand on the podium and
use the sniper scope to shoot the baddies! Yeah! Fucking long-range snipe shot with your slow fucking projectiles. I still hate the existence of the sniper scope. Because this is not a sniping weapon. None of your weapons are sniping weapons. None of them have projectiles that move fast enough to do anything with the distance. Also, you are limited to how many shots you can have in existence at one time.
Right.
Like, if there's already, I think, 5 shots out, then you cannot shoot anymore.
Metroid rules.
And if you step off this box, then it just immediately ends. Either that or you're not allowed to step off the box. I didn't try. I knew it would not allow it. So, yeah, let's sniper.
Like GoldenEye? With its great gunplay of point at people.
Yeah, they really could
come
have.
out yet? I forget.
What's that?
Did GoldenEye come out yet? I forget.
Yeah, GoldenEye was an early title on the N64. I'm pretty sure it came out before Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. And here, I accidentally put the thing away because I was trying to zoom the scope in while also holding Z so I could scroll with more control. And of course, C left is zoom, and Z and C left puts your gun away, so don't try to zoom while you're holding the button to make the movement more controlled. That's Chunky. He's got his thing done now.
Chunky, who already did a lot of work, did more work.
Yep, he had to punch all the things. And we had a saxophone pad appeared, so Tiny's the next one. There it goes. That's not the door to go in, that was the first door down there. Over here is the next one.
The pink one.
It's purple. Mostly. Yeah, that is a fairly pinkish purple of the electric color in it. Let's see what fun mini challenges Tiny has. And it's jump.
Come on, Tiny.
So you need to pass through these stars using the ponytail twirl and these bouncy mushrooms. That's this challenge. Which, actually kind of a decent thing.
So the challenge is Be Dixie.
It's like, it's actually, hey, I have a platforming challenge.
In this platforming game.
Like, this was honestly one of the more fun ones. Less annoying ones. It was at least quick.
And then...
I would also like to point out the timer continues ticking down during the loading times.
Yep.
And here, do the same thing, except without the mushrooms, but don't touch the ground. So, They
really
could not
racked
think
their
of
brains on
anything to
that
do
one,
with
huh?
Tiny. And then also, after you do those, there's a switch that you have to hit.
Why?
Because... So yeah, I hope you're good at the being Dixie.
Dixie Kong, or Madam not appearing in this game.
There.
It's not even a red button.
Nope. It's not even a thing you have to ground pound. You just step on it. That's another one of the things depowered off.
See, I would think that if you had a giant machine that required all these power sources, stopping just one of them would stop the machine because it wouldn't operate at full power anymore.
Yeah, that's what you'd think. Also, I would like to point out, if you run out of time in this stage, you get the exact same game over thing as you get when you just save and quit. It's not even like a unique special game over. So, that. I'd also like to point out that running out of time here is the only other way to actually see the game over screen besides save and quit.
There's otherwise no game.
Yeah, there's no lives, so it's the only way to get a game over is to run out of time in the final stage or just give up. Here, it's one of these maze places, but you have to race and have the sprint thing. Hope you can jump in the fucking barrel, because you can't see how high off the ground it is. So on the note of the game over real quick, right there, it was hit 3 switches around was the challenge. Or like hit a switch.
The switch.
Yeah. I wasn't really paying attention here.
Yeah, on the note of time.
Yeah, on the note of the game over and running out of time here and save and quit. So, you know, you save and quit, you get a game over. Because it's a goofy thing, and they're like, oh, you should have done the whole game in one sitting. If you actually try to do the whole game in one sitting, you will probably, unless you're like going pretty fast, you will probably run into a memory leak that crashes the console. Because that's one of the many bugs in this game.
It leaks memory.
So, you know, that's
wonderful.
why, one of the reasons I'm sure why they needed the expansion pack.
Yeah,
To have more memory.
they were leaking.
So, yeah, that is a thing. If you try to do the whole game in one sitting, you'd better be quick at it. Because,
Quicker than if you had no save.
yeah.
This game saves to the cart, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, like, none of the
Just need one.
N64 games... These are mechanical zingers, by the way. They take 2 shots. This is where I found out, actually, that you can kill the mechanical zingers with normal bullets. They just take 2 hits. I thought they needed oranges or music or something. By the way, you're not actually allowed to use music. I tried in these sub-games. Like, it actually disables your instrument attack in all of the sub-games. Also, oranges.
So, just remove those mechanics.
Yeah, just remove those,
I guess we're ancillary this entire time.
things. So, and the final thing is with Diddy, you gotta fly up. It's high up. Also, there's this.
Get a crown, I guess.
Let's take a break from this to get a crown while the timer's still ticking down.
Shockwave sugar.
Now, I don't think you actually need to get the crown while the timer's ticking down. Because after you finish the stage, you got all of the things turned off, you will have the stage available to run around. So I'm pretty sure that...
there's not much to actually do.
Yeah, like this is really the only thing that you'd have available to do, aside from like the end of place reward stuff. But I decided to do this now because I didn't want to come back.
That's fair.
Now, I could be, like, using the charge-up move to try and kill these Kasplats, but enemies respawn a certain amount of time after they die, so killing things here doesn't really do much when they're still, like, you hit them and they're stunned for an amount of time. So it's basically like, okay, killing them means they're stunned for longer, effectively, but you might as well just kick them with the attack that is quicker and easier to pull off. And that'll knock them down and stun them. This one's annoying. Because you have to be Diddy. Diddy's the only one who can get up here. So... And Diddy's like the worst fighter. Like I said, I could use the charge attack, but that's very, very slow. Honestly, in the time that it took to charge up the charge attack, I would probably get beat up. And, like, my experience with just combat in this game is that use moving attacks. Just use your basic move attack. That is the only attack that matters. That is really meaningful to bother doing. Aside from, like, skipping the combat entirely with music or grenades. Because, like, your stationary attack is kind of pointless. It's only there for, whoops, I was running into the enemy, and so I'm not moving forward when I push attack, so now I'm doing my stationary attack instead of my running attack. Ground Pound isn't really a meaningful attack. By the way, at the end of this, now there's 3 of them. Because just fuck you. is the last crown. I have all of the crowns now.
Maybe they'll do something.
So now I have to get the jet barrel again, because I lost it, because I landed on the pad. So let's back to the actual thing that we're doing in the stage.
Felt like the game wanted to play his guitar riff, but couldn't.
The what now?
It almost seemed like the game wanted to play his jet barrel guitar riff, but it couldn't. Because we're too busy listening to this dramatic music.
Yeah, this super...
High energy.
You know, good music is one of the things that Rare has actually, like... It's been one of, like, the actually good things about Rare games. This one does not have good music. By the way, do the jet barrel. Do the jet barrel and also shooting things while flying. That's this minigame. Shoot switches while flying in your jet barrel. There's 4 of them on the walls. And you gotta hit them all, and that'll make the cage raise up. And then you go in and get your thing. Here, switch. It's hit the switch under the cage.
It's collect the banana.
Basically.
Get the banana, monkey.
And I always also like to point out that, as with the bonus barrels, this does actually take place inside of the tin, the drum, the metal drum.
Right.
Like, you can see just looking around at the walls. You are inside a giant metal drum. In here.
Which has electric diodes inside of it.
Oh, yeah. Bash the Kremling that activated the switch, then press it. I hate this. Because that explanation does not tell you a fucking thing. So, what you need to do is kill the one Kremling that will cause the switch to be active. Which one is it? Fuck off. Just kill them until you find it. There are no distinguishing features of the one that you need to kill. As far as I could tell. Maybe it's that one because he was standing still? I don't know. If you can see, if you can spot what the difference between that guy is, if any, then you'd notice shit better than me. No, because yeah, that one was completely fucking random. He wasn't standing still or anything. He was just fucking there. So...
Not a red switch. Could have been a red switch, but it's not.
Yep. Well, we have turned off all of the things, and you may notice the timer's gone now.
The timer's gone.
We've completely disabled the blastomat thing, whatever the fuck it was called. And we've opened the door to King K. Rool.
I think the doors would remain closed if they weren't powered, but...
Well, the power was for the big machine, but now that it doesn't have enough power, I guess it's not drawing any power. So now all of the other places can have power. Like a door. I don't know, I'm just making shit up, trying to...
I mean, Rare it was too, so...
So then you go to the door over there. And you got this corridor and stairway, and there's some oranges. So you're probably gonna need to use some oranges? I don't know why they give you oranges there. There's nothing left. There's like the one claptrap. And it's the place where the cutscenes happen.
Left!
There's the wheel, and there's all these computers, and more computers, and a guy.
Checking.
And there's a warp pad, because you remember there was the #1 warp pad at the very start? Well, now you can use it to get up here. And hey, here's a door that requires 4 crowns. We found something that actually uses the fucking crowns. And when you open the door, a cutscene happens. Where King K. Rool runs away. His chair ejects him into this command center thing, and I don't know why they play that 3 times. As if it was like some interesting thing to see. Anyway, he's in some kind of weird UFO.
Crococopter.
Well, let's continue chasing after him up the stairs.
Yeah, we've got nothing better to do.
Up this corridor that doesn't really need to be this long. And here's the throne room. It's got all these the things, the pictures of the Kongs on the backs there. They don't do anything.
Okay.
And there's this chair, and it doesn't do anything. Here's a
you
door.
have the rare
that requires
Nintendo medals.
the coins from doing the arcade games, and that's got 2 fairies and the last key to K. Lumsy's cage. That last key, by the way, is necessary for finishing the game. So the 2 coins are necessary for finishing the game. And hey, we've rescued all the fairies! Now come back and see the fairy queen and we'll get a special prize.
They're really going out of their way to be like, stop whatever it is you're doing and 100% this game instead.
Yeah, and that's all that's here. There's this chair. You can't do anything with it. You can't, like, follow him up there or anything.
Huh.
So, that's it.
That's it.
That's it for the stage. Alright, here we are. So, we got all the fairies, so we go back to visit the Banana Fairy Princess. And she says, you got all of the fairies, and we've restored peace to Banana Fairy Island. I don't know where all the fairies are, they're not here, but they can now give us a secret. And there's this big door that's
door?
in there.
There, that entire
That door was always there, yeah.
Was there a banana behind it?
I pointed out the door that was there when we went in
Okay.
here before, and yeah, there's a golden banana behind it.
So they were just sitting on this golden banana the entire time.
See, it's a special golden banana, though, because, you know, we got the 200 normal golden bananas and got 100%. This one has a rareware sticker on it,
Okay.
instead of a Nintendo sticker like all the other bananas have.
So what does it do?
It's banana number 201.
Okay.
Tiny has 6 golden bananas in the DK aisles. This is how you get 101% complete.
Okay.
And we also got the last key to K. Lumsy's cage!
So he's no longer caged.
Oh, you see the cage is going away now. That's just doing his happy dance. He's free. And meanwhile, K. Rool was in this flying ship thing. It's like
Copter.
It looks like a UFO with bitch stapled onto the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of fighter jet thing. I can see it has missiles, I guess. It's got vertical takeoff. And it just comes right out of that crown at the top of the island. So I guess that's gonna be our next boss fight.
Is he leaving into outer space?
Well,
Wait.
here's K. Lumsy emerging from the ocean for some reason instead of the cave.
What?
Also, he is much larger than that cave.
Yeah,
Because size is fake.
I guess.
Size just isn't a thing. Hey, look at that. It's a funny cutscene where he's chasing K. Rool in circles around the island. Just look at that.
Could just go away from the island.
Oh no, there's a rock that was never there, and he trips and he smacks the plane, the thing, and then he falls over.
Because he's Lumsy.
And then K. Rool crashes. So that little spacecraft thingy was completely pointless.
Yep.
And you see he's no longer there. There's no more cage.
So what now?
Well now the thing crashed, so we go to where it crashed.
Okay.
So that's around the island. And just kind of go around and Eventually, draw distances will work. There it is. So it's now just part of the island.
Where did Lumsy go?
That is a question.
Okay.
Just figure it's safe before going in. Just always make sure you.
Apparently, this thing was bigger than the entirety of his island. Don't know how he kept it in there.
So you go in here and welcome to a boxing ring.
Okay.
His spaceship has a boxing ring in it.
With an animate microphone.
This fucking thing.
12 3-minute rounds of boxing?
So, this is the final boss fight. It's boxing. Against King K. Rool.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with this. It comes completely out of nowhere. It is completely uninteresting. It's... I really don't know what the fuck. But here it is. And he just comes down, and oh no, he squashed the microphone person. It's funny. It's not really funny. He has a voice clip. A voice clip. There's the whole joke of there's the completely unbiased timekeepers in the room with their bell. So this fight is long and tedious. You know, like everything in this game. And, you know, and that, I don't know why they went through the effort of having a voice clip for in the red corner, but not for the actual fucking name of the person. I mean, they have voice clips for the Kongs. They easily could have put in things. Anyway, as you can see in the corner, we're in round 1. We've got a 3-minute timer for the round. It's,
Are they really gonna make us go through 18 rounds?
It was 12, was
12.
what he said. So 12 is your maximum.
Okay.
So, in this, we've got Donkey has, barrels show up, and you climb the corner of the ring, and you get in a barrel, and then when he's vulnerable, you shoot him. So, if you shoot him while he's blocking, then you take damage instead. So you gotta wait for him to stop blocking and you know, pose for the crowd. But he started blocking again there, so that was bad timing. Just waiting and waiting. And I was like, I'm making sure that he's a thing, but no, he had to stop there. Waiting for the timing. And that's how long he's vulnerable for.
Wow.
Also, once you use one of the cannons to actually damage him, that cannon goes away. You damage him with all 4 of the cannons, and that is the win condition for Donkey's round.
I assume there's 5 rounds for each.
There is 1 round. So, the way that this works, if you ever run out of health, you're done. Period. You get kicked out and start the entire thing over. If you ever run out of time, it will advance. The round number will advance, and then you'll basically restart that section of the fight. So if I was to run out of time here, it would restart Donkey Kong's part of the fight with the 4 barrels, with another 3-minute timer in round 2.
Sounds needlessly annoying.
If you defeat King K. Rool, then you advance to the next Kong in the next round of the fight. and you just beat him once with each of the 5 Kongs, with the 5 different rounds of the fight. Because, you know, whenever you knock him out, the bell keepers do the thing, they hit the bell, and he's saved by the bell. So that was Donkey, who is done now forever. Here's now Diddy, who is still not a chimp. Seriously, I'm pretty sure Rare just does not know what words are. They don't know what chimps are, they don't know what Aztecs are. Anyway, here
They
King
don't know
K.
how
Rool.
boxing works, clearly.
Yeah, here he throws his boxing glove, which is a boomerang, and he does that twice, and then the jet barrel appears. Because of course, you have to use the jet barrel in the final boss fight. Of course you fucking have to use the jet barrel.
What happens if you go out of the ring?
I don't know, probably doesn't let you. Anyway, there's targets on the light. So he's still throwing his things up at you in the boomerang. You've got infinite ammo and infinite crystal coconuts you gotta shoot to hit the targets on the thing. And then it drops the light on him and it's stuck on his head. And he moves over to a different corner and now he's underneath a different light to do it again. But you have to wait for the targets to appear, and then you just shoot them, and then it's do
Standard
that 4 times.
Rareware design of do the same thing 4 times.
Yep. You just gotta wait for the targets to decide to appear, and there they are. And, like, I guess he throws his thing faster each time? But I never really noticed.
But the actual boss fight is the fight with the controls.
Yes, the actual boss fight is do the jet barrel. They hit him with the last one, and then he's down. And again, they're doing the count, and you get up, and they hit the bell, and he was saved by the bell. So then you move on to Lanky, who apparently has the longest reach in the world. So, in this, he's still got the light stuck to his head, and he's running around the ring. And with all of these, there's always like a period of a couple of seconds, like 10 to 15 seconds before you can even do anything for the fight. But, you know, after that amount of time, you get these things around the sides, and you need to use your basic attack to reach out further than the basic attack normally ever reaches to hit these buttons, which causes a thing to lift up so you can grab a barrel with that has a banana on it as its label.
Which causes these symbols to...
So it causes once you've grabbed a barrel, these 4 instrument pads appear. It was kind of weird here, because the barrel had that banana peel in it. He ran into me immediately when I picked the thing up, so I dropped it and it smashed right there. What you need to do is get the banana peel in the ring, and then go to an instrument pad and play it, and then he will charge at you after you play it. And make sure that while he's charging at you, he runs onto a banana peel and slips and hurts himself. So that's what you're normally supposed to do with the thing. You throw the banana, and it's now in the ring, and then you go to a pad and you play, and it charges. And as with the other ones, once you've used one of the buttons, it goes away, and you can't use that button anymore. And once you've used one of the instrument pads, the pad you use doesn't actually go away, but it does remove one of the pads on the field. So, you know, I guess that's there to give you an easy count of how much you have left to do.
But also really annoying.
And also, yeah, it forces you to limit your where you need to go for things. And you see, yeah, the number 3 just lowered and went away now.
Game rules apparently the game.
that's this thing. And again, you have a time limit of 3 minutes for each section of the fight. You have to figure out what the fuck you're trying to do. And, I mean, I'm pretty sure the intent is that you will not figure out what you're supposed to do immediately. You will fail your first attempt and run out of time, and then, you know, once you know what to do, then you'll do it. I remembered each of these because this boss fight sticks out in my memory, because it's so fucking bad. Anyway, I have a goofy, funny cutscene. They gotta pull the thing off of the side. It's goofy. That one's pulling on his tail. And it goes on for way too long, because everything in this game goes on for way too long.
The entirety of the game has gone on for way too long.
They're all squished. It's funny. I sometimes wonder if the timing on this is supposed to be faster and tighter, but the console literally couldn't physically play it that fast. But, yeah. Or, like, maybe it's supposed to be faster, but because this is the US version, maybe they didn't do the PAL to NTSC conversion properly, and it's slower. I don't know. Anyway, here's Tiny, and he does some shockwaves, and then you wait while he does some shockwaves, and you dodge some shockwaves, and then you wait, and you wait.
Okay, well, this is...
And then eventually, a tiny barrel appears. And you have to run into the hole in his shoe. And now you have to fight his toes.
What?
So you're in his shoe, and he's doing the toes. The toe wiggles, and then it sticks out. And when one of the toes lifts up, you have to shoot it with your bow.
Because you can't hit it with your...
Because you are stuck in a single line. Here, you're basically in a 2D plane. You cannot go forward or backwards in that area. You can only go left and right. Also, while you're in the shoe, the timer is paused. Just randomly. Which means this section of the fight is much longer than any of the others. Yeah, and you come out and you do some more shockwave dodging, and you wait for the barrel to appear, and you go back in the shoe, and now the one toe is bulbous and red because it's all swollen because you shot it. And you do more dodging, and you wait, and the next toe lifts up, and you shoot that one, but now this one you have to hit twice. So you do even more dodging around.
This is very classic Rare boss design.
Yeah.
Where it's just kind of react to the thing happening.
Yeah. And it's to do exactly the same thing!
Also classic Rare boss design.
Dodge things, and he runs around somewhat randomly. You can't really know what corner he's gonna go for, so, basically, I don't really think it's much possible to dodge all of that. Because, like, you need to be in the right spot when you kind of need to do the high jump to get over all of the shockwaves. But then you land, and you won't have time to properly evade him running at you if he decides to run at you. Anyway, the third toe takes 3 hits.
Because of course it does.
So, that's what we're doing here. Is this thing again. And again, because the timer stops while you're in the shoe, this section of the fight is so much longer than anyone else's, which just makes it more painful.
Especially because you have to wait around for your ability to wait around.
Yep.
Your ability to hit.
Also, in this section, it is so much easier to take damage than in most of the other sections. Because, you know, you can take damage from the shockwaves going on, you can take damage from all of the toad dodging. It's actually pretty easy to die here, and then you have to start the entire fight over from the beginning.
Naturally.
Because if you go down once, then, well, you're done. Because the bell isn't gonna stop to save you. So,
Does this toe take 4?
Yep. Well, yeah, you can see I've already lost 2 melons of health, and like I haven't been doing that badly. It's just this goes on for so fucking long that you're just gonna end up taking damage. Anyway, you do the last one, and then he just falls over because his foot hurts. I guess. And they both hit the button at the same time, and it breaks the bell. Oh no. I guess they can't save him with the bell anymore after that. Chunky is apparently 2,000 pounds. And now K-Rool is bouncing around on the edges of the ring, and he becomes invisible.
What?
K-Rool can just become invisible.
Is he Ganondorf now?
Anyway, you gotta hit the button that appears in the center, which makes these pads appear on the corners, and you use the pad to be invisible, and now you can see him.
That's
Because
not
that's
how invisibility
works. And then it makes a big barrel appear in the center, and you get in, and then you're big, and you teleport to a corner of the thing, and you have to time your big punch to hit him when he approaches. And if you do the timing wrong, he hits you, and it does this cutscene of you getting uppercutted.
And then he becomes invisible.
And then you have to do it again. And I'm pretty sure it has to be the big punch where you hold Z and push B that you do here. And you gotta do it at the right time to hit him, and then that happens. And you do it 4 times because of course. And each time you have to start by hitting the switch in the center while he's bouncing around and going invisible and getting big. And as with the other things, one of the invisible pads disappears each time. This time he had a slightly different time and he went faster than the first one. That's how the second round was slightly different.
I don't know why he's saying thank you every time you punch him.
I mean, it's a cheering crowd. Anyway, there's really nothing you can do about taking damage in this, because you just gotta go to the place and hit the thing, and then he'll hit you. Anyway, now he's still invisible here. So you gotta, like, watch his shadow and pay attention to what he's gonna do from that.
You'd think that they were having troubles rendering objects with the amount of invisibility going on.
But I mean, they're still rendering the things on all of the times when they're not invisible. It's not like they can render more things as a result of them being invisible. They're not doing that.
Yeah.
And it's not like the game runs smoother or faster when someone goes invisible, at least not noticeably.
Also, why is this area still lit up if you destroyed all the lights above?
Well, because there's all those lights on the side above the stands.
Yes, of course. How foolish of me.
Anyway, in the last one, he's still invisible, but also he's weaving back and forth. You still just gotta wait for him to be at the appropriate distance from you. And that's the 4th hit, and that's that, and he goes down.
That's game.
That's game, so now we've got the ending.
One.
We've got like 15 minutes of ending to sit through. So they're all trying to get him up, and oh look, he wakes up. He's still awake, and he's gonna charge. As someone whistled at him. Oh look, it's Candy Kong. And oh look, King K. Rool wants to fuck that gorilla so badly that he just gives up on everything around.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Rare?
And he's reaching and pawing at the air because he wants to fuck that gorilla so badly. Seriously, Rare are fucking teenagers. And while he's distracted, here comes Funky.
So,
He's got a big cannon that has a boot. It's gonna kick his butt. It's funny, and
you
that
said teenagers, but even
defeats
teenagers
him.
wouldn't laugh at that.
And that launches him through the sky into K. Lumsy's cave, where he went back to, I guess, for some reason. And then he's getting beat up.
Presumably. Because we don't actually see
And
it.
launched out the back of the rock and off into the distance. And that's that. We've defeated King K. Rool.
By we, you mean someone else.
Yep, we fucked around with a boxing match, and then the other Kongs actually did something about it, and then K. Lumsy is the one who actually got rid of him.
Presumably, because we couldn't see that.
Yeah, they didn't even show. Anyway, here's the ending. We have some fairies, and they're flying around.
What is...
And here, this, even if you wanted to watch this dull plotting endings cutscene, it
Yeah.
obnoxiously squashes the video, so you get in the most the worst way possible, intruding with the credits into the video. They didn't have to squish the aspect ratio of the video.
I've rarely
They
seen...
did.
I've rarely seen somebody do a credit sequence wrong. But,
Well,
this
again,
continues my theory
Literally everything in this game is designed incorrectly.
that everything is done wrong.
They didn't do a single thing right. Somehow, they fucked up everything. At least once. I mean, there's not even anything that happens in this ending scene. It's just like, oh, the Kongs are relaxing and they're playing around, you know, just the goofy things. And Chunky threw Tiny into the air, and she's over there.
Posing.
Also, I'm pretty sure that the aspect ratio being shown in this cutscene is not matching the selection that I made for widescreen. Also, Funky's ass. Just Funky's ass for a bit. I guess here they were just really fucking proud of the stupid animations they gave Funky and wanted to show him off in the ending.
I guess so.
Because these are all things that he can just randomly do while you're in the shop. They put all of that effort into fucking Funky Kong. Now look, it's DK. He's got the banana and he's doing the fucking slow walk to the horde. And it's Cranky's coming up. It's things.
No testing. Oh, okay.
God, I don't even... This game... As I've said a few times, playing this game, I'm actually able to enjoy. Because I don't really have to think. Like, the things that I dislike in a game are when I need to do something repeatedly because it's like, something high difficulty with high cost of failure. That's really the thing that pisses me off most in games. In this, I wasn't, like, repeating a thing over and over for the most part. There were a few things that I had to make multiple attempts at, like the couple of the beaver bother things at the end, and some of the other bits and pieces here and there. But for the most part, it was all just explore around and look at stuff and go to place and pick up thing. And it's not like... Even like going back to the same area with the different Kongs, it felt like something slightly different, at least different enough for my brain to not complain about it. And I don't fucking know why they decided that they wanted to have in here fucking Squawks putting on a goddamn air show. But that's what they do. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, playing the game, I could enjoy myself because, like, the core gameplay isn't painful, and there's always, like, something to do that feels like I'm continually making progress. So, but it's not a good game.
No.
Like, it's something that I guess, honestly, it's not so much that I have fun playing this game. It's that I'm able to play this game and just turn off and relax and not think about it. Now, some of the amount of the ending that we see here is bonus stuff because we've 100%ed everything. I don't know exactly where things get delineated. So, we're just going to kind of see a bunch of random shit happen. And some of it is the basic ending, some of it is bonus stuff. I think there might be multiple tiers of bonus based on how much you got. Like, if you get... I think this scene here is if you get 100%, and then there's another scene after this that's if you have 101%. Or something like that. I'm sure Sidebar has
out on top of
and yeah, they're hanging out on top of Lumsy, and for some reason they with the camera weird to make it hide that it was Lumsy for a while. I don't know why they even thought that might be funny. Like, most of the things I could at least see why they might think this could be funny, but they fucked it up. This I don't even understand. And yeah, this I think is the 101% stuff from here on. This is fucking... So, Dolphin Auditions, it has on there. I guess this is supposed to be some kind of, like, blooper reel. It's fucking Director Cranky going through auditions for characters to be on the new console that's going to be coming out or something.
So wait.
That's what I'm assuming it's supposed to be, because that's the most... What we have literally seen just now is the most explanation we're going to get for what the fuck's going on here.
Does that imply that this entire game was just a movie?
I don't think this is supposed to imply anything. I think this was just Rare fucking around with their models and animations and things. When, you know, they could have been doing things to improve the game, but this was... They did this. The amount of things in this game that feel like Rare was just fucking around and then left it in the final product and shipped it is just ridiculous. This is a bad game. It was badly designed, it was badly implemented, everything about it is bad. There were a few ideas here and there that may have had some merit, but nothing was actually realized properly.
No, I don't think anything was done correctly.
It tries to be funny all the time and never succeeds. And it's just, it's there. It is a game that exists. It's a game that I was able to play without getting angry at it. So it's at least like, it's got that above Hotel Mario, for example. It has that above most of the other Donkey Kong Country games, the other rare Donkey Kong games. I was able to play this without getting furious. It's only when trying to actually look at and talk about it
Are they
that I'm
sexualizing
realizing.
this child?
Yeah, of course they are. Because it's all the ladies. Fucking... Rare definitely had that major fucking... problem that, you know, male nerds have with thinking that the ladies are something weird and special and not knowing how to talk to girls, and so they get obsessed with things, and I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's funny because she was, the little girl poked the thing and it was more than the gorilla did.
This is your prize.
This is your reward. This weird, abstract, blooper reel in white space is your reward for 101% completion. That's it. That is all of the actual game. So we're not completely done. This is our last video where we're just gonna look over all of the bonus stuff and multiplayer stuff and the menu that was not in the actual game part of the game. So this game is bad. We've been saying lots of things about how it's bad. So we have these two things in the menu, Mystery and Kong Battle. So, go to Mystery. So,
We have two
okay,
mysteries.
this looks like things that unlocked based on fairies that you've collected.
Okay.
So we have DK Theater, which lets us look at
The rap, the
different
game over.
cutscenes.
Why would we want to see these again? Most of them were bad.
All of them were bad. Or at least uninteresting. But hey, we have the option, we can look at them whenever.
What does Fairies 2 mean?
Because
Fairies 6.
that's how I unlocked it. I collect by having two fairies. You may note that this is on the...
What do A and B do?
That's A to actually, like, pick the thing, B to back out.
Because there's no description of what those buttons do.
That
on
is
this
correct.
page.
That is correct. They
Or how
failed,
to go from 2 to 6.
They failed to explain how menu.
Yep.
Anyway, the next thing, at 6 fairies, we unlocked DK bonus. We could play the DK arcade, or Jetpac, or an arena with Rambi or Unguard. Let's actually check out some of this. I don't know what this is exactly, but let's fuck around. Hey, this is actually new.
This is a unique area.
Here's Rambi. He's in an arena. Hit the moving targets to increase your score, apparently. So you run around and you hit stuff. And there's beavers you run around into, and that's it. They give you score, and there's a combo multiplier, I guess? The, camera is still this game's camera. The yellow one is worth 10.
Why are the regular ones worth 2 instead of, say, 1? What difference does that make?
I guess so that they could have, within 60 seconds, the ability to get a score of 100. Because that was what all of the default high scores were.
But you could have had it be 50.
Yeah.
Like, I don't...
So that was that. I get to enter my name with the control stick here. It only accepts left and right. I can put in a thing. There. I have the high rampy high score now. Wait, what? Did it have a retry thing that I didn't see?
I guess so.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't label A as retry,
Yeah.
but that's what that is apparently. Well, let's check out this Unguard arena. This is also going to be something new and interesting. It's the same thing, except it's Unguard, and also there's stuff to go through. Swim through the stars to increase your score. Okay. So, because Unguard doesn't fight things in this game, you go through stars. That's...
Despite Unguard being one of the most violent creatures in past games.
Also, Unguard is really hard to control. Especially with, you know, the camera. And the N64 control stick.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, this certainly is a thing that they made. They put effort into creating this thing.
Instead of fixing their game.
The one up there is worth a lot of score.
This is not exciting.
No, it is not. But it's content in the game. I got the 100. You can still move around afterwards, but you don't get score for anything. I'm not gonna put in my name. That's too much effort. Yeah, presumably, let's at least like see. It's just gonna be like the basic.
Yeah, let's
it's Donkey
get
Kong
out of
Arcade.
here quick before we have to play Donkey Kong again. So I imagine this isn't the last time we're going to see the Donkey Kong Arcade game.
Probably not. But yeah, it's just the arcade. And oh, you actually start with like 3 lives this time. So yeah, you've
Exit
got
UK
your
Arcade.
thing. Let's get out of here. Alright, at 10 fairies, you could do boss refights. You can just go to any of the bosses. Also, it doesn't give you the name of the boss in here, just the level that they're on. But you could go and just fight any of the bosses whenever you want. At 15,
Battle
this...
Krusha off?
That's a thing, I guess. We can turn
is
on
this like a
Krusha.
battle arena? What does the Z button do?
Toggle on and off, because we can't use A for that on this particular screen for some reason.
So that's another use of the Z button.
Yeah, it is. Cheats. Oh man, we can turn cheats on and off. So let's see. Instruments.
Presumably that's infinite instrument.
Yeah. Crystal coconuts, film. Okay, infinite of all of the different things
that
including coins.
That didn't need to be there.
And that's all of the mystery.
All of the mystery of this game is gone.
Let's look at this Kong battle. We have 2 options, Monkey Smash and Battle Arena. Monkey Smash has 3 possible arenas. Battle Arena does not. I'm going to... I'm pretty sure this is the multiplayer mode. You don't have to play if you don't want to. I'm just passing this controller over to you in case you feel like pushing buttons. Ah! I think that's what the Krusha option was.
Okay.
You could pick your character, and there's the 5 Kongs, and also now there's Krusha that we unlocked. And we could look at the game type. Survival with some number of lives, or coin hoard for a time amount. Wins. Time capture. Survival. We're gonna have to look at each of these, aren't we?
I hope not.
Well, let's start with 1 life survival. Maybe like push a button, see if that like gets you in.
Okay. Let's start.
So I will be this Krusha. How are you changing your color?
Up and down.
Ah. Can be a purple Krusha.
I'll be green Diddy.
Alright, let's see what this is. Okay, it's the battle arena, and you fight. Let's look at what our Krusha... Oh, and there's enemies show up, too. Let's see what our... Oh, power-ups. Okay. You seem to have picked up a belch power-up and killed everything.
That sounds exactly like Donkey Kong 64. It belches and kills everything.
Let's look at the next thing. Coin hoard. Coin hoard.
I'm guessing we need to collect the DK coins.
Krusha does not have a move attack. He only does the basic attacks.
Oh god, I got a
Z
banana
attack?
and now I'm fast. You got a blue banana and turned me to ice.
Krusha has like a weird slidey attack move with Z and B. I'm not even bothering to do the fucking game. I'm just like checking out Krusha's moves.
I got a crystal coconut and now I'm big.
Flip it. So I notice a melon appears when I'm crouching. I think that's some kind of shield.
How do you... Oh, same. Is this supposed to be a Smash Brothers reference?
I have no idea.
No, I got frozen by your blue banana again.
So that is a thing.
No, this is a game I'm good at.
Wins. I don't know what that is going to be.
How is this different than survival, I wonder? Ammo? Ah,
Wow, he's
I'm
got
huge.
an orange rocket launcher, grenade launcher thing.
Krusha has a grenade launcher, I guess.
So yeah, I don't know how that's supposed to be different from thing. Time? Let's look at a minute of time.
Whee! Ow. I have my run attack. Yeah! Oh. I'm at -1 now.
Hey, probably from getting killed
No,
yourself.
I don't have a run attack.
Was that?
I don't have a run attack.
That's odd.
Yeah,
I
if
guess
run
those are
and
just
do it, it's
disabled
just-
in the multiplayer mode.
Maybe we'll have to see what Krusha's run attack is in some other mode.
Like, if we can even use him in another mode.
Are there C buttons that you can do?
No, none of the C button stuff.
Oh, my controls are backwards.
Yeah, that one of the yellow question mark appears to have done that
Huh.
to me before. Let's see. Capture.
I imagine this is some kind of capture the banana. Coin. That was close.
I am holding a coin.
Oh, stop that.
I got knocked out.
Ah! I fell. So did you.
The coin is gone now.
Wait.
Um,
Oh, okay.
There it is. Yoink. God, combat in this is so bad when you don't have a run attack.
Mm-hmm. Bye, coin. What? Things just kind of happened there.
So I guess we both lose because the coin didn't exist at the end of the match.
That also sounds like Donkey Kong 64. We all lose.
So that was all of the battle arena. Let's check out Monkey Smash. I'm still gonna see if Krusha has, like, other moves in this mode. Let's be yellow Krusha.
I'll be purple lanky.
Right, I forgot to look at the options for it. We'll see that. But this.
I have a
Okay,
run
you actually have your gun in this mode. You can pull out whenever.
Okay, so that's Z and C left.
Yeah, ZC left is the gun. There's banana port pads.
This is deathmatch
Yeah,
in a huge arena.
this does appear to be a bit large for a game that can only support a maximum of 4 players.
I don't know how to banana port.
Yeah, you press Z to banana port while you're on the pad.
Oh, you should check out what your run attack is.
Right. Well, I've got all these oranges to shoot. Let's see. Okay, he's got like a spin around.
How do you grenade?
It is C right. Z and C right.
The C right just makes the camera.
Hold Z and press C.
Yeah, I know, but C right normally just doesn't
Yes.
do anything.
Normally, the C buttons are your camera. When you're crouching, your C buttons are do various things.
You had to play with this?
Yes! This is what I have been doing for the last month or so.
This feels worse than GoldenEye. How do I lanky stand?
You may not actually have that move. It's normally Z and C down? No, Z and B. That was A.
Yeah, I guess I
Yeah,
did.
okay, you don't have any of, like, the special unlockable moves.
Why would you ever want to be in the water?
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be like, oh, there's apparently oranges down there.
That's why you would want to be in the water. To grab some grenades. Oh, you can't throw grenades while you have your gun out.
You also can't turn while you are crouching, so you can't really aim your grenades.
I guess I lost.
Yeah. I guess that happened. What are the options we have here? There's survival.
Oh god!
Okay, it's all the same, different game. Oh, capture pad. That is a different game mode. So we'll want to
Can we
look at
change
least
the map?
that screen type. Oh, you can change the how the split screen goes.
That's neat if pointless.
Let's try vertical split screen this time.
I don't like this. Do we have to play on the same map?
Alright, there are different maps. Let's quit out and change the map. We both lost because I quit. Arena 2!
Squares.
Yeah. Let's be someone else. I'm gonna be tiny.
I'm gonna be a red chunky.
And capture pad thing, okay. What do we have here?
Yeah.
Okay, Tiny does not have her ponytail twirl. She does have her slide.
I can't see shit with this camera.
Yeah?
Like, no.
Yeah!
A full third of the screen is just monkey ass.
Yeah, it is! Homing ammo. Yeah, like, I could barely tell where, like, what any map amount of anything is. Like, how the fuck am I going to are we supposed to navigate the map with this vertical split screen? This is awful. You can't even do the zoom out! Oh wait, you can. Okay. If you press C down, you can change the level of camera zoom. So that can help you zoom out a bit and see.
Okay, but I can't... There, I got a coin.
Right, capture pad was the current game mode.
I don't know what
I
that
already
means.
forgot that. I see.
What does capture pad mean?
I have no idea, but I assume it means, like, you need to capture the thing and, like, bring it back to a pad or something.
Why did I get stunned for longer?
What?
I died.
Yeah, because you have health.
Oh.
It's in the upper right. It's your melons there.
Why do you have so many?
I guess because things?
Oh, you found your pad.
There's a pad in each of the corners. I'm not even sure which pad is which. I guess that was mine? Maybe they're all mine? Maybe you just have to bring it to whichever? I don't know. This was the multiplayer mode. Let's at least take a look at Arena 3, because there's only the one more. Fucking... I like Tiny. I don't know. What's another game mode? Fucking... One win. I don't know what wins are.
Probably deaths.
That's actually, yeah, that's probably the difference. Survival mode is you have X lives. Wins mode is you need X kills. Or X amount of score.
I have no idea where you are.
I couldn't even see my own character on my screen there. Yeah, this is certainly, a multiplayer mode of the N64 game.
Wow. My butt slam didn't work because you shot me. That butt slam really is pointless.
Yeah, it is!
It does nothing but open switches.
So that was all of the multiplayer mode for
Yep.
Donkey Kong 64, and that's basically everything. That's it. The game's done.
Good. Join us next time for
boy.
Mario. Mario Party?
Not yet, actually. Before that, there is something weird that we're actually going to see coming up next.
What's this?
So, this is something kind of like the Satellaview, in that it's a weird Japanese-only console peripheral. Tomorrow, we're gonna get a weird look at the Nintendo 64 disk drive.
Stay tuned.